Let me get a mic check on one. Let me get a mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, 2020 NASCAR Daytona. That's round number one. Let me get a mic check one. Let's go and bring back the Gen 6, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to NR Night in America. It's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt about it. The greatest aero package, in my opinion, for a super speedway, and we are here ready to go at it. We'll bring back the big spoiler. We're going to bring back the wicker bill. We're going to go ahead and flatten those bumpers, and we're going to go wheel-to-wheel racing for 70 laps on round number one. Gen 6 night, but not the 2016 version, not 2015, not 2014. We're going 2020 NASCAR Cup Series Racing. Round one for the World Center of Racing. We go Daytona in the late afternoon. Round two, let's go to Atlanta, but not super speedway. It's going to be classic Atlanta, where tires are going to rip off and you're going to have to manage them all the way through. Round three, you know when the last time went road course racing, a Stanley went to victory lane. That was at Watkins Glen. The race before that, well, guess what? It was the same stream, and it was the Chicago street course, and it brought the electricity. It brought the hype. Now we're back. Round number three, Indy Road. It has been much anticipated from the viewers, from the drivers alike, and we're going at it for the third round here tonight. And you know what? Let's go to Illinois. Let's head to Chicagoland. Round number four, the only night race here tonight. My name's John Ramos, aka Idk Player, and you're watching NR Night in America, live from our studios here in Nashville, Tennessee. It's time for 6 to 7 hours of commercial-free stock car racing. The session goes up at 8:03 Eastern, 7:03 Central. If you have a 1500 I rating and a C class, you can go ahead and join in on there and start the wheel-to-wheel action. Practice will be 10 minutes, qualifying 15, and we're going to go wheel-to-wheel for 70 laps on round number one. Let's discuss everything here tonight. Points, important. Once again, last time we went racing with a championship on the line, it came down to just one singular point. We go back to Daytona, round number one. Why is this important? It's another look forward to August 23rd for our next eTicket event. That is the NWP 400, but you look on forward with Daytona, this new aero package. This is a completely new aero package that we're bringing. 45% tape on the nose to keep these guys from locking bumpers, but also you got to think about it too. What about engines exploding? Last time with next gen racing at Daytona, these engines were popping left and right, way in the back, but up front, the drivers that were conserving their motor, conserving their vehicle, well, guess what? One of them went to victory lane, and we could very easily see that here tonight. Here's another thing we want to point out. Big spoiler, big runs, 215 miles per hour. That's the limit here tonight. And we've seen speeds upwards of 205, 210 exiting the tri-oval, heading down to turn number one. Working together, that might be the move here tonight as well. The drivers that try to push it too much early on might hurt that motor. So keep an eye on the racing quality here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Session just went up. Want to say hello to everyone here in the chat. Little King, Orbiter, MC, Katie's in the house, Jason Beckman, Orbiter. It's time to go at it. Points on the line, and we're going to a track with an old surface where tires will be the name of the game. We're going to bring the 550 to Chicagoland, where dirty air really won't be the name of the game. We're going to see a lot of side-by-side racing. We're going 750 horsepower, turning left and right at one of the most historic tracks in the world. We're going to Indianapolis, but we start with the World Center of Racing. Let's talk drivers. Mosteller is looking forward to a big win here at Daytona, but when you think Daytona, the first driver that comes to mind is Chad Thurnquist. 2 e-ticket events he has won. One from Indianapolis on the oval, the other, guess where that came came from. Talladega. We got a Daytona event coming soon, and he's going to take the full opportunity right here, right now, to go ahead and try this wheel-to-wheel action and force everything on the line. He's got the most wins at Daytona than any other driver. Wouldn't be surprised if he adds another tally to that W mark as we get ready to get started. What about the Champagnes? Well, they have been a topic of conversation, no doubt about it. The last time we went NR Night in America Racing, we saw controversy, we saw spins, we've seen wheel-to-wheel action, and no doubt about it, paint has definitely been traded. And I think we'll see a little bit of that here tonight. Not in round one, but definitely round two with Atlanta. Some drivers will get frustrated with the tires. Some drivers will be thinking tires first and not thinking speed, but also Indy Road. Can't forget about that track. We just saw the Cup Series go there. Turn one is tight, and we can very easily see a tight turn one heading down to start and possibly end the conclusion of round number 3. 70 laps to go ahead and start off this night. 100 laps for Atlanta. That's round number 2, and round number 3 will be a 30-lap race, with round number 4 being a 70 or 80 lap event. Time to dig in right here, right now. Session is up. Password is IDK, and it's enough of me talking, and it's time for you to go ahead and look at the World Center of Racing, where 40 stock cars will go wheel to wheel under a beautiful Tuesday night prime time. Let's go at it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is showtime. Walker, Thornquist, Bouchard, Abdul is back in the house. Kroenke, Contreras, Cootie's in here. Cabrera, Joyner, Johnson, Marlowe, Marisacco, Frank DeAngelis, Jerry Rodriguez, West, Stone, Palmero, both Champagnes. It's gonna be a packed house starting for round number 1 as the session filled out in seconds. Last time we went on our Night in America Racing, every single session filled out in less than 5 seconds. The driver demand is there, the viewer demand is there, and it's time to show you a product like none other. It's the best racing you'll find on YouTube on the Sims side, and it's time to bring it to you live right here, right now. To the 200 plus watching from around the world, once again, my name is John Ramos, the voice of NR Night in America, and it's time to go ahead and get this one started. Do we see an underdog night? Do we see the veterans go ahead and capitalize? Or do we see a mix of both worlds? How about controversy? Or is tonight going to be all about the cleanliness? Last time when streaming on a Tuesday night, it was all sophisticated, fundamental racing. We went into Friday, and it looks like the tempers just boiled over. Anything can happen on any given NR Night in America, and it starts right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to load on in and get this one started. Also, we want to say thank you to all the viewers that have tuned in over the course of the last couple of weeks as we close our way into 29,000 subscribers right here, right now. You hear that? Well, it's what? It's cars on track. And it's time for you to say goodbye to myself, a hello to the sim world, because we're heading to the World Center of Racing right here, right now. On the right side of your screen, you'll be able to see how those speeds kick up here in practice. But no doubt about it, qualifying is going to be one for the record books. We see speeds well over the 210 mark into the 213, 214. But under qualifying conditions, we've seen lap times around the 44.9s. It's a new setup, it's a new package, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. Already to the top of the board, Joseph Armstrong, 47.08, did a flyer by himself. And right here you can see Chad Thornquist in the Ally 48 Rally Chevrolet. Does Bowtie spring it together, or does Ford shock the show? Let's go ahead and find out to see if Toyota can make it top of the board. And they've already done so right here. Armstrong, Trippi, Gucci, and Williams, the first 4 drivers to put down a time. Bouchard follows in 5th. Everyone else lining up, single file on the outside, working together, maybe the move here tonight as we start in the late afternoon for the first 3 races and work our way tonight. Already a 3-car pack nearing 200 miles per hour. Austin rolling his way around. Thornquist still on his own, trying to figure out qualifying times by himself. It's a 70-lap race with the aero package that we have here. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Speed will be key, and it will be loud and proud. The Gen 6 stock cars from 2019 to 2021 are on your screen as we speak, as it's 2020 Night in America. Just 4 minutes left till we go ahead and light this show up. Austin, a 45-16. Jan now evens that one up. It's a 25 right there. Baker on the racetrack. All the way down to the inside in his McDonald's Chevrolet. And guess what? We're going to be able to ride on board with these guys here tonight, and we're going to be able to see what they see. And you can see on the gearbox right here, not a lot of room when it comes down to movement here at Daytona. The bottom ends might be the way to go. Same with the top, depending on where the lanes run. But if you're stuck 3 wide in the middle, you better hold your breath, because it's going to be tough. Hold on to these stock cars. 3x3. I don't see the 3x3 happening early on. But if we have well over 30 drivers still running at the tail end of this race, oh, it's going to be run for the record books late in this run. How about Schaffer? 44.30. We haven't seen anyone crack the 43s just yet, but Schaffer bringing his Ford top of the charts. 3 minutes left here at practice before we get rolling. Andrew Cooties down to the inside to the short chute back to the line. 2 wins in NASCAR Night in America, 1 from Legacy Daytona, another from Atlanta. And it's now looking to go ahead and add on to the super speedway realm. Before we go ahead and get started here, how about Lane Sanders in the Mountain Dew Chevrolet, working backstretch, heading down through 3 and 4. Right in front of him, David Kreutz. We got the speedometer on for a big reason, because 200 miles per hour. Well, that's not going to be hard to crack, no doubt about it. Does Quantum find their way back top of the charts? Well, David Joyner wants to do that here tonight. Quantum Esports last win was with Zach Todriff at Michigan. It was a bump, it was a spin, it was a rub, but Zach still made it top of the charts. Before that, Ethan Stanley and Drake Berry made their name very well known on the top of the leaderboard. This time, do we see David Joyner crack number 1 and get another win here for Quantum Esports? The underdogs lining up the summer months before we work our way into September. But right now it's the month of August, and anything is still on the line as we get ready to roll one more time. Under the 2-minute warning before we get started here from Daytona. Time to set your field of 40. As Joseph Armstrong works his way around in the Yahoo Toyota. Last time we went racing from Daytona, he led the most laps, did not come out number 1. Expects to change that here tonight, because top of the charts might be bleeding purple. Let's see it with 1 minute left. Does it go to Ford, Toyota, or Chevrolet? NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. You can see on the left side of your screen, Ford, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. That makes out your fast 4 before we go ahead and get rolling. But now it's all about qualifying right here, right now from the World Center of Racing. Daytona, that's where the Cup Series will be heading in just a couple weeks' time. Daytona, that's the site of the next eTicket event. But how do you take tonight? You don't want to put all your chips in the middle for round number 1. You want to hold on to it for Atlanta, maybe. How do you go ahead and attack a road course after going from a super speedway to an intermediate? 4 different types of races here tonight. Race 1, obviously, a super speedway. You're going to be flat out. You got to worry about draft. But round number 2 at Atlanta is not going to be like Chicagoland whatsoever. Both may be intermediates. Both may kind of look similar, but not really. One's a tri-oval versus one being a quad-oval. But that track surface is going to change the game 110%. We talked about it before. That worn out surface will have you worrying about tires more than anything as we get ready to start it right here, right now. Schaffer, Contreras, Jan, and Cooties. And then you got a fast-paced road course for round number 3. A lot of viewers love Chicagoland. A lot of people love the Chicago street course, but why did they like the Chicago street course? That's because it was tight, it was fast, it was interesting, and you never knew he was gonna win until that last corner. We could very easily see that here tonight. Qualifying, getting ready to go underway here from Daytona. Joyner lined in, Walker as well. And on the bottom of your screen, you'll see how they all line up through. When you see a driver in the purple, that means they're ready to possibly go top of the charts as we get ready to roll. To the near 1,000 that have tuned in so far, we say hello, we say welcome, and we say thank you for making NASCAR Night in America as your home for entertainment here tonight. Once again, 400 likes on this stream. We will get a round 5. It will be a viewer's vote. TCB in the 25 going all the way down low. Gucci lined in as well. Gavin Austin lined up, ready to go at it. Marlowe top side in the 99. Trying to get his first laps lined in. David Joyner in the Toyota, ready to rock and roll right here, right now. Back to the line to go ahead and get that first lap rolling. Purple goes Walker, green goes Schaffer, purple goes Gavin Austin. David Joyner looking for top of the charts for Quantum, working his way down to turns number 1 and 2. And you're going to see right now, a lot of these guys are going to go ahead and throw away lap number 1. Why do they do that? If you take the long way around and throw away that first lap, it will give you just that little bit more speed in lap number 2. And we continue to watch this here in and here out. What we've seen before multiple times is that we've seen drivers just say, let's go for lap number 1 and see how it goes. For some it works out, for some it doesn't, but it seems to still be, you throw away that first lap, go all the way near that outside wall, you get that run down off corner X off turn number 4, carry that momentum through the tri-oval, you've got a lot more speed than the driver before. And now we're gonna go ahead and see who can go and get it done right here. Walker down to the purple, trying to go ahead and go top of the charts. He does, 47.489 on his own. David Joyner, top of the charts, 47.079. All by himself, puts Quantum on the top. Corlett to the outside in that bow tie. To the bottom goes Devins Baker. Lined up and loaded. Left side of your screen, you can see how they qualify. Fast forward, Conklin, Palmero, Bouchard, and David Joyner. More rolling around as Thurston works his way to the bottom end, trying to get it done here for Ford tonight. 3 manufacturers there in the ring of fire. And Ford trying to go ahead and fly wide one more time. Thurston down the backstretch there, and that Mustang works his way back through 3 and 4 flat out. Walker back to 9th. Baker back to 25th. Walker now going top of the charts. 47.04 nothing. Williams to the line, sits 23rd, now goes up to 9th. Kreutz 26, back to 27th. Corlett to 12 at the line. Thurston looking for an outing. He gets to the line, it's gonna shuffle about. Andrew Cooties to the top, 47 flat on his own. And that's how it's all going to change about. Jan to 5th, West to 7th. Your Elite 8 looks Joyner, West, Conklin, Jan, Gucci, Walker, Bouchard, and Cooties. Sweet 16, Austin, Baker, Rodriguez, all lined up and loaded to go ahead and start this one off. Frank DeAngelis looking to go ahead and win the month of August championship. Up to 2nd, just 3 back. Armstrong up to 2nd, now just 1 back. And he won't be able to go top of the charts as Chevrolet will take provisional pole. Does a Chevy change it? David Cabrera at the line in the 88. Goes 32nd. Does it switch? He does. Into the Elite 8 goes the National Guard Chevrolet. And we are starting to line up. We're starting to get loaded. Joseph Armstrong on provisional front row could be subject to change. It looks to be Chevy Toyota on row number 1. Does Toyota change it up here? Contreras down to the inside at 3 and 4. Holding the full throttle, flat out, down off corner exit, trying to hold on to possibly an Elite 8. He's in the green. It won't be enough to go top of the charts. Contreras looking for a Sweet 16 outing. At the line goes P27. Won't be enough to make the top 20 leaderboard on the left side of your screen. Time to dig in right here, right now. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America and you already enjoy the action, the atmosphere, how about the electricity? Make sure you go and subscribe, notifications on as we work our way to 30,000 subscribers, but it's all about right here. It's all about right now. Thornquist gets to the line and it won't go ahead and be enough. Andrew Cooties, it will lead us to green here from the World Center of Racing. Joseph Armstrong will go P number 2. Frank DeAngelis goes 3rd. Bouchard goes fourth, should I say, in the triple-digit threat, making up that fast 4. Walker, Gucci, Jan, Thurston, Elite 8. Cabrera, Thornquist, top 10. Steinmeier, Conklin, top 12. West, Kreutz, Joyner, Contreras, your Sweet 16. Time to dig in right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. It's time to lock and load right here, right now. You know how much you want to go and win at Daytona. You know how much you want to go top of the charts with everyone watching about. But there's going to be a lot of heavy hitters you got to get through. Cootie's going to be tough to go ahead and beat here tonight. Ever since he got his first win at NASCAR Night in America, it's almost like every time he touches a super speedway, he's somewhere inside that top 5. You talk about Armstrong after his great outing last time when we went to the World Center of Racing. Now he's back on the front row. Frank DeAngelis there in third. He's gone to victory lane before at Daytona, looks to go ahead and do it again. And it's a new aero package. You can't always push. You can't always shove. But it will be an amazing sight to see the way these runs go ahead and build up. But right now, this front 2 is going to be tough to tango with. And DeAngelis down on the inside, Bouchard to the outside, row number 2. Last time he saw Gucci up front, it was Daytona. Now looks to possibly go ahead and do it again. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. And you cannot forget about the big one. No doubt about it. It will strike at some point, but last time we went super speedway racing, we saw maybe a max of 4 yellows. The time before that, a max of 3 yellows. It could strike at any moment. It could go lap 1 or it could be on the final lap. The drivers control how this race plays out, no doubt about it. If you see the aggressive racing early on, it only increases the amount of risk to the early portions of the race. But if you see the 2x2, you see the fundamental racing, you see drivers working together and forcing a possible green flag outing, then you may see more drivers obviously running later in this race. We've seen before upwards of 36 drivers still running at the conclusion of a race, but sometimes we've only seen about 18, sometimes 20, and it all depends on how the night goes. Lap 1 means more than you think. Let's get ready to roll for the World Center of Racing. This is NASCAR Night in America. Chevy, Toyota, row 1, Ford, Chevrolet, row 2, and it will be a Chevrolet lockout back to row number 3 as we work our way towards turns number 1 and 2. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. Can Armstrong go to victory lane? He's going to need a big shove there by Bouchard on that outside lane down to turns number 1 and 2. Row 2 means more than you think. It's not just starting 3rd and 4th. It's the shove to the rear end that row 1 will need to go ahead and capitalize coming down off turn number 2. We're going to see a lot of this here tonight working together. With the way the tape is lined up, you cannot be planted to the rear end of a car for way too long, and the speeds upwards of 213, 214. You're going to hurt your motor if you push, if you shove really early on. The motors could go ahead and blow. We've seen it before. Motors blowing before an NASCAR Night in America on super speedways. Drivers worried about getting to the front instead of worried about their vehicle early on could spell disaster. But it also could spell fundamental racing early on. Pit window 25 to 35 laps. We've seen undercuts, we've seen overcuts, but it's all gonna be about one thing and one thing only: coming together on pit road with the buddy. We've seen drivers dive below that yellow line before to go ahead and let drivers behind know, I'm coming to pit road. Are you coming with me? Let's find out. We'll get the 1 to go this time by, and let's go ahead and sound the siren loud and proud because it's Daytona. We're going to Florida for round 1. We work our way to Georgia round number 2, but it all comes down right here, right now. They can come down and in to check pit road speed. That's why we give them that option. A lot of drivers electing not to do so. As we get ready to do it right here, right now. Bouchard, DeAngelis, that's a tough elite row 2, and they know how to go to get that driver in front of them out in front. You don't want to be landlocked. We've seen landlocking before from drivers on the inside, drivers on the outside. But at the same time, 3 wide early on, increase the chance of risk, but at the same time, it is a show that you won't want to go in and miss. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now, through turns number 1 and 2 for the final time. It's the 1 to go. The lights are off on the top of that pace car as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 3 manufacturers lined up inside the top 3. As we get ready to start it right here, right now, there'll be full saw entering turns number 3 and 4. Before that, it's all about getting through the gears. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn off that background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear are the roar of those 40 engines. Let's go ahead and say those magical words: God, speed, drivers. you are go for Throttle Up. It's a sold-out virtual Daytona crowd, and they're all on their feet as your field of 40 works its way through 3 and 4. Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road this time by, and then it's time to grab a gear one more time. This is round 1 out of 4, maybe 5 if we get to 400 likes, but we start from Daytona Beach. You want to go ahead and win right here, right now. No better place to get it done. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. 2 by 2 to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one started. And without further ado, light the fuse because we're green from the World Center of Racing. Armstrong with a shot on the outside. No help from Bouchard just yet. Still wheel-to-wheel. Cooties on the bottom end. D'Angelo sucked right to the rear end of that Chevrolet early on. But it's the outside lane still with the forward momentum. Now the inside lane closes in. Wheel-to-wheel through 1 and 2. Watch that run on the outside here by Armstrong. Gets a big forward momentum carried from the triple eight behind. Wheel-to-wheel, they still hold on. Inside, outside shuffling about. Now bumper lock to the rear end. Goes D'Angelo to Cooties. Armstrong on the outside. Help from Bouchard. Now rolls out of the pocket. Chevrolet Toyota dogfight through 3 and 4. Everyone holding on, holding their breath. Walker to the outside. Cooties drops back to row 2. Gucci might give a shot to the 20 machine on the outside. Won't be the case. Back to the line. Toyota Chevy dogfight. Armstrong is going to go ahead and lead lap number 1. 2 up, 2 down. Heading down through turns number 1 and 2. And right now they're shuffling about. Way in the back. 3 wide. That's going to be Baker through the middle, putting Contreras on the outside lane in jeopardy. Still holds on. Has the 77 stuck in the middle. It's Cabrera on the bottom. 2 by 2 by 2. That's for about the first 3, maybe the first 4 rows. But they're 3 wide, holding on in the back. Schaffer looking in the middle. Now back to the outside. Shifting up. Goes Contreras on the bottom. Armstrong holds the outside lane. It's still the bottom end trying to get moving forward. Chevy on Chevy. Cooties, Bouchard, nose to tail, carry it back to the line. It's going to be the bow tie versus Toyota once again, but Chevrolet will go on top. Bouchard, number 1, 3 up, 3 down. That 2 by 2 is just not going to go anywhere right now. We talked about that tape. A lot of these guys not trying to go 3 wide and possibly over-destroy that car on that motor. We ride on board on the inside. That's going to be Gucci on the outside lane. Cooties down the bottom. You can't see what's in front of you from this cockpit with that big spoiler out in front and how big the roof is. You can only trust the driver in front from how you're working right now. Go to the gearbox. Nobody making an evasive move. So far, the early evasive move we saw was Baker going 3 wide. He settled down back 2 by 2. But way in the back, they're starting to get shuffled about with drivers not on the same game plan. They worked their way down off 4 this time. Armstrong on the outside. Gucci's going to sit with them. Thurston lined up 3 manufacturers, top 3. This time, Toyota gets it back again. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour for the World Center of Racing. A nice drop out of the pocket there for the 9. Goes right to the bottom. Thornquist up to 5th, started in that 10th spot. He's on the move. D'Angelis back to 7th, just riding on that bottom lane. But the outside lane has a new contender. That's going to be Thurston there with Thornquist. Locked and loaded. Chevy on Ford on that outside. 3 wide shuffle. That's way in the back. Champagne stuck in the rabbit hole all the way to the outside lane with his brother. But it's still Thurston on the outside. No help there from Thornquist. Not trying to blow that motor early. It's Armstrong leading down off 4. Top to bottom. Now looks to the middle. Goes the 9 machine. 3 wide at the line. That's the battle for second. Joseph Armstrong knocks off another, and we've seen him before lead early on. What that shows to you as a driver behind, you can trust this guy. He knows how to manipulate the lanes. He knows how to work together with others. Right side of your screen, you can see who's been on the up and end and who's been dropping back. Up 11 spots goes Baker. Up 10 spots goes Skipper. Down 3 goes Walker. Up down 1 goes Jan. And they're starting to shuffle about still in that main pack, but we're starting to see 2 distinct packs. Remember, we start with 30. We possibly got about a 26-car pack here for row all the way in lane number 1. Drop all the way back even farther. It's drivers running around, just trying to hold on to that car, not trying to make anything evasive. They want to just get to the end of this race where they know they'll have a shot. 3 wide, Frank DeAngelis makes it work on that outside lane. Back to road number 2. Back on the gearbox on the inside. Gucci still locked and loaded, but not all over the rear of that 20 as some drivers expected. Whoa, incident way in the back, but it will be a wreck towards the rear end. We will stay green down through turns number 1 and 2. As long as it doesn't affect what goes on up front. We stay green, now we don't. 1 around, that goes Devins Baker way in the back. Baker gets tagged as well, and on lap 6 out of 70, we'll be under the yellow for the first time. And we saw it before. They held on 3 wide. They weren't going to let go. Kevin Champagne involved on that outside. A lot of damage there on the nose of that Chevrolet. The roof completely gone off the Ally 94. And 7 laps in, we're going to go ahead and stack them back up. Caution is out for the first time here from Daytona. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's going to go ahead and put things on a standstill for now before we cycle some things about. We were on the gearbox there of one machine when the yellow came out to the rear end. We're going to go and watch the replay here in just a moment, but look at this, 3 wide, you're looking 4 wide. That was Shafford through the middle also going to 6, and no one was going to give and take right here. And you saw the incident way down in the back end. We're going to go watch it again. One driver went low below the apron, which ultimately was the root cause of that. And actually, it was going to be Kevin Champagne right to the rear end there of Jerry Rodriguez. Maybe it is not. That's actually going to be the 40 on the outside lane. That's going to be John Palmero. Shot to the rear end. It's so easy to lift these rear tires off the ground, including with this new package where when you're up this speed, everything is planted about, but when you check up, it's going to lift the tires off. One little tap can send someone around, and that's exactly what happened towards the tail end. We stayed green there until we didn't. It was an incident coming down off 2 where Devins Baker hooks the 77 into the outside wall. Then Terrell Baker getting tagged as well. Lyons down to the inside, getting another shot, and it was spin after spin that brings out the yellow for the first time. Nowhere to go for a lot of these guys towards the rear end. Let's go ahead and try to see it. 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Who's that? That's going to be Matt Skipper. And you can see he's just, no, he didn't actually go up at all. That's just Baker coming down. And ultimately put that 77 hard into the outside wall. You can go ahead and see it again. It's just that run down off the hill. You carry so much momentum, including at these speeds. And Netcode originally did go ahead and become the root cause of that, but the 14 was still trending to the 77's rear bumper. Bringing the yellow out for the first time. This is going to stack some things together. Come to pit road now, get the 4 tires, and line up for a possible green flag outing around lap 40. Down and away, Contreras goes away. One machine missing his stall. That was the 10. That may have been Jerry Rodriguez as things continue to go ahead and roll on forward. Look into the pit window down on the bottom. Baker. Beckman all the way down and in as the yellow away for the first time. We're going to get the 1 to go this time by Armstrong, DeAngelis. Gucci and Goodies holds on to that fast 4, so some stayed out, some elected to come in. On the right side of your screen, you can see that battle box. The entire top 8 elected to stay out on this run. And they're going to line up with the track position, put DeAngelis on the front row on the bottom, put Armstrong on that outside, Gucci and Cooties back to row number 2. Let's get ready to go again. Justin Champagne on the outside of the Monster Energy 38. Last win for him, Homestead, Miami Speedway. That was all the way back to round 3 of the last stream. But before that, we went to Kansas and things did change up big time. And we will go ahead and delay the green here. The 1 to go will be out this time by DeAngelis, Armstrong, Cooties, and Gucci. Rodriguez with Bouchard back to row number 3 as we get ready to try it again. And we'll get the 1 to go this time by. Allowing drivers towards the rear end to stack up, rack up, and get ready to go back racing. Jan up the 7th. First win for him came at Talladega back in 2021, and it was in a wild, chaotic fashion. Couple machines upside down, spinning left and right in the last 100 yards. Took it at the line, and we've seen this before where a driver seems to just come out of nowhere at that last moment to go ahead and take the win here in NR Night in America. But we've also seen before some drivers that stay up front at Daytona, they just don't leave and they go right to victory lane. And we can also see the 2x2. One little checkup from a driver in the middle of the pack could separate the main group into 2 to 3 distinct groups where then they go ahead and decide to line up single file to catch that main group, and ultimately sometimes results in green flag pit stops. Toyota Ford row 1, Chevrolet lockout row 2, Chevy Ford back to row number 3. as we get ready to try it again. Everyone else back on their feet. One caution in. Do we see more? We still have a lot of racing left to go. DeAngelis on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. It's going to be a dogfight between the manufacturers back to 1 and 2, with the Chevrolets will be pushing behind. Gucci holds on to that fast 4, and he's not going anywhere, at least anytime soon. One of the top dogs under the Beckman Designs team, and we're going to see if he can go ahead and rack up a win. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road, this time by 2 back to the line. We're green once again from Daytona. DeAngelis worked his way down the hill just a little bit, lost a lot of forward momentum. We're starting to see that outside lane really get that kick back together well. Keep an eye on that. Armstrong loves the top end. He's going to hold on to it through 1 and 2. Cootie's all the way to the rear end there. The 20 is going to plaster right to the rear end. It's Rodriguez 3 wide. Now in the middle goes Champagne. Now in the middle goes Baker. Locked and loaded. 3 wide, still holding on. David Cabrera on the outside. Champagne gets a shot from the rear end there of Baker. 2 by 2, that's towards the rear end. It's a 3 wide dogfight back through 3 and 4. Cootie's got to run that outside, loses all forward momentum. Armstrong goes down the block, tries to take the arrow away from that 38. Now the crossover from the Ford, wheel to wheel back to the line. 10 up, turns to 11, and it's the new sheriff in town, Justin Champagne Cha-ching. We'll leave that lap for now. Here comes Lyons top side. 2 by 2, still 3 wide in the middle. Kevin Champagne on the move. Cootie's on the move, dropping way back. Rodriguez is there. It's 1 around. Into the outside wall goes Kreutz. Conklin tagged, a big incident down through 2, and the caution will wave for the second time tonight. That looked to be a bumper hook gone wrong. It's a 65 with a lot of damage on the inside. Andrew Jamelin. Sean Conklin with the entire toe kicked out on that Toyota as he came around down off 2. Trouble striking early here from Daytona, and the 3 wide just was not going to stop whatsoever. They tore the rear end of that one off big time. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. It might have been a netcode issue. The admin said it may have been lag from the 54 that caused that. When you can see down to the inside, that's the 62. And then Conklin, oh no, that wasn't lag at all. He just went ahead and self-cleared himself right in front of David Kreutz. Everyone else held on to it. Big hit to the rear end on the right side there for Rodriguez. Nowhere to go from there. And then back up the track, Kreutz into the wall. It's going to be also the 28 of Joyner into the outside safer barrier. More drivers getting air. That's the 23 down the inside. Williams getting his rear end kicked up around as well. And that's also going to be Thornquist with his nose caving in. Caution is out for the second time. Let's go ahead and ride on board here with one of the machines. It's going to be Mitchell Armstrong. And when you see that happen in front of you, you cannot hesitate. And he held on to a lane. There was just absolutely nowhere for Armstrong to go. And a self-clear by the 45 is going to go in and change that all around. 2 cautions before lap 20. What is everything going to be projected on? Well, let's go ahead and talk about this. Usually when we get 2 yellows before lap 20, it's a long green flag run that cycles out usually after. More machines coming down in. Joe West and the Farmland 10 all lined up down the bottom end and down through turns number 1 and 2. How does this switch up? Look at the top groove. Armstrong, Baker, Champagne, DeAngelis. They've raced with each other for years. They know how to go ahead and work together. I think we're going to have a strong core group in that fast 4 that's definitely going to allow drivers to go wheel to wheel very easily without having any issues. We're going to get the 1 to go next time by. 2 incidents to start here from Daytona as we get ready to go ahead and try it again, and that changes the fuel window one more time. We'll probably restart about lap 15 out of 70. You're looking at about a 45 to maybe, I want to say, a 50 on the lap counter of a fuel window, which means if we do go green to that time, We will have a 20-lap dash after the fuel run to go ahead and change things about. Let's get ready to try it again. The lights will go off this time by. The one to go will come out. Joseph Armstrong, your race leader. Let's go ahead and talk with him. He's been up front in these situations before. He's been in Daytona where there's been little to no incidents, and then he's been at Daytona where everything just seems to go south. But we're going to go ahead and try to pick his brain right here to see what he's got to go ahead and say. Down in the Team TCB chat, let's go ahead and talk to him. Joseph Armstrong, it's a John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
2 cautions early on, usually projects for a long green flag run. Walk me through your race so far.
Nothing, but just a racetrack in front of me. The only lap I haven't led was a caution. I heard it's pretty bad back there, so hopefully we can hold this track and run a lot around this. Yeah, that's just the goal, stay up front.
Well, we're going to see how this goes down. You got Baker down to your inside. You're on the outside. What's up with that outside lane on these restarts? And we've seen it now 2 times in a row. That just seems to be the lane to go with.
I really don't know. I think it's just being able to side draft the guy on the bottom. With this car and how it drives, wheel spin is kind of, you can get a little bit of wheel spin when you get back to the gas in the restart. So I think having help is the biggest thing, but just being able to sidetrack even if you don't have help.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got Chevy on the bottom, but this fast 4 is tough. You've raced with a lot of times here with Champagne, a lot of times with DeAngelis and Baker. What do you think is going to come out? Turn number 1, the leader.
Well, me, I think I'm going to come out turn 1 the leader. I'll turn 2 the leader. It's just a matter of being able to hold it. I know Justin's really aggressive, so we'll see if he can keep behind me.
Let's see how it goes down. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Let's try it again. 2 cautions in the books, first 14 laps. As we get ready to try the wheel-to-wheel racing one more time. Daytona, so many unknowns, so many question marks heading into this race as we get ready to try it again. But now you got an elite group up inside the top 4. Will that calm things down behind? Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road once more. Toyota, Chevy, a Ford lockout row 2. We're green one more time for the World Center of Racing. Armstrong holds on to that outside lane. DeAngelis lined up with him. Champagne not wasting any time, and Baker starts sailing all the way back outside the top 5. Everyone to the outside lane early on. Champagne's gonna get a nice run right here, right to the rear end there. DeAngelis lined up, loaded up, down off corner exit. 2 by 2 way in the back. A lot of drivers shuffling back, giving some air to the nose of those grills. Out of the pocket, goes to 99. That's Schaffer down the bottom. Baker's going to go in and join them. Wheel to wheel down through 3 and 4, and they're still holding on there trying to make up time. He's going to get back inside that top 5. A lot of separation on the inside. Champagne holds on. Schaffer is there as well. Armstrong, DeAngelis on the outside again. Toyota's going to lead another. 16 up out of 70. The wheel to wheel continues back to turns number 1 and 2. Here, race leader Justin Champagne. Crossover to the outside. That's going to be the 99 of Schaffer. Big time move, forward on forward. Down off corner exit. Baker's going to be all over the rear end there on the 38. Pack number 2, way in the back, still trying to hold on and trying to stay out of the craziness up front. But a 2 by 2 goes nowhere. It's forward on forward, back through 3 and 4. Contacts. Gucci below the apron. And he's going to be able to hold on to it. We're going to go ahead and stay green right here. They went about wheel to wheel. Only towards the rear end. That was with Cabrera. To the inside and right to the rear end there. The 9, that goes Joseph Armstrong. A shove trying to get that one forward. Bouchard to the rear end as well. 17 out of 70. Champagne holds on to the lead, looking 3 wide once more. Back through 1 and 2. Armstrong stuck in that middle. It's not going to get a lot of movement. It's a tight super speedway, and you can go ahead and go 3 wide really without any problem at Talladega. But with the narrow track surface, you're going to need drivers to give and take early on. And Champagne's going to go full lane manipulation, top to bottom, holds onto it, back through 3 and 4. And Justin's trying to go back to victory lane, no doubt about it. Baker hasn't been to victory lane in quite a while. Has that McDonald's Chevrolet lined up there at the 4. Now rolls out of the pocket. Late block from the 38. Not going to work out at all. 18 out of 70. Baker trying to get the run down the hill. He does. New race leader at Daytona. Now drops down low there with Champagne. Contreras on the outside. Lined up with Schaffer. 2 by 2 by 2. Everyone starts shuffling up. How about way back they go? This is pack number 2, lined up and loaded. One goal, get to the end and get to an area where you can get green flag pit stops. You pit together, and when things cycle out, they may come out top of the charts. 3 wide, Baker on the outside. And so holding on to it, that's Lyons in the middle. Austin looking for an opportunity as well. Stuck on the middle, now down to the inside. It's going to be TRD back up front, this time not with the 20. Contreras, wheel to wheel with Schaffer. Schaffer's going to get it 4 up, 4 down. 19 out of 70. That's how they do it. They're going to go down low. Dropping backs, gonna go ahead and lower those oil tanks. Goes drivers way in the back. DeAngelis outside of this main group. It's an 11-car pack to go ahead and start this one up, but way back. Gucci lined up and loaded with Steinmeier, with Palmero, with Sanders, 3 wide. Look, Schaffer down on the bottom end, checks in, allows the 38 at Champagne to fall back in line, but it's gonna be Andrew Cooties on the outside lane. Last time Lions went to victory lane, Kansas 2021 summer. It's been well over a year, and he's trying to get it done again as a full-on opportunity as you ride on board with Champagne down the inside. But it's calmed down up front. Let's look at strategy. Right side of your screen. 12 laps on a run, 11 laps on a run. Some drivers haven't pit at all. They will have to pit early on. Some we do not have data on, but we're still looking at a 35 to now a 55 range area on laps, so where we'll see drivers come into pit where things can get dicey and they can get wild up front. We can also see drivers in that second lane work together, all come in together, all come out together. They use that draft to their advantage, and they can very easily undercut or overcut this main pack of 11. New race leader from Daytona, it's Nathan Lyons on the bottom. To the outside, Baker is going to take it about. Bow tie battle at the line, 50 to go. Andrew Cooties, a rocket right to the rear end of the Chevrolet, and that goes Baker down to the bottom end. It's Chevy top 3. Contreras on the bottom, has Schaffer in line. Only 3 on the outside, and everyone else lined up on the inside, now shuffling about top to bottom. Everyone trying to find a lane that works for them to find their way around the back markers. Cooties gets a big rub to the rear end there of Champagne, and bumping is good when you go to Daytona. It's okay to bump, it's okay to rub, it's okay to be that driver behind a driver in front and try to push him forward. That's how you get faster. The real question is, what's the limit? Already tonight, we've already seen drivers push, shove, no one goes anywhere. Next thing you know, they go ahead and lift up those rear tires and they turn someone around, they bring out a yellow. It's about finding that fine line. This is a new setup, this is a new package where you won't get that rear end of that car plastered to the ground till 2, maybe 3 laps into a run. And you're starting to see this top 11 work together and hold on because they know exactly how this setup works now. You can't push and shove early on 3 wide. Cooties ran out of the pocket, now finds his way in line on the outside. It's still 2 by 2. Baker drops top, works with the 9. And it's going to be Lyons on the bottom there with Contreras. The 2 by 2 will carry. Matt to the line. Bow tie battle for the top 3. Baker's going to lead another. Last time he went to victory lane, it was April of 2022. Trying to go ahead and find victory lane right back on top. But it's Cooties on the outside. He's won from this position before. Plans on doing it again. Last time he went to victory lane at Daytona, a last lap pass down off 4. Wheel-to-wheel photo finish. And he knows how to time it correctly. Keep an eye on that 9, including running in late. Well, let's talk about pack number 2 because they have now formed back in and separated into 3 lines. They're all lined up and loaded down on that inside. Gucci lined up with Steinmeier, Palmero, Rodriguez, and they have made up a huge amount of time to the drivers in front. Now just 2-3 back to your leader. Well under a second and maybe some change to the driver in the back end. That's Frank DeAngelis, and they're going to form a super pack here in about 2 laps time. Wheel to wheel still stays up front. Lyons on the bottom, Baker on the outside. Back through turns number 1 and 2. That dogfight expects to not go anywhere, but you got to think fuel with this long green flag run. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Already 2.5 thousand have made NR Night in America. They're home for entertainment here tonight, and as this racing continues to go ahead and be wild. Armstrong out of the pocket, rolling way back, trying to generate a run here with the 69 machine of Frank DeAngelis. And if you're Gucci right now, you have to stay patient. You're lined up, you're loaded in, you got drivers behind that know that they're not gonna make a wild move because you see the main pack in front of you right now. There's no need to get wild, there's no need to get restless. Work together, they're all building a relationship right now because once you get to halfway and you wanna go ahead and make a move, you're gonna need help from behind. Keep it on that 10, that's Steinmeier, locked and loaded, knowing that he's gonna work well with this 9 machine. Could very easily see this pack form in and start rolling their way wide. Huge block by Lyons there on Contreras. 3 wide. Cooties out of the pocket. Contreras down to the inside. Is going to carry forward momentum, and Champagne's going to squeeze it. 3 wide through the middle. Especially that 99 Schaffer. He's going to stick with that 38 all the way through. Back to the line. Ford versus Toyota. This time Toyota goes back to the top. 26 out of 70 working their way to 1. And Baker gave a huge shove to the rear into Contreras. Got that M&M Toyota Camry right back to where he wants to be. Armstrong goes down to the inside, and it's all about finding the trends. 1 second the top lane's the fastest. 1 second the bottom lane's the fastest. That's what's great about this package because you just never know where this run's going to come from. Everyone goes ahead and forms topside again. Big shove to the rear end with Champagne to the 25. They're going to go back wheel to wheel, but just like that, you saw it the lap before. Everyone wanted to go back to the bottom. Now they're back on the outside. Baker takes the lead, and it's going to be Champagne riding wide right behind him. Chevy, Ford, and that's going to be a Ford lined up behind. A Schaffer back to the line, laps winding down. And when you get to halfway, and you're those drivers towards the rear end of this pack, what do you want to do is the real question. Do you want to hold on? Do you want to sit together? And we had an incident on track, and we're going to throw the yellow. Lap 27 of 70, and a wreck way in the back of this main field. Brings out the yellow for the 3rd time, and the idea of possibly coming down for green flag pit stops, well, it flies away. Now you have to worry about coming in right now and a possible fuel lottery. Some guys may be able to stretch it to the end, but it's going to be very, very tough. Some may have to pit within the next 5 laps, and other drivers will possibly hope for another yellow in the next 10, 15 laps or so. Caution is out for the 3rd time here tonight. Let's go ahead and drop back to see what happened. Now it's down off corner X, and we're going to go ahead and see it again. Gucci lined up with Steinmeier, all making up time, but someone made one wrong move, and it took others with them. They're doing a great job just riding down that inside, holding on. And they made up a lot of time there to Frank DeAngelis. Same with Marlowe. Rodriguez looked to the outside. Oh, man. The 9 ran right in the back there of the 91. And it turned everything for a loop. Let's go in and see what happened. This is Corlett. He's one of the lap machines on the bottom end. And the 9 of Gucci just ran right in the back of him. Oh, no, the 91 went up and takes the 9 out. Didn't know where he was going, and the caution's going to wave. Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go after that one. The 40 into the outside wall, the 10 tagged as well. And that's the 65 down to the inside. Andrew Jamelin. Kevin Champagne finding his way through. Chad Thornquist on the inside. He was all the way back towards pack number 3 when this happened. Yeah, that's a no-no. You're a lap machine, and we've seen it before, but you usually don't see it often. You got to hold your line no matter what. Let these guys go around you. And that's going to be a big no-no for the 91, and he will be out for the rest of this race, maybe the rest of the night, because as a back marker, it's been told multiple times you have to hold on to your machine through thick and thin and let the drivers that are on the lead lap have priority. Caution is out for the 3rd time here tonight. Pit road swung wide open. Johnson back on the racing surface. Baker back on the racing surface as well. Gucci went all the way up and out. It's going to be interesting to see who can make it on fuel. But Joseph Armstrong will go ahead and regroup with some of these machines. Strippy, Wilkerson, Champagne, and Lyons, your new Fast 4. Wilkerson, a lot of damage on the nose of that 58. He will most definitely be coming in this time by. Champagne Lions, that will be row number 1. Austin Contreras will be back to row number 2. Schaffer, Bouchard, Beckman, and Marlowe rounding out that top 10. And for now, should I say, because we definitely expect some of these guys to be coming down and in. And Wilkerson's going to go ahead and drop to the inside. The one to go will go ahead and wave this time by from Daytona. Trippy electing to go ahead and stay out. And once again, no details on the drivers out in front. And we'll go ahead and work his way to pit road now. So Ford, Chevy, Ford, Toyota making up the fast 4 as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. And this will stack everybody back together. Will Justin Champagne find victory lane once again? Or will this go ahead and be the night of the underdogs like we've seen before? Got a couple of them up front. You got Lyons on the bottom. You got Austin on the outside. You got Contreras there as well. Schaffer, Bouchard, that's your top 6. Beckman and Marlowe running out the top 8. Armstrong, Cooties, Walker, and Sanders running out that top 12 as we get ready to try it one more time here from Daytona. I think Champagne's going to be very aggressive with these guys. He doesn't want to be shoved by some of these guys that may have less experience than others. As we'll get ready to try it again. This time by, it'll be just 50 laps. Oh, no, let me go ahead and rephrase that. It'll be just 40 laps to go. 40 laps remaining from Daytona as we get back across the line. And all eyes will be on the top 2. The ones that pit this time by will be just outside of a fuel window to go all the way green unless they start saving. Do we see the single file train on the outside? Or do we see the all-out dogfight like we've seen the majority of the night? Let's try it again. Ford the control car on the outside. That's Justin Champagne. Nathan Lyons down on the bottom. That's the bow tie. Lined up behind, it's Ford, Toyota, back to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again from Daytona. Contreras kicks to the rear end there of Lyons. Now they get collected together. Austin trying to find his way to Champagne, but Champagne elects nothing of it. Goes right to the bottom end, and now he's going to line up there at the 14. Lyons goes wide. Huge block by the 38, and drops everyone back together. They're 2 by 2, working their way down the backstretch. And Cooties look 3 wide. That goes Baker to the outside. New race leader, it's Nathan Lyons. Austin to the bottom with a crossover. Brings Ford back number 1. Austin down low. Champagne lined up. Contreras lined in as well. 3 wide. Armstrong in the middle there with Baker. Some of these guys got to roll out of that pocket. He's got to check up. Ford back in 2 by 2. 32 out of 70. Austin will lead that lap. It's Champagne to the outside now with Contreras. And Lyons is going to line in as well. Champagne back to the bottom. Wants nothing to do there with the Toyota. How about not? Goes right back to the outside there in 1 and 2. Now Contreras with the crossover down off corner exit. Ford Toyota drag race down the backstretch. Bouchard lined in. 3 wide looking back on the gearbox. See that outside lane's all collected. That goes Champagne on that outside. New race leader, it goes Lyons. Contreras down the bottom. 2 by 2, back to the restart zone, back to the line. Ford Chevrolet, it goes the way of the bow tie once again. 33 out of 70. And Armstrong's up the 5th, they're still holding on. 2 by 2, when you're in a pack this dense, you have to worry about others. You have to worry about one driver making one little mistake that could change the outcome of your race. But up front, it's nothing but battles. Champagne top side, rolls to center well, gets to run down off corner exit. Behind him, Schaffer shoves along. 3 wide Armstrong. Baker nearly bumper hooked him. He holds on to the Yahoo Toyota, still 3 wide. That's the battle for second. And Schaffer's gonna go sailing back. And that's going to be right in that red zone. You want to avoid anything about 6 on back, including in a pack this dense. Champagne to the outside, lined in with the 20. Ford goes back top of the charts. 34 out of 70. Man, what a run. And Baker's going to line in as well. Armstrong's going to sit right with them. Top side lined in with machines and teammates that are all in a VC together. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet. That's row number 2. Lined up all of that outside. Gavin Austin with a big move top side. 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Forcing Thornquist wide. That's back to 11th. Champagne on the outside, lined up there at the 20. Down off corner exit again. Lyons will try it one more time. He's an underdog. You can see a lot of these guys are trying to work with him. Everyone wants to work with Champagne, Baker, or Armstrong. But it's going to be Contreras finding the opportunity down low to try to push that 14 back to the line. 35 turns to 36 next time by. If you're just joining us, welcome. Just under halfway here from the World Center of Racing. It's been dogfight central. Down off corner exit, swinging wide, goes to 20. Champagne jumps to the outside and holds that Toyota accountable. Armstrong trying to get clean air there on the grill. This 2x2 still not going anywhere. It's kind of calmed down, but you saw the 3 wide way in the back. Cooties back to 8th. Contreras on the inside, locked and loaded with the 14. Back to the line. Armstrong going 3 wide out of the pocket. 3 wide off of 3 manufacturers, and it goes Toyota at the line. Joseph Armstrong, new race leader by about 2. And that shoved Champagne wide. How about all the way wide out of the main pack? Maybe it may go, but it's a very dense group, still over 25 machines in it. Toyota, Chevrolet locked up on the outside. That's Baker, Armstrong. Armstrong goes down low, trying to find the groove that works for him, but it's still getting Baker all over the rear end. There with that Toyota. Lyons locked and loaded by Contreras, nowhere near the rear end of that Chevrolet. You see it's helping out a little bit more to the center of that corner, but watch this run down off corner exit that Toyota's gonna get. Baker gives a small shove, now no momentum, 37 out of 70. It's the game of inches up front. Races have been won and lost by 1 to 2 inches, by 1/1000th of a second. One time we even had a tie. And that means every inch counts no matter what. You're right on the gearbox there, the 20, and that inside lane's just rolling. We talked about momentum. We talked about the inside lane, sometimes losing it out of nowhere, carrying into the outside lane. This time it's all inside lane base, and Armstrong's gonna drop to the bottom end. It goes Austin on the outside, 2x2. Lyons, Contreras, Bouchard, and Armstrong, new fast 4, shuffling about. Nathan Lyons trying to have the glass slipper fit on the apron. Goes Contreras. He might have an engine blowing. He might be out of this one. He does. Contreras loses a motor in the 92. Went from second, now all the way outside of the main pack, and did not give enough clean air on that grill. And no caution, which means he will have to limp it all the way back to pit road if he can even get there. That's a big wake-up call right now for a lot of these guys. We talked about engines possibly blowing. Didn't have one till lap 38. That's a big, big move. The outside lane carrying forward momentum. Armstrong there with Lyons on the top side. Bouchard's going to be lined in as well. Now it's Austin, pushed by Baker. Lyons out of the pocket to the bottom end and will steal the lap from the Toyota. Nathan Lyons have a day from the World Center of Racing. He's doing it right now. He knows he wants to go to victory lane. Hasn't been to victory lane in well over a year. One of the youngest drivers in this group. And Austin's lined in as well. Armstrong on the outside with Bouchard lined in with the 9 of Cooties. 3 wide around the outside. Justin Champagne on his own. He wasn't happy that he got let out to dry by that 20, but he's found his way back inside this Elite 8. Still 3 wide there with Andrew Cooties. Oh, he lost an engine. And that goes Bouchard, contact. There goes Champagne into the outside wall. Around goes the 38. Everyone goes to avoid it. It's not gonna happen. One on its side, it's the 14. And the caution will wave with just 31 to go. That's Jason Beckman around in the Valvoline 14. Was that Bouchard that lost an engine, or was that the 9 of Cooties? We saw them, they were in that dense pack. They were not worrying about that motor. Talk about this aero package. Oh, that was definitely Bouchard. Lost the engine, and Sia right in the middle of the field. And that's the second motor loss from these guys pushing and shoving. Jason Beckman, a lot of damage as previously mentioned. Justin Champagne, a lot of nose damage there on that Ford. Now that happened just where the 38 was. There's no way for him to adjust. Anthony Trippi got a little damage as well. Max Steinmeier may have gone through unscathed, but we have to watch a replay. Let's go see what happened. We almost, I'd say we kind of saw the tail end of it lined up right here. You can see where that triple-digit thread is. That's Bouchard. He was lined up to that 20, but he wasn't allowing any clean air to get on that grill at all. Look how close he is to the rear end. At this moment, you could think, you know, pop out of line just a little bit. Get even the smallest amount of clean air on that nose, and it's going to go ahead and lower those oil temps. But with it being hot, with it being slick, with you being riding behind drivers for way too long, it's going to go ahead and change this all up. And he just lost the motor there on the triple-digit machine. They went 4 wide. Champagne to the outside, tags the wall, comes right back down low. Just catches the nose there. And down into Cabrera. There's nowhere for that 88 machine to go. And you can see everyone trying to find their way out of the way. Gucci just finds his way right to the rear end. And there's nowhere for him to go at all. And everyone else just tries to find an opportunity down on the inside. There's nowhere for the 88 to go. And look at Beckman. He's already got a little bit of damage. He goes down low. He sees an incident high. Or at least I think he did. And nearly up and over. Catches on the side. And the 14 comes right back down on all fours, bringing the caution out for what looks to be the 4th time here tonight. Let's go ahead and see it again. Yeah, he was trying to avoid Cabrera on that outside, but I don't think there was a need to go ahead and just V-line it down. All these guys on the bottom are trying to get themselves all the way back up the track, or at least trying to go down pit road. He had the room up there to avoid the 88, but ditched it in the grass and ultimately caught that 14 on its side. Caution is out, 42 out of 70, and this is going to shuffle some things about. The 5 locking up, coming down to pit road. Right sides, left sides, on and off. 3 wide coming off of pit road, but no doubt about it, it's going to be a big shuffle here. Gavin Austin, if we're not mistaken, is going to come out your race leader. Contreras second, Armstrong third, and Marlowe coming out 4th. Yeah, there's nowhere for Trippi to go at all. Maybe he could have gone down pit road. I mean, the yellow definitely was coming out. And you could think, yeah, you come down pit road, you'll be fine. Beckman, though, definitely aiming back down through that grass. And it's definitely easier said than done, no doubt about it. Now, these are split-second decisions that you have to make. A driver loses an engine, then someone gets tagged. There were 4 wide, and you have to try to be on it every single second. Split-second decisions can either cost your night or go ahead and find your way to victory lane. And you saw right there, that 14 will definitely have to use a faster pair. We will get the 1 to go, most likely this time by. Still a lot of machines down and in. Caution out for the 4th time. New setup and all. And it obviously has brought a lot of questions to the teams on how to run it. But no doubt about it, it has been interesting. Just past halfway, and finally we saw some type of possible engine issues. It looked like we weren't going to have them at all until everyone started to go ahead and push, shove, and get things rolling forward. Champagne back out on the racing surface. Austin, Armstrong, Baker, Marlowe. That's your fast four. We want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. Round number 2 from Old Atlanta, where tire strategy is going to be the name of the game, no doubt about it. Round number 3, we go road course racing. Round number 4, we go to Chicagoland. 2020 night, 2020 Cup Series. Next time, we'll be live with NR Night in America. That will be, once again, this Friday night. It's Gen 4 night, and if we're not mistaken, we'll be starting that one off with Talladega. But it goes Toyota Ford, row 1, Chevrolet Lockout, row 2, Chevrolet Lockout, row 3, and let's go Ford Chevrolet back to row number 4. Time to duel one more time. Gavin Austin Looking for victory lane, Joseph Armstrong. Knows how to win from that spot, elects the outside lane one more time. Laps winding down, under 30 to go, approaching just 25 left. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. 20 on the outside, 88 on the bottom. We're green once again. Cooties did not get going on that outside lane. Shuffling drivers about. Austin Baker now goes to the bottom, goes to 20, to the outside. Marlowe trying to get a run down off corner exit. He's going to be lined up there at that 9. With this setup, you can get 2 guys on the outside and still make something work. Wheel to wheel, down the backstretch, out of the pocket. Baker goes there at the 20 machine of Armstrong. Contact. The 88 around, down through the grass. Cooties coming back up the track. So does Lyons. They don't make contact with anyone. We stay green. Wow. And that's going to separate this entire pack around. No one went around. Track clear. 26 to go. Baker, Armstrong, Marlowe, and Austin. That's your new Fast 4. When do you want to make the move? You're that 20 machine. You know you can't stay in line long with that 25. Peeking out of line, trying to get some clean air on the grill. Now backing up. Marlowe to the outside. Wheel to wheel there with Austin. And that's going to single file guys around. This could be the run to the end unless we get it on the yellow. Once you see separation like this, it's very rare to get another caution. Schaffer to the outside. DeAngelis on the bottom, back to 4th. He's lined in right now. He's got that Steinmeier machine. He's got Jalen Johnson, all of them right behind him. But he's got that entire Ford. Make that Toyota right in front of his Ford. Back to the line, just 24. Make it 25 next time by. 24 to go from the World Center of Racing. At Daytona has been a treat to a lot of these guys, but they still got to hold on. Baker's your race leader. Now that second lane starting to form in. 2 by 2. Johnson on the outside. He's lined up and loaded there with Steinmeier. Jamelin to the outside. Wheel to wheel again. 3 wide on the bottom. Jan's on the move. Trying to pick off another win. It'll be a second win in 2022. Austin lined in 3rd. Armstrong lined in 2nd to the short shoot. Out of the pocket goes the 88. But it's still top 3 different manufacturers. 24 to go. And we got a race coming in. This is pack number 1. Look all the way back to pack number 2. Now they have to go ahead and line up. Austin on the outside. The 65 of Jamelin. Lined and loaded. TCB leading at Daytona. Nothing new, but he's going to have to lead that last one if he wants to go to victory lane. Has a buddy behind. That's not going to leave his side. DeAngelis knows that bottom groove may be the way to go. Baker jumps to the outside, puts a block on the 88. Now goes down low, and that's a big move. He didn't do that just to stop the run from the 88 machine of Austin. He allows the 20 machine, which is basically his teammate, to go ahead and get cleaner on that grill. It's a 2-for-1 punch, and now they're wheel to wheel for the lead. Starting to see guys do that more often. If you're lined up with your friend, jump to the outside, let that bottom end driver get clean air so he doesn't go ahead and lose those oil temps. Still 2 by 2 coming down off corner exit. Gucci on the outside, lined and loaded with the 37 of Bundren. Bundren right to the rear end there of Chamberlain, but it's Gavin Austin now. New race leader here from Daytona. Out of the pocket goes the 65 to the bottom. Big run, big forward momentum carried. Ford on Ford. Mack through turns number 3 and 4. Contacts. Around goes the 65. It's a single car spin. They're all going to form together. Still no contact with any other machine. 22 to go. Austin's lined in, your race leader. That's going to separate some guys. Austin top to bottom, Bundren lined in, Gucci on the outside, lined in with Bouchard. Schaffer goes to the bottom end as well, 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong. It's going to be 1 lane deep, but it's not going to work out. Schaffer tagged to the outside, now to the bottom. Bouchard is tagged as well, and we will have a restart. Jan down to the inside. And with 22 laps to go, we will have a restart. Yeah, they're pushing, they're shoving. Nobody was working together here late. You still have 21 laps to go. That's a lot of time here at Daytona. You don't want to go ahead and put yourself in jeopardy, and they just did. Schaffer getting bumper hooked right across in the middle of the field, and this will change everything. Let's go and watch that replay. This was your main pack. Yeah, they're shuffling about big time back there. And 99's lined up on that outside, and you see, goes right down that bottom, holds on with Johnson. And when Armstrong went 3 wide, that may have just made a big, no, Bouchard getting right into the rear end of the 9. Gucci was just not going anywhere. And you got a lot going on around you. But man, just hung on that quarter panel, and it was see you later. And I guarantee you, he was looking around at what's going on. He's got drivers around his outside, drivers on his inside. They're all moving forward, and you can go ahead and see it right here. Both lanes were moving. He's looking top, he's looking bottom, but right now his main focal point needs to be stay locked to the rear end there of that 9. But he went right on that quarter panel, and that was it. Schaffer went around down through the grass, locking it up. Gucci, a lot of damage. Bouchard then pancaking the outside wall. And once again, remember, he lost the engine. He did not save his car at all early on, and he may not have a fast repair left. How about he doesn't at all? You only have one fast repair for these races. That 808 might be out of contention here early. 20 to go. Gavin Austin looking for victory lane. Johnson back to second. DeAngelis back to fourth with Armstrong in third. As we all get ready to try it again. That 2x2 is going to carry one more time. Next time by, we'll get the 1 to go. We'll have just 18 laps remaining from Daytona. It will be the 5th caution here of the night. And it's going to be a complete switch up when we go to round number 2. In Atlanta, when you know tires are the main name of the game and you can't go ahead and try to force 3 wide early on, you know you have to go ahead and protect everything you've got. But right now with this package on how big these runs are and how things are going on around you, you know you have to stay centered. You have to focus on the drivers in front of you. You have to make sure you don't make a mistake. One small mistake by anyone possibly brings out a yellow. You saw it right there. This will go ahead and change everything. We'll get the 1 to go. This time by. 2x2, Joseph Armstrong. The favorite to possibly win tonight. How about Frank DeAngelis? Playing the team game all night long. Johnson back to second. Makes it a Ford front row. Making Ford also locking out 3 of the fast 4. Some machines heading their way back out on the racing surface. We'll restart with just 18 laps to go. A storm brewing over Daytona Beach. We said it before, drivers set the tone to start the night. 3 wide, no doubt about it. Was the name of the game early on, then the 2x2. Then separating to 3 distinct packs. Now back at it again. Under the 5th yellow here tonight. As we get ready to try it one more time. Will this be the last caution? Will we get another? Thornquist back to 11th, Trippy back to 12th. Bundren, Champagne, Wilkerson, that's your Sweet 16. You still have time to wait around. You don't have to go right this second. I'd say you really don't have to go till possibly 8 laps to go, including with the engine possibly being at risk here tonight. Do you want to be up here with 19 to go? Do you want to be outside of the fast 4 with 19 to go? All questions and more about to be answered right here, right now, as the fans get back on their feet one more time. Time to stand up, time to try it again. Austin, Johnson, Armstrong, DeAngelis, that's your fast 4. Marlowe, Cooties, Jan, and Beckman make out that top 8. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road to the restart zone to get this one going again. We're green from Daytona. Frank going to the bottom right away, staying away from that 2 machine. Johnson on the outside all by himself. Armstrong, a shove to Austin down on the bottom. Now falls in line there at the 69. How about not? Force wide again. And start on that front row is going to jump all the way back. 2 by 2. From the back end of the fast 4. Down the backstretch, still trying to get up the speed. Armstrong to the outside, rolls out of the pocket. Champagne will actually make that. Frank DeAngelis is going to join him. Andrew Cooties to the outside as well. The 2 by 2 holds on. It's going to be 17 laps to go. This time by still 3 wide, stuck. Oh, there goes Armstrong around. Off the nose of DeAngelis. DeAngelis gets sideways in the middle of the field. They're all wrecking violently in the trial. The caution's going to wave again. Bundren tagged. Down to the inside, he slides. With 17 laps to go, we will have a restart. Schaffer down the inside, avoiding it all. Still got some damage there on the nose. Yeah, I think DeAngelis just bumper hooked him. Big hit to the nose there of the 99. Let's go ahead and watch back. You see right here, it started with Frank DeAngelis. On the outside, is getting a shove there by the 9. Cooties backs off of it. DeAngelis goes low. Armstrong right there, and boom, see ya. Around he goes. And we were going to stay green right here. But DeAngelis had that rear end kicked out after making contact, and that was it. Frank goes sideways right in front of the field, down to the inside in front of Gavin Austin. Jason Beckman, member, was involved in that incident before. Used the fast repair. He'll find his way through up front. Johnson to the outside, involved. Champagne clipping through, holding on to that machine. Ethan Yon getting turned sideways as well. Yeah, there's nowhere for some of these guys to even go. You gotta, if you're the guys behind, I mean, you trust the guys obviously up front, or at least you try to, but when it's 2 guys that have been racing for a while, they get collected, and all of a sudden, it's the top 3 that are considered the veterans making a mistake. I mean, sometimes you see it. Very rarely do you see it at all. But getting turned just right sideways in front of the field is one of the hardest things to go ahead and avoid, including when it's right up front with the leaders. I mean, everyone went ahead and tried to dive it through the grass. And you see Champagne doing that. How about the 48, Thornquist, seeing the opportunity to go right through the bottom end. And the caution will wave once more. 15 laps to go. Beckman, Cooties, Champagne, DeAngelis with a whole lot of damage, and he's going to try to line up back up front. I don't believe that's the case. Yeah, he's not happy apparently with Beckman. I don't know what he's mad at Beckman for. So we have 15 to go. $15 laps to go here from Daytona. Drivers going around again their laps back. Other drivers still down on pit road as we get ready to try it again. And we're going to see how this 2x2 carries from here on out. And DeAngelis taking out the 14 and not happy with Beckman at all, and that will possibly end Frank's night. He said he wasn't happy with the 14. I still don't know what it was about. And Beckman getting damaged unnecessarily. Frank DeAngelis has been escorted out of the World Center of Racing and now brings Cooties and Champagne up front. And Barlow and Austin back to row 2. I don't know what he was mad about with the 14. I mean, we didn't see anything on the replay that showed that it was Beckman's fault. And that looked to be all on the 69. Unless there was something that happened earlier. I think Beckman's got to come to pit road possibly. That's a lot of damage on that 14. We'll get the one to go here. The one to go will be out this side. Yeah, he's got a ton of damage. They might tell him to go to the back. As we get ready to try it again. Yeah, I think he's actually going to go on his own terms. He had no rear end. The 2x2 will commence one more time. Champagne, Cooties, row 1. Contreras, Austin back to row number 2. They will all line up one more time. It will be just 13 laps to go. And we've seen tempers flare before. As we get ready to go one more time. Tempers flaring already. It's Daytona. It's round number 1. And you got at least 3 more rounds, maybe 4 if we get the 400 likes. I mean, we're going to see how this all goes down from here on out. But, man, Frank DeAngelis clearly not happy there with the 14. 2x2 they roll. Let's try it again. Cooties electing the outside lane. Champagne on the bottom. The 9 will be your control car. Let's go one more time. And you see Thornquist in that 48. He's been very quiet all night so far. Might have an opportunity to go in and steal one here late. Chevy on Ford, Chevy on Ford. That's the fast 4. 13 to go from Daytona. Thornquist up the 4th, down on the inside, lined in with Gavin Austin, wheel to wheel, and that's for the lead. Cooties on the outside, Champagne down to the bottom. Single file train for now. Marlowe dropping way back. So trying to hold on to it. Cooties on that outside, wheel to wheel with Justin. The run down the hill. Chevy, Ford, still wheel to wheel. Now Schaffer kicks right to the rear end there of the 9. And Champagne's going to go right to that outside. 3 wide behind. Top to bottom, now back on the bottom end. Justin Champagne holds on to it. Baker's gonna file him his way in as well. Lined up with Schaffer. Cooties out to try on the outside. 2x2 back to the line. Everyone chasing Justin Champagne. 12 to go. Ford's getting back to the line. They're racing their way back to 1 and 2. Andrew Cooties on the outside. Schaffer's gonna line in with him. That's going to be Champagne on the inside, lining in with Cooties, lined in with the 88 on the outside. That's David Cabrera. Cabrera has never been to victory lane in NR Night in America. That could very easily change here tonight. You're right on the rear end. There, the driver in front, that's Champagne. Schaffer lined up around the outside, goes Baker. Now they're going to be working together back through 3 and 4. We talked about how fast they were going here at Daytona. And now this new aero package, you're going to have to hold on to it long term. Nearly already 200 down off corner exit. Baker top, Baker bottom, way out of the pocket. Wheel to wheel, 11 to go. Now Cootie's going to line in as well. Still 2x2, Armstrong to the outside. They're adjusting. How about now looking 3 wide? Putting the 38 in the middle. Kevin's looking at that outside as well, still 3 wide. 3 wide with 3 different manufacturers, Chevy, Ford, and Toyota. Baker lined up with Cooties. Contreras back to 3rd, now to the outside. There was Champagne. 2x2, big block by the 25. Slamming the door there on Contreras, allowing a clear opening on the 9, but no forward momentum. Back to the line this time, it'll be 10 to go. Now Thornquist lane on that quarter panel, still 3 wide. Shuffling it about. Frank DeAngelis was not given the L5 order. The admin's looking to review it. All the way back to the rear end, 10 to go. Through 1 and 2. Baker, Champagne, Champagne and Armstrong making up that fast 4. Cabrera, Contreras, Steinmeier, and Kreutz. Yeah, they must have known something that we didn't. Might have been something way, way earlier. Ford versus Chevy. Now Chevy looking in the middle. That's going to be Kevin Champagne. From top to bottom, Chevy back on top. Joseph Armstrong back in the mix. Right back down that bottom end. And both Champagnes are going to be split together right here. To the bottom end goes a 20. It's going to be a drag race once more. Brothers goes with Brothers. Toyota to the top. 9 to do it. 3 wide. And they have not left that 3x3 all night long. Justin, Kevin on the outside. David Cabrera forming on in. Thornquist lined up and loaded on that outside lane. Lined up with David Cabrera on the inside lane, losing all forward momentum. It's the train on the outside that starts moving forward. Contacts. Around goes Kreutz, way in the back. They got the 16 as well as Rodriguez. Towards the rear end. The admins are not going to call it. They say stay green. It's the same drivers that they have lost their fast repair. 8 to go up front. Thornquist up the 4th. Cabrera down on the bottom. Now they're saying it's the same guys making the same mistakes towards the rear end. Don't throw it. Keep on racing. Let this race end on what's going on up front. Thornquist back to 3rd. DeAngelis back to 4th. 3 wide. Baker down on the bottom end. They're all dropping back right here. We can see up front, Champagne on Champagne. Thornquist back to 3rd, looking down on the bottom. Seven to go from Daytona. Yeah, Frank DeAngelis is lined up here. He got Jan down that bottom. He's going to look wheel to wheel. And now they're going to throw it. They said it's about the 15-car pack, or 15-car wreck towards the rear end. Caution is going to wave, and we'll have 7 laps to go. Yeah, apparently there's too many cars going around all the way towards the rear end. They try to keep it going. The caution will go ahead and wave, as we will try it again with 7 to go. Let's watch back to it. And they're about 3 wide all the way towards that rear end. And they debated on it. Admins made the call, relax yellows, but with 15 cars going around towards the rear end, they weren't going to go ahead and be able to put up with that one. And let's see who was the main culprit. Trippy to the outside, and oh, he just caught the 62. Kreutz was blocking very, very hard. Rodriguez involved as well. The entire nose ripped off the 62. Upside down goes to 77. And you see Wilkerson caught down that inside. As Matt Skipper up and over. And you go ahead and watch it again. It was Trippy and Kreutz that got together. Trippy went to the outside, and Kreutz just started blocking, and then Trippy just cleaned him out. We talked about tempers flaring here early on. And that 6 just jumps right to the rear, and then upside down goes Matt Skipper. Skipper goes around. Caution's going to wave. 6 laps to go in this one. Champagne, Thornquist, and DeAngelis. That's your fast 4. Yeah, Kevin's going to have a big shot right here. As we get ready to try it again, 5 laps remaining. We're going to go ahead and give the 1 to go order this time by it. It'll be a 4-lap dash to the finish. Champagne's lined up, row 1. Thornquist, DeAngelis lined up in row number 2. And back to row number 3. Jan and Cooties lined up and trying to get ready to go at it again. It will be just 4 laps to go. Once again. Champagne's lined up. They go wheel to wheel. Last time these both went at it, it was Homestead and Kansas. Push came to shove. Well, both of them didn't come out on top at Kansas, but one did at Homestead, and that was Justin. Little brotherly rivalry going at it, and they're going to lock out that first row, but behind it's going to be Thornquist. They're at DeAngelis back to row 2 as we get ready to try it again. Ford Chevy, row 1. Ford Chevy back to row number 2. Let's go through the gears one more time. Just 4 laps to go from Daytona. Justin on the bottom. Kevin on the outside. To the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again. Jan back there in 5th, still 2 by 2. To the inside, that 34 runs, but it's still the fast 4, nose to tail. Justin on the bottom, now Kevin on the outside. Kevin's gonna get a nice run down off corner exit. Pushed there by the 69. He's trying to work his way forward, but 3 wide, way in the back and shuffling. Thurston to the outside, 3 wide, looking Contreras. 2 by 2. Kevin Champagne, Frank DeAngelis on the outside, now Baker goes down low. Nice little cross. They're going to be wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. Kevin can choose top or bottom. Spin in the back. 2 machine inside. They're definitely not going to throw it for that one. 3 to go. Kevin, DeAngelis, Baker, fast 3. Champagne on the bottom. There were Cooties on the outside. Still 2 by 2. And you see Kevin's going to get a nice roll back down that hill. DeAngelis might be all over him right here. Might need some clean air on the nose of the 69. Side by side. Baker on the inside. There with Justin Champagne. 2 by 2. That's from 4th on back. Back through 3 and 4. This time by Cooties, top side. Now looking down on the bottom. He's going to stay in line. Frank's going to wait to the last moment to make a move. 2 to go. From Daytona. Chevy, Ford, Chevy. That's the top 3. Kevin Champagne back to the line. Man, Baker's blocking big time down that inside. He's going to try to work here with Justin. Will it be too little, too late for the machines behind? Or will they have another shot? Cooties in 3rd, lined up with Armstrong. When do you make the move? You get to the drivers, 3rd and 4th, blocking way in the back. Thornquist got blocked way back there by Justin. Out of the pocket goes Trippy. All eyes on what's up front. Champagne way out in front. There are DeAngelis. DeAngelis dragging the brake, trying to get Cooties to the rear end of him. They're going to do it. This race is going to be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. DeAngelis to the lead, down on the bottom. Cooties is going to be lined up down on that inside lane. Armstrong lined in as well. Top 3 different manufacturers for the final time. Through turns number 1 and 2. Contact. Jan goes around. They hold on to it though. When do you make the move here of your Cooties? Walker back to 4. Drags the brake. Now guns it. Top side, inside. Cooties trying to get back in line. Armstrong back around the outside. No momentum. Now blocked again. Contact. Cooties in the wall. Here comes Walker around that outside. Side by side. DeAngelis tagged there by Contreras. Contreras looking at the top side of the inside. Now to the outside again. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. 3 wide at the line. TCB, welcome back to victory lane at Daytona. And the dry spell will finally end. McDonald's back to victory lane. Baker back to victory lane for the first time in a long time. It was wild. It was aggressive, but you still got the 3 wide finish. Terrell Baker, victorious from the World Center of Racing. Cha-ching. Yeah, Armstrong hit hard there. We're going to go ahead and watch a replay of what happened way in the back. Steals 1 at Daytona, NR Night in America, new aero package. What can you diagnose from this? Well, this setup, no doubt about it, is very much wreck prone, but it does give you massive runs. And we'll review it. Do you guys want us to continue to use this package for the Gen 6 or go back to the other one? Obviously more yellows, but what a run to the end. TCB back to victory lane. Thank you to all 720 plus watching live at the conclusion of this race. Thank you to all 5,000 that have tuned in to round number 1. It is 9:38 on the East Coast, 8:38 Central. As we get ready to head to Atlanta for round number 2. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. We hope you've all enjoyed today's broadcast up to this point. Once again, 400 likes. We will have round number 5. Baker back in victory lane. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. This is on the last lap. He was well outside that top 5. The Angels had a great run there from that 94, and that put Kevin Champagne way back. Net code puts a 10 on the wall, puts Jan around. And we were having a lot of smooth super speedway racing up to this point. A lot of these guys just put it back on the line. Cooties went to the outside, blocks Armstrong right here, blocks Armstrong again. So worried about the 20, he forgot about everyone else behind. And Armstrong night ends because Andrew Cooties blocks him to the wall. And look at this, they're wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 4th through 3 and 4. And who's in that mix? Well, it's the 25. And then things got dicey again. Netcode results in 93 there. Walker to get into the 69 of DeAngelis. Contreras swiping left and right. Goes to the outside. Frank goes to block, and it's going to be a wide open view for this 25 down the bottom. 3 wide back to the line. Frank sees the mistake, goes back down low, and it is done from here on out. Let's go and see if we can just see it at the end. Contreras contact there with DeAngelis, and Baker will go ahead and steal one at Daytona. Let's go in and talk to him. TCB, welcome back to victory lane.
Oh my God, I missed it. I want to kiss victory lane right now. I want to kiss the ground.
You had a lot watching back at home. Walk me through this race. Walk me through this package from your standpoint. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we go through all the questions?
I still got a lot of emotion running through me. Dude, I mean, first things first, I haven't won since I don't even know when.
I think April, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my God, that is so long. That's disgusting. First things first, I want to shout out all Team TCB and all TCB Nation in the chat. Shout out to my girl, everybody watching. You know, I appreciate everybody. My God, man, this package is just crazy. It is insane in the membrane, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you guys saw it. Runs like crazy. You can't block anything because if you block, you'll wreck. Man, that was insane, man.
Well, walk me through it. That's the main thing. It was a new package that the drivers put together. They wanted me to show off this race. We've had engines blow. We had wrecks that were wild. We had blowovers. Well, not really truly blowovers, but we had drivers flipping down off corner exit. We kind of had it all, and we saw a lot of wrecks here tonight, a lot of cautions. Was that because of the package, or is that just because a lot of guys just weren't able to adapt to it from what they're used to?
Well, one thing I definitely noticed is it's so hard to cool down these cars, man. Like, I was behind Joe at one point, and I think I was trying to get it cooled down for 3 laps, and it just stayed pegged at like 284, 283, and it was like red. So I was scared I was gonna blow up, and then next thing I know, somebody on the outside of me blows up, and there's a wreck. So everybody was dropping like flies, man. I mean, it's kind of like you're racing a super speedway race with 100 tape. It's hard to keep it cool, but yeah, and the runs, man, just the runs you get definitely cause some wrecks. And I mean, you would just be sitting 4 cars back, and all of a sudden it's like you hit nitrous and you're gone.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting, no doubt about it, to see how it all comes together. I mean, lined up again, DeAngelis goes wide to block Contreras. You go down the bottom, it's 3 wide. Did you think you were going to win? But I mean, we talked about the runs. But I mean, that was one of the latest moves we've seen for a win in a while.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, I was like, dude, there's no way I'm going to win going to turn 1. And I was like, well, just wait, they'll wreck. and then they kind of wrecked a little bit, and I was sitting about what, 4th or something like that, coming off of going into 3, and then they started wrecking again. I was like, all right, well, maybe I have a chance. And then the C started parting, and then I saw Frank. I was like, all right, Frank's on the bottom, I'll push him. Then there was a gap, so I'm like, I'm obviously gonna take the gap, and I took it and I won finally. I mean, dude, to be honest with you, I don't remember the last time I finished a super speedway race.
Really?
Yes, it's been so long, and you know I'm good at these and I love these, and it's been so stressful and upsetting, and I finally did it. Oh my God, I need a beer.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, my man. You got round number 1, you got it done. We had a lot of people watching at the end of this one. We got Atlanta round number 2. Do we possibly see a TCB back-to-back? I mean, you never know. I mean, we've seen it before. Momentum base is absolutely huge when it comes down to winning these.
Dude, it's so hard. Honestly, like, if you look back from last year to this year NR, it is way harder to win a race. There's so many good drivers out here. But I'm going to definitely try to go back-to-back. That'd be nice. I mean,
there was a point where you were winning non-stop. I want to say like October to even September. Like, you were just top of it all the way through.
Oh, yeah, I was getting like a win a stream. Not even that, maybe 2 wins a stream. Now I go, what, 5 months without a win on stream? So let's hope that we don't keep that up, man, because it's been hurting my my morale, you know, my momentum here. So let's try to get another one at Atlanta.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. TCB back to victory lane, gets the 5 points, and lined up. The NWP 400's coming, my man. It is coming, and it's going to be coming fast. Not this Tuesday coming up. It's Tuesday, August 23rd. Do we possibly see TCB win his 30 ticket event? That's the real question.
Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes.
Going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck from here on out. Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, 1 win down, and we got guaranteed 3 more left to go. Daytona in the books. The package was something that was hard to adjust to. You just heard it there. You couldn't block. You couldn't have any time to think. And these are almost the same drivers that raced in this stream previously and the stream before that one that did super speedways. And it's all about adjusting. We don't want it to be easy, and it was definitely not easy for a lot of these guys here tonight. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long, and Daytona is down before we head to Atlanta for round number 2. If you enjoyed today's broadcast so far, we want to say thank you and welcome if this is your first time watching our night in America, as we go ahead and put the setups on and get ready for round number 2. Let's talk Atlanta heading in right now. We mentioned it a little bit in round number 1. Old surface, worn surface. Yes, it's 550, but there's not a lot of dirty air here on iRacing that you have to really go ahead and adjust to. You have to think long term. How do you want to go ahead and manage your tires? You got to think long term. Do you want to push early on and get track position, or do you want to lay back and see if the tires wear horribly for other drivers where you can go ahead and pass them? We've seen this happen before on the Gen 4. We've even seen this before with the trucks, the Xfinity Series stock cars, and even the Gen 6, which is known for having great Atlanta racing. Atlanta is known for being one of the greatest tracks in NR Night in America, whether it's the super speedway or whether it is the old configuration. Let's get ready to go do it right here, right now. It will be we're going to go ahead and lower it now to an 80-lap race due to Daytona going on longer than expected. An 80-lap race for round number 1 and round number 2 will go ahead and be, ladies and gentlemen, at one place and one place only. That's going to go ahead and be Indy Road. The first time we'll be heading to the Indy Road course in NR Night in America, that will be round number 3. The session has just gone up. Password is IDK, and you can go ahead and join in right now if you are C-Class 1500. We've seen these sessions fill out very, very quickly before, and by no shock possibly, it'll be very, very quickly this one filling up as well. Saying hello to everyone down in the chat. Justin, BT, Bones, how are you all doing? Justin Champagne drove a wild race, and everything talked about in pre-race unfolded. Tires wearing maybe just a little bit. Some of these guys are getting loose down off corner exit, but it isn't anything wild. At the same time, we talk about bumper hooking, lifting that rear tire off the ground, or the rear tires off the ground, the machine in front of you. We saw that. Engines blown. We literally had back-to-back blown engines up front. wild wrecks. We haven't seen a lot of wild wrecks at super speedways in a while, and we just saw one there, or should I say multiple ones there. And at the end of the day, it came down to a photo finish, 3 wide at the line. TCB coming out number 1, known for being one of the more aggressive drivers in NR Night in America, and no doubt about it, lived up to that here tonight. Let's load in right here, right now. Let's go from super speedway racing to intermediate before we turn left and right for round number 3. And then round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and be at Chicagoland at night, where it's gonna be very, very tight racing. Tires may come in later, but it's a multi-groove surface, so it should be a lot of fun. Also, multi-groove surface will be at right after this. Let's go at it, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Thank you to everyone playing NR Thunder. We had a lot of people playing NR Thunder earlier today after the quick little name change that we went ahead and did to go ahead and possibly hit the algorithm. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and see a lot of people playing here tonight. We're very grateful for everyone that plays NR Thunder. Heading in right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Welcome to Atlanta. Welcome to round number 2. As we get ready to go ahead and try it all again. And we have to go ahead and update Atlanta as we speak, as we start getting everything rolling one more time. Let's get ready to go again. I may have put the new Atlanta on, because I know that I should have probably put the old one. I think I put the new Atlanta on, if I'm not mistaken. It's new Atlanta. Don't join that session. Join old Atlanta. I knew it. I knew something was off. I was like, wow. I put that session up way too quickly, and something was off about there being 60 drivers allowed to race at Atlanta. I was like, it's a little weird. That's like some old iRace or that new iRacing stuff. Don't join that session. Do not join that session. Do not join that session. We'll put a new session up here in just a moment that you can join. It will be Old Atlanta. We're joining Old Atlanta. Do not join that session, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for round number 2. I know, it's New Atlanta, I know. Second I saw what Cooper said, I knew right away what it was. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Yeah, I just have to get used to that. The way you go on New Atlanta to Old Atlanta, you got to go Legacy Atlanta through the same thing. It's very weird. I'm surprised they didn't just go ahead and make a different Atlanta, but everything is lined up and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. We have the setup on, we have the package on, and we're going to get ready to go ahead and try it right here, right now. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We're going to hit the one. Sessions up, passwords IDK. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. NR Night in America is a lot of fun. I want to say thank you once again to everyone that tuned in, setting things up, commentating, and setting sessions up at the same time. Sometimes some things get missed, just as easy as that. It's very easy to go ahead and make a mistake when setting a session up, but once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go at it. You ready to see the wheel-to-wheel racing drivers sliding off at Atlanta again? Let me ask you down below, what Atlanta do you like better? Is it the old configuration with the wider track surface and the worn out surface as well? Or do you like the newer configuration where it's a tighter track surface and super speedway racing where you're basically all packed together? One driver makes a mistake and it just goes wild after that. Let us know down in the comments below as we get ready to start up round number 2. Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Now we did back out of that one and the new session is up. Once again, very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Some like new, some like old. Personally, I like old. I think Old Atlanta is probably a little bit better on certain things. I kind of just like the old intermediate style racing. I think when the surface got too old, it was time to go in and repave it. But repaving it to a super speedway, it's not something that I really hate, or like I really dislike, should I say, but I just prefer probably the intermediate style racing where drivers spread out a little bit more. Obviously, if you go to Atlanta Motor Speedway, it's probably a little bit different. You probably like the newer configuration with the tighter racing. I've been to super speedway races multiple times throughout my life. I've been to intermediate races at Homestead Miami Speedway multiple times throughout my life, but preferably I would say Old Atlanta, probably just with a new, fresh repave. Let's get ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Password is IDK. Time to dig in right here, right now. Abdul, Schaffer, Hughes, Mosteller. Joyner is in, Rodriguez, Stone, West, and more. Let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, we're ready to go at it. Some say new is more fun to watch, older is better when it comes down to racing. Yeah, and honestly, it depends on your preference. I think newer NASCAR fans will definitely go ahead and prefer the newer track surface just because it's tighter racing. It's another super speedway. I mean, forever we only had 4 super speedway races throughout the entirety of a season. Now it's technically 6. I'm still a big fan of Daytona, though. Daytona is still very much my favorite super speedway when it comes down to the racing quality. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime right here, right now. Loading on in. We got Spencer, we got Brian, we got Gucci, we got Sema, we got Steinmeier, Sanders, top to bottom, all the way around. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you adjust if you're going to be the drivers up front? Let's find out. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Creative, how's it going? Next Gen, how's it going as well? You guys ready for round number 2? Points changing about. Danny, how's it going? Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. You hear that? Well, guess what? It is cars on track, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. A lot of fun to see how these guys all roll back around. That's the 91 of Stanley to the line this time by. Just 6 minutes left to practice. Go ahead and blast it all the way down that inside. Oh, that actually might be Bell, not Stanley. No, it is Stanley. It is Stanley. Ethan Stanley down that inside. Joseph Armstrong back around the outside. As all these guys get ready to roll back around. Let's get ready to go back at it. Yeah, Champagne just 2 back. Last time he went to Old Atlanta with the Gen 4. Kevin Champagne went to victory lane. He's going to go in and get it done here again. Hear that 11 down that inside. On the outside, that's the 12 machine that just hit the wall. That's Abdul. He's trying to learn his way around the track. Contreras is there in that Toyota. Coming down off corner exit. That's a 38 back through 3 and 4. That's Mitchum. Getting ready to size things back up. How about David Joyner there in that Chevrolet? Parker White to the top of the charts, 30-17. And Joseph Armstrong will be right behind him, just 3 on back. The 10 down the backstretch. And that goes Joe West. Splitting some time around. Steinmeier up to 8. Vila back to 9th. Hughes up inside that top 10. 4:20 left on the clock. Getting ready to start it, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now. Stone to the top, 30-17. That's Stanley on that outside. Ethan Stanley back to the line. The 10 follows right behind. Back through 1 and 2. That's Schaffer down that inside, going wheel to wheel. I mean, a lot of these guys already know how to pass, but he just threw him in the wall, even though this is practice. 3:38 left. Andrew Cootie's working his way around. Kevin Champagne in the same boat. Managing your tires is going to be the name of the game here tonight. Kevin Champagne up inside the top 5. Nearly dead even with his brother. That's the 5 down the backstretch. Riley Marabello. And the Valvoline Chevrolet back through 3 and 4. Cooper Glick in the 0. Jason Beckman back to the line. He's trying to work his way forward as well. Lane Sanders. Now that inside lane, Wilkerson in this one as well. As we get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen, just 2:45 left. Stanley on the outside, and that's going to be the 92 coming down to pit road. That's Contreras. So close getting it done from Daytona, was not able to get it. Thurston to the outside in his Ford. It's 2020 night, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it all again. NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Parker White rolling his way around that 95. Lions to the top. It's a 30.05 for him as we are under the 2-minute warning. Now these guys haven't been here in a while. Cage on the outside. Katie Cage, that is. Drake gets to the line down on the inside. Barry has one win in NASCAR Night in America, and it came at the Chicago Street Course. Now trying to find victory lane here at Atlanta. 1:30 left on the clock. Loud and proud one more time. Before we get under the 1-minute warning, we're going to go ahead and allow them to do 2 laps of qualifying, single car qualifying that is. They'll all be wrapped up and ready to go. Let's get ready to go again, ladies and gentlemen. "27 seconds left, down to 25. Someone's going to find victory lane, and we're going to find out who in just 80 laps time to end round number 2. Round number 1 has ended. If you're looking for Daytona with the Gen 6, you can look back on this stream whenever you want to go ahead and check out the finish. But as the clock strikes 0 in the heart of Georgia, it's time to start qualifying here in Atlanta. Let's get ready to go racing. Off and away goes the 52. That's Juan Bello with his first win coming at Bristol. Abdul down and away as well. Mitchum rolling his way off. Lions down and away. Vanderlee, Vincent Gucci, Wilkerson, Joyner, Barry, and more. All down the back stretch and getting ready to start up this second round. David Joyner on a flyer. Works his way down the back stretch, starting to get things rolling. Andrew Cooties as well. Wilkerson on the outside. Getting ready to make that run down the hill. Mitchum down into the purple, and he will go top of the charts. 35.38. That's all on his own. David Joyner is going to take it away, now lose it. Mosteller in the purple. Barry had an opportunity. Mosteller to 7th. And back to 8th as well. Justin Champagne trying to work his way forward. Max Steinmeier to 4th. Frank DeAngelis to 9th. Joyner back to the line. And will not be able to go ahead and make the top 2, but will put himself in the fast 4. Now not. Back to 5th. Cooties, Lyons, Wilkerson, top 3. Kevin Champagne has won at Atlanta before. But guess what? He expects to do it again. Lined up, down through 3 and 4. This time by DeAngelis to the top, 30-20. Steinmeier back to 3rd. Champagne, number 1. As everyone continues to go ahead and roll on forward. Baker to 3rd. Walker back to P3. Katie in the green trying to go back inside the top 20. Sema to 33rd, Bello to 33rd now, Sema to 29. Champagne, DeAngelis, Walker, and Baker, that is your fast 4. That's Vila in that 42. Abraham Vila trying to put himself in the fast 4 as Armstrong goes number 1 with a 30-20. Vila at the line and the stopwatch is on. It's a 36.07 for him. Fernandez up to 4th. Big run there for that 27. Looking for victory lane for the first time. Marabello is in the purple. They clocked him in at a 31.96, and now he's top of the charts. Riley Marabello goes P1. Vila goes P10. Here comes Parker White. If someone's going to go in and take them off, it's going to be him. Currently 41st, but definitely in the purple. And this should shuffle things about. Parker White across the line. 30.19 was the time to beat, and he will do it by 7. Parker White, top of the charts with a 30.119. The 24. Joey Stone back to the line. West sits 13th. Lions Sweet 16. It's going to shuffle. Stone P2. And we'll shuffle the fast 4 again. Marabello P3. Armstrong P4. Champagne DeAngelis top 6. Fernandez Walker Elite 8. Baker, Hughes, Bryant, and Vila running out that top 12. Qualifying coming to an end here from Atlanta. I want to say thank you to all 6,000 that have viewed into this stream up to this point. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. How will things shuffle out with this 80-lap race? How will tires be managed? How will runs be managed as well? Only time will tell as we get ready to rack them all up. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. The next eTicket event, the NWP 400. Let's get ready to go racing. The 2x2 lined up on pit road means one thing and one thing only. It's time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. To everyone currently playing NR Thunder, we say thank you, we say welcome. Thank you to all 150 that were playing earlier today. But as the night starts fading away, if you guys want to play NR Thunder, you can go ahead and click that link that's now pinned to the top of your screen as the viewers and the drivers and the fans all file in and are ready for 80 laps of action around Atlanta Motor Speedway. White, Stone, Marabello, Armstrong, that is your Fast Four. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. Showtime right here, right now. If this is your first time tuning into an NR Night in America race, we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast up to this moment. But you're getting ready to go ahead and hear it loud, hear it proud as the sights and sounds come to you live. 80 laps of racing, the fastest of the fast went to White and Stone, but do they have the tire management to carry them all the way? Cautions, they're gonna be very minuscule, and so you don't expect a lot of yellows here tonight. But it's gonna be interesting to see how you come on and off pit road correctly. White goes down to the inside, bringing number 1 to Joey Stone. Marabello, Armstrong, DeAngelis now being your Fast Four. Making it a Chevrolet lockout here in row number 1. Chevy stole the show. In race number 1, now it's time for them to possibly do it again. But can they hold off the hard-charging Fords and Toyotas as we get ready to go right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen, down the backstretch as the 1 to go will be coming out next time by, let's go ahead and say those magical words, God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Tighten those belts tight one more time. Strap down that TV, strap down that tablet, PC, no matter what you're watching this stream on. Maybe it's your iWatch, maybe it's your phone, maybe it's your 55-inch on the wall. No matter what, make sure it's locked and loaded because it's going to be jumping up and down as we race to the high banks down through turns number 1 and 2. The 1 to go is out this time by, which means it's time to sound the siren loud and proud before we take the green flag in just 1 lap time. Toyota Chevy lining up row number 2. And they're all lined in to get it done. Fernandez. Welcome to NR Night in America. Up inside the Elite 8 to start this one off. As we get ready to go racing, right here, right now. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Turn it up right here, right now. It was a sold-out Daytona crowd. Now it's a sold-out Atlanta crowd. Filling out again in seconds. Let the electricity run wild from the high banks in the heart of Georgia. It's time to go at it. Joey Stone, the local native on the outside. Riley Marabello looking for victory lane on the inside. 40 drivers enter the ring of fire. Save your tires, save your fuel, because you're going to be ripping and riding all night long. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road this time by. And without further ado, light the fuse, because we're green from Atlanta. 3 wide, Armstrong snuck through the middle. Stone going all the way to that outside lane. Baker still on the bottom. DeAngelis lined up and loaded. The 5, Marabello, your race leader, 1 sliding down the bottom. That's the 12. And you're going to be on ice skates early on, but it's going to warm in fast. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Kevin Champagne at the bottom. Marabello on the outside. Wheel to wheel now. That goes Armstrong on the bottom end. The top 2 will not be able to lead it back to the line. Kevin Champagne, yes sir. Incident into the back. Making it a 3-car incident, but relax, yellows are on. We stay green. Baker, top to bottom, lined in, and now it won't be. Caution's going to be out lap 4 out of 80. That's actually lap 2. As the overlays have to go ahead and be reset. As the incident source of rear end was an admin call. Caution is out. Let's go ahead and see what happened. It's right on this restart. So they're down to 1 and 2, and they're already 3 wide. You can see a lot of these guys are hard on that throttle. For a second, I thought they weren't going to throw it. Now they're 4 wide right here. 4 wide all in the back this early. Yeah, you do not want to be in that position at all. And where was the 44 going? Man! Never mind about the 3-car incident. How about a lot more? 92 Contreras kicked together. Yeah, I understand it's early on, but at the same time, you got to hold on to that car around the outside. It is an 80-lap race, and watch this 44 just lose all control around that outside. He just slammed that wall and came right back down. And on lap 1, that's going to go ahead and stack some guys together. And the caution will wave right away, and that's going to be a bad news for a lot of these guys that were banking on possibly holding on to that fast repair a long time. He just got up into the wall, came all the way down to that 42, and this is just a dangerous part of this track. You get kicked into that outside wall through the quad oval, you're going to go right back in front of everyone. That's exactly what happened to Abraham Vila. You can see they all blinked out because we went to a different camera angle. Caution is out, 4 out of 80. And we're going to get ready to go ahead and try to stack it all together again. Champagne, Armstrong, Marabello, and Fernandez make up that fast 4. DeAngelis, Baker, Walker, and Stone make up the top 8. Steinmeier, Lyons, Stanley, and Kroenke make up the top 12. As pit road is still full of machines that are down and in. You can see the 21 now kicking his way back together. That goes Jerry Rodriguez. Still a lot of damage there for Nicholas Hook. Drake Berry involved as well. All from that one machine for going top to bottom. And the restarts, they're the scariest part of anything that goes down. You want to go ahead and make sure you get through these restarts very easily without having any issues. And if you're the drivers right in that middle of the pack, we thought it was because of the 4-wide incident. It was not. It was because of what happened way ahead of them, about 2 rows into it, that stacked these guys all together. Well, the lights are going to come off on the pace car. They're going to restart us this time by Champagne, Armstrong, Marabello, Fernandez. That goes your fast 4. Baker, DeAngelis, Walker, and Stone now lining up that top 8. Steinmeier, Lyons, Stanley, and Kroenke lining up that top 12. Let's get ready to roll right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Armstrong on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. Fernandez, Marabello, Baker, and DeAngelis making up the top 6. Stone and Walker making up that top 8. Steinmeier, Lyons, Stanley, and Kroenke making up the top 12. Let's get ready to go again. An incident to start this one. Racks the field back together. Everyone on their feet. One more time. The restart zone, Champagne versus Armstrong, we're green. Marabello on the bottom end. Gonna hold on to it, Champagne on that outside, wheel to wheel, that's for second. DeAngelis on the bottom side, Armstrong with a block there on the 5. Once, twice, all the way down to the inside lane. Fanning out 3 wide, way in the back again. Armstrong back to the gas, no doubt about it. Is going to go in and lead this lap. 3 wide, looking once more. Stone down the bottom, contact with Lyons. And Lyons will go ahead and ride the wall. We stay green. Baker checking up all the way up in front of Fernandez. The 2x2 will continue. Marabello on the bottom. Walker on the outside, Champagne and Armstrong, wheel to wheel. Chevy versus Toyota, back down off 4. Champagne's got a great run right here. And he's gonna get it. New race leader, Kevin Champagne. Walker back to second, lined up on the outside. DeAngelis is watching on around that outside lane again. It's gonna look wheel to wheel here with the 93. Picks off 1, might pick off 2, lined and loaded. The 20 of Armstrong down to the inside. Wheel to wheel, Walker on the outside. Still holding on to it. 8 out of 80 about to be turned to 9. The battle for the lead. It's going to be switched up. DeAngelis in second with the Ford. Champagne in first with the Chevrolet. Through 1 and 2. Walker on the outside. Oh man, it's going to squeeze that 20 of Armstrong down low. No Ford momentum carried. Frank DeAngelis has an opportunity to catch Kevin Champagne. The gap down to 13, and we talked about the multi-groove racing. One goes to the bottom, the other will follow in suit, but it's wheel to wheel behind. How about 3 wide? Armstrong dropping way back. Schumacher up to 12th. Yeah, it's going to line up back in 11th now as well. Champagne, DeAngelis, Walker, Fernandez. That is your fast four. Everyone chasing the rear end there of the Chevrolet. 3 wide, now 2 by 2 behind. Walker, 3, 5 back. DeAngelis sizes up the move down to the inside. Everyone's going deep sea diving early on. Remember, this top 8 did not pit. Since that yellow, they're all lined up down the inside. Joyner down pit road as well. Wheel to wheel behind. That's going to be Baker on the bottom. Marabello on the outside. Now on the bottom end as Champagne's going to go on the outside lane. Making lane 2 work out. Trying to fight his way up to that top spot. 70 laps to go. Baker on the bottom end. 3 wide. Not going to work out. Brings Champagne nose to tail with this top 5. Everyone inside this top 7 is under a second from the driver in front. Kevin Champagne tries to pull away, but it's not going to be enough. 12 out of 80. And DeAngelis back to 15, really starting to close back in. Doing a great job of diming that corner. What he does is he takes a wide entry on in, and it carries a lot of forward momentum down off exit. Complete different there from Kevin Champagne. That really takes a sharper corner on entry, and it really makes up time through the middle, but not enough on exit. We'll see if Frank DeAngelis' strategy works here later on. We look wheel to wheel here. Koinke starting to make a move back there in 7th to the inside. There's Steinmeier. Steinmeier lined up there with Kevin Champagne. Wheel to wheel carries again. 13 out of 80. Frank's down within 10 right here. Could very easily see a move for the lead. Walker lined up down that inside lane, painting that white line, trying to get that thing rolling. Now goes to the outside lane again. It's the wheel-to-wheel battle for 4th. To the inside, Justin Champagne. To the outside, it's going to go in to be the 27 machine of Fernandez. Side-by-side racing, not going anywhere. Now looking 3 wide, goes white. Way around the outside. Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, 2 brothers inside the Elite 8. Justin fighting for his way up inside the fast forward. Kevin will lead that one, 14 out of 80. And Schumacher finds his way in the top 10, starting to move his way forward just a little bit. Beckman back to 16th. More drivers on the move, now looking 3 wide. Back on the gearbox. Fernandez, there with DeAngelis. And that 27 lets off way earlier than that 69 down on corner entry. You see on this gyro cam, all he sees right now right in front of him there is Kevin Champagne. Looking for the fight forward. But right now the fight's all about what's going on behind. Justin Champagne, battle for 3rd. See the wheel to wheel. All he towards the rear end, that's White down on that inside that he's battling with. Down off corner exit. Champagne's gonna hold on to the lead for 15 out of 80. Back through 3 and 4. 3 wide looking, the 95, snaking its way to the outside, gets to the quarter panel. Justin throws the block. Now they're wheel to wheel again. The 95 of White to the bottom, and they all hold on to it together. Now the dogfight for the lead. They've all packed together. You're just joining us, welcome. Amazing racing from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Frank DeAngelis trending up the track. Now 3 wide. That's for 2nd. Justin's gonna battle right here with his brother. Champagne on Champagne. Bottles going at it. Back through 3 and 4. Wheel to wheel now through 3 and 4. That's the battle for 3rd. Frank's on the move right here. Nobody leaving anything up front. Ford, Chevy. Dogfight, 17 out of 80. You gotta save those tires though. You're gonna know very, very soon. In the next 4 to 5 laps, guys gonna be dropping back just because that tire management's been depleted. Oh, White trying to throw the block there on Koinke. Did not work out as the outside lane lines him back up. New race leader for now, Justin Champagne to the middle of the corner. His brother Kevin's gonna try to get on exit, but it won't happen. Justin Champagne puts forward number 1, 18 out of 80. What a move. And now he's looking 3 wide through the middle. That's gonna be DeAngelis. Peeking, looking, it's 2 Fords, a Toyota, and a Chevrolet inside the Fast Four. But back down the backstretch, you look at it here. Everyone inside this top 17 is 4 seconds behind. Everyone inside the top 12 under a second. Very tight skill gap here on this intermediate. This is not the super speedway. This is the old configuration, and everyone's on that same lineup. 19 out of 80. Frank DeAngelis going limbo down to the inside. Ford on Ford. Yeah, Justin's got that outside lane rolling strong right now. If you just get that rear end planted down off corner exit, he will. The run down the hill from the outside lane with the multi-groove surface will allow the 11 to hold on to the lead for now, but DeAngelis is going to drive it in deep. Won't sprint the stick. It will, but it won't give him the advantage. Justin Champagne holds on to the lead. Now Kevin goes wide. Lined up with him. Ford on Ford. Next time by, it's 60 to go. And Kroenke's lined in as well, down that inside. How about looking 3 wide? All the way near the outside wall. Kevin's got the run. Justin is there. Wheel to wheel once again down the backstretch. Parker White has joined the show, says he wants to go ahead and play. And now he's going to battle there again for 3rd there on DeAngelis. Justin throwing the block there on the Toyota. 3 manufacturers, top 3, and White's going to try the crossover. Goes right to that bottom. Works out perfectly for him. He's got a little bit of damage on the nose, ran right in the dead end of the 11. 60 laps remaining. Justin now down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel will take 2nd back with the forward momentum carry down off 2. Might be enough to go for the lead. Kevin's going to hold on to it. The outside lane with the advantage. Mac to the line, it's 22 out of 80. And now it's the top 8 under a second, but they're still going at it back here. Remember, we talked about a lot of these guys with a lot of forward momentum. We look back to Stanley there in 13th. We look back to Schumacher. They're in 11th. They're all lined up again. It's 2x2 contact. Justin below the apron. Contact there, what looks to possibly be his brother. And it's going to drop all the way back outside of this main pack. 2x2 they carry as the tires start to wear. Now White's going to have a one-on-one with Kevin Champagne. 23 out of 80. Top 10 shuffled up. Baker back to 8th. Really looking for a big opportunity again, looking 3 wide. Baker on the bottom. Armstrong lined up there as well. He's painting that white line, but they've all lined up once again. Frank DeAngelis there in 3rd to the outside. That's going to go the way of Parker White, side by side. This is going to be for the lead. Kevin Champagne will not give it up that easily. Still wheel to wheel, 24 out of 80, and the Toyota will go back on top with the 95. That 94 is going to have to drive it in deep right here. Don't allow Kevin Champagne to just pull away. Frank DeAngelis down on the inside, now washing wide. He might give a shove here to this 94. You're going to see these guys going to be racing them as aggressive as possible. That's the way you got to beat Parker White. You can't just go ahead and race just on etiquette. You got to be aggressive. You got to be hard on that throttle. Back to the line. 25 out of 80. Tires, tires, tires. Well, guess what? You're going to need them. But White's on freshies and just 3 laps better than everyone else inside this top 8. Working out for now. The question is, how about long term? Because Champagne goes right to that outside, looking for a dime down to the inside. And it's not going to stop. Champagne outside of this main pack, all the way back to 13th after contact there with the drivers up front. And it's going to be a long way forward. 1 caution in for 25 laps. Everyone's separating again to the outside. You can continue to see Marabello on the upward trend. Inside Walker, still wheel to wheel with him. Now side by side for the lead. White down on the outside lane. On the bottom goes Champagne. Wheel to wheel once more. They're coming back to 3. Kevin's going to duel it out here at Atlanta. And the side-by-side won't go anywhere. He's got to get that drive down off corner exit. White's going to get a big run down off. And he does. 12 now the difference from the 95 to the 94. And Frank's back there in third, really just watching on. A lot of these guys are starting to go higher. This groove is really starting to widen out. Remember earlier in this race, what did we see? Guys lined up down on that bottom end. There's a lot more grip. But as the track starts to rubber in and the tires start to go away, if you're going to find some speed, you're going to have to go to lane 2 and lane 3. But avoid the stings at all costs. We've seen guys get sideways down off of them before. We can very easily see that again. 27 turns to 28 out of 80. Champagne locked and loaded, back to 6, back to 7. He's going to try to squeeze that 95 wide. Frank DeAngelis sees it on the bottom, looks 3 wide. It's not going to be able to get it, but they're still going to stay lined in. Three wide again. Baker all the way down to the inside, still 3 wide going at it. DeAngelis in the middle, Walker to the outside. That's going to be a tight squeeze through the wall, contact. Around goes Joseph Armstrong, down through the grass. And it's out of the racing groove, and he's going to go ahead and jump the barrier on pit road, and it won't warrant a caution. We will stay green. Everyone else continues to move forward. Frank DeAngelis, a lot of damage. Finds a line in front of Schumacher, lined up 7th and 8th, and this will separate everyone. That's just a tough break. You know, that possibly would be a caution, and when it comes down to racing in person, with that being said, he got smacked right into possibly his pit box. You don't need to go ahead and throw a caution for that. 30 out of 80, it's a 3-car battle for the lead. Actually, 2 cars, that's one machine down the inside, that's a lap car. Marabello on the move now, down within 40. Kevin Champagne down to the inside, trying to find a way around White. Still lined up now, single file. Baker, winner at Daytona, trying to become winner at Atlanta. And you got Walker looking at the inside again. That's the 5. Marabello still holding on to lane 2. Is going to get a great run down off corner exit. And gets his gap down within about a 35. Laps winding down left and right. Kevin Champagne down on the inside. Parker White on the outside. And it's still wheel to wheel. Armstrong's going to come back out on that racing surface. That's White in the middle. Champagne all the way down to the bottom. Marabello looking right to the middle end. 31 turns to 32 out of 80. That's going to force White to that bottom, but he's been using that outside lane a lot. It's been really helping him out. Marabello looking back down the inside. White has no forward momentum to stay on the outside. Great move down that bottom. The only thing is, Champagne's got all the forward momentum to carry. Top to bottom. Wheel to wheel for the lead once again. Kevin Champagne, 94. Parker White, 95. Toyota versus Chevrolet down off corner exit. The gap back to 7 is a 32, turns to 33 out of 80. Cha-ching, White holds on to it. The battle now goes for third. Marabello will lose it to Baker, and it's Walker right in the middle. These guys are separated big time way in the back. Still holding on 3 wide. The gap back to a 23 down the backstretch. Champagne with a 31 back. Armstrong right to the rear end. There a Walker. And you got the lap machine. That's that 53 all the way to the outside. Oh, Baker nearly into the wall. Armstrong all over Walker. I don't think he's too happy with that 93. Usually drivers just let him on by. I don't think he is at all. He's going to get right to the rear end. Shoves him up the track, letting him know he's not happy with anything that's gone on. 34 out of 80 down the back. Champagne back with an 11. He's going to look right back to that outside. White's going to have to go up to defend. And Armstrong's going to park it right in front of that 93. Yeah, he's making it difficult. No doubt about it. He's not turning him. He's not doing any of that stuff. He's just letting him know that he's not too happy about that move that was made. 9 the difference. Kevin Champagne on the bottom end has been better on the worn tires than anyone else, and is going to hold on to the wheel to wheel. White goes to the middle and down to the bottom. Baker elects the outside lane. We're going to start seeing that 25 work his way forward. I mean, he was saving tires while everyone else was hard on the gas. Look at the right side of your screen right here. 32 lap-old tires for White, 35 lap-old tires for everyone else. That just shows you how tough it is, and you can hear already in the noise. Why did it get lower pitch when they're in the middle of the corner? They have to let off way more contact. Champagne below. There with White trying to find his way around, and it won't work out. White holds on to the lead again. He slid those tires now. That's going to be very hard to go and hold on to if we don't get a yellow. So Kroenke down the inside here of the 20 machine. Walker has a push come to shove. 37 out of 80. Champagne just now 15 back. He's faster than that 95. It's no doubt about it with how things have gone. Remember, White may have pitted. He may have quote-unquote fresher tires on paper because he pitted earlier than everyone else, but he had to drive his way through this field. Kevin Champagne was up front on the restart. He already had to go in and save these tires, and now will force White wide again. Doing a great job of just holding that 95 down, not allowing him to get away. 37 goes to 38 out of 80. Halfway coming soon. Baker looked to the bottom, now looks to the outside. It's wheel to wheel again. White all the way near the outside lane. Baker lined in. Now 3 wide. A crossover, 2 bow ties, and a Toyota. Man, great move down this inside if you just get in the stick. Shoves White, maybe also in Champagne. Lined up, now Marabello is there. 4-car battle for the lead, just under halfway. And White's just on rails all the way back to that outside. He's not going to lose that outside lane. He knows that's his prime target. He knows everyone else wants to get back up there possibly. Baker really had a big opportunity to go for the lead after that 3-wide move. Wasn't going to happen. Right back to the rear end there of White through 3 and 4. I think Kevin's going to start getting more aggressive. You've seen over time when drivers race Parker White before, it used to be very, very etiquette based. Not anymore. They've been very aggressive with this 95 long term. Tried again. Nose to tail back on the outside. White, Champagne lined up and loaded. Down off corner exit. Toyota, Chevy, all the way back to Kroenke. That goes forward. Top 5 still under a second from each other. Champagne's going to dive it in deep again. And pit road soon to become a hot spot. A lot of these guys have separated all the way back. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 caution. Welcome to halfway. I think Champagne's going to send it in deep right here. Might pull a slide job. Tries to park it in front of the 95. Won't work. White goes down to the bottom. Now they switch it up. White on the bottom, Champagne on the outside, side by side for the lead, back through 3. Cooper Glick, one of the lap machines down on the inside. Making up time because he went down pit road. The pit cycle has started. Crossing again. Kevin to the bottom. He's going to lead that lap. He's going to try to park it in front of this 95 before 1 and 2. And Kroenke's right to the rear end there of Marabello. White on the bottom, Baker on the outside, looking 3 wide once more. Not going to happen. 42 out of 80. Now Kevin's going all the way back to that outside. Chevy on Toyota. White's going to go deep sea diving right here. He's going to try and make up some time. Not going to happen. Kevin Champagne's on rails, back to the line. 43 out of 80 to the outside. Baker lined up with Marabello. And this switch up is just not going to go anywhere. We've seen it before. Justin's going to go, and I'm going to rephrase that. Kevin's going to go ahead and take this lead, but it's going to be White lined up. I think he's got to go back to that outside lane. And that's the thing about Kevin Champagne. It doesn't matter what package it is. It doesn't matter what cars. It could be a 320 package, a 550 package, a 950 package. You put 1,100 horsepower in this car, whether it's dirty air or whether it's worn tires, he's still going to find a way around you, no matter what your status is when it comes down to NR Night in America. And he just did it. Usually when Parker White takes the lead on worn tires, he is gone. You're not going to be able to catch him. This time by, though, Kevin Champagne played with them, played with them, played with them. Forced him to drive it in deep more. Forced him to wear the tires out just a little bit more. Now he's got the race lead. Parker White's got to go ahead and rethink right here. How do you want to approach this one? Because this 94 is going to be aggressive all night long. Marabello down to the inside. He's going to park it right in front of the 25 there. Baker. Baker getting right to the rear end. Oh, contact. Washes the 5 wide. Wheel to wheel. Thurston down on pit road. DeAngelis looking as well. Kroenke's back there in 5th. You see Kevin Champagne going right around that outside once again. White just 29 back. Marabello back there in third, and they've all lined in again. Baker drops just inside the fast four. Wheel to wheel for the lead. The gap back to a 17. And the racing's been flawless. Non-stop here from Atlanta. This aero package, this worn surface, just the way it is on iRacing has just shown how great this racing is right now. Whether it's wheel-to-wheel battling for the lead. Remember, we've had one caution. That caution came out on lap 2 from an incident that happened just in front of the start-finish line on lap 1. These guys have gone well over 44 laps. Green flag on this set. They get even 46 for some, then elected to stay out, and that's mainly still this front pack. 46, now 47. Incident on track. Right in front of your leaders. Caution is going to wave. Baker tagged, the 57 tagged as well. And that brings Kroenke around. Upside down goes the 53. And back down on all fours. That goes Katie. Cage around the 5 of Marabello. And a back marker going around on the front stretch will bring out the second yellow. It's going to stack a lot of guys forward. Some of these guys already came down in pit road. See how that goes. What exactly happened is the real question. No, Balderas. No, that wasn't even his fault. That was a 77. Yeah, if you're running around by yourself, you know, there's a point where you just have to think, just get to the end. Get to the next flag. Get to the next pit stop. Something. This was a huge hit there. The 38 set him up. And obviously, we weren't watching on what was going on. And man, these guys just all came together. Baker tagged. At first, it looked like a single car spin. Corey did a great job coming to the bottom. He had this one missed until Baker tagged him. And this could have very easily been avoidable. The 77 just came up right in front of Balderas, and that was it. Not clear at all, and the 53 goes up and over. Caution is out for the second time. Lap 49 out of 80, and this race just flew on by. Mosteller down and in. Schumacher in as well. More coming through. And the 57 of Kroenke will have a faster pair. That's why they have a faster pair in NR Night in America for certain moments like this. As we'll get ready. Oh, he's getting tagged for speeding for sure. As we get ready to go again. And Throttle gets nabbed for speeding. Went him around to go and get that lap back, but I'm pretty sure they're going to bring him down and in for that. 49 out of 80. As we get ready to restart again, everything gets shuffled on through. They have Schaffert down as your race leader. Bryant right behind. This happened right during green flag pit stops. But obviously we'll go ahead and be a game-changing moment. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes on tonight's stream, and we will go ahead and be giving you round number 5. Want to say thank you to everyone that's been playing Thunder once again. Very grateful to everyone that has been enjoying that game. And hopefully you guys all enjoyed the future updates that come with it. The one to go may be coming next time by, but they're all going to cycle on through. White, Champagne, Fernandez, and Baker make out that fast 4 as everyone starts shuffling about to get back on track. We want to say thank you for joining in once again. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Thank you to all 7,000 that have tuned into this stream so far. What have you thought of the racing here from Atlanta? I personally think it's really, really solid right now. Just the way these guys are going wheel to wheel, holding on to each other. I mean, we've seen some mistakes here and there. That was a long, long green flag run. Now they're all going to be back on fresh tires. We can see 3 wide, 4 wide right away. You're only at 30 laps to go. You've seen it before. 30 laps on these tires, you're still very tight together. I don't think we're going to go ahead and know who's going to win this race until the very last lap. Matter of fact, not even the last lap, until someone crosses that start-finish line, as we can get another one of those classic Atlanta finishes. We'll get 30 to go this time by. We'll restart with just 29 laps remaining as the second caution is out once again. We're going to get ready to try it once more. Let's get ready to time it on in. The one to go is out. It will be Chevy Toyota for row 1. Chevy Toyota back to row 2. And it may be a Toyota lockout back to row number 3. And it is with a Chevy lockout. No, Chevy Ford back to row number 4. And the 2x2 now comes all together. White gets to duel with Champagne on equal terms, on equal tires. And he's both those machines are right up front. Fernandez looking at an opportunity to go to victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America. How about Schumacher? First ever start, already up inside that top 6 with an amazing last name. Looking to go ahead and live up to that, possibly go to victory lane. Down the backstretch to go ahead and get this one restarted. It's going to be the first one back to the gas on the inside with Parker White. He's your control car, and he'll have full control heading down into turns number 1 and 2. But Kevin Champagne has been dicing it up and aggressive all night long. They force that 95 to overbrake and be put into situations that he's not exactly comfortable with. Can White dish it out and take it back? We have another yellow that racks him back up. Or will this be the sprint to the finish? Let's find out. Round number 2. Pace car makes the hard left on the pit road. Chevy Toyota, Chevy Toyota. Back to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green again from Atlanta. Baker on that inside. Wheel to wheel there, Champagne. White checks out. Question is for how long down to that inside lane. Baker's going to form up wide right here. He's going to go wheel to wheel, now nose to tail for the top 3. Wheel to wheel behind. Schumacher on the bottom. Fernandez on the outside. Baker dimes it down in. Whoa, man, what a move. He's going to be able to get the stick. Side by side for the lead. Stanley stuck in the middle, 3 wide. Nose to tail for the lead. White's going to lead that lap. Baker still going to make that bottom end work. Going to try to get out in front of that 95. White, what a drive, down off corner exit. Fernandez with a move. Baker gets loose, drops back outside the fast 4. Walker up the 5th. Fernandez got a great jump down that inside. Nose to tail once again, but he's got to go in and fight his way back to White. Got to stay in the draft on the fresh tires. 54 out of 80. One around. Andrew Cooties towards the rear end. We stay green as he finds the infield grass. He'll let this one race out. Fernandez up front on a roll. 17 the difference. Down the backstretch. Stanley in the wall. 3 wide towards the rear end. Justin Champagne down the bottom. Splits them up. Finds the top 5. Stanley sideways. Stone sideways. They all save it till they don't. Walker's in the wall. Collects the 71. And the caution will wave. These other guys had to find their way through. A lot of damage there on that 71 machine. That's Barbagallo. Stone was dead sideways. And almost had it saved till he didn't. And it's so easy to lose these cars because you have to be right on edge. You know, when you think 550, you think, oh, it's easier, but it's actually not even close. Because that just means you have to push it even farther. And you see Stone was running up the track into Walker. Walker got into Stanley. They all had it saved. Stone had it saved till he didn't. Walker came right on that quarter panel. That 24 just was not playing it all the way through. Walker gets tagged. The 71 gets tagged. Stone goes down to lock it up in that 24 machine. And around he goes. Baldera's back through the grass. And the caution will go ahead and wave. It'll be just 25 laps to go, and it's a new fast 4. Champagne walks its way back to 4th. I don't think Walker's too happy with Stone. Or Stanley. Wow. Yikes. I mean, was that really Stanley's fault? Did Stanley come down on Walker at some point? Yeah, I don't think Stanley's now happy with the 93. And we've got tempers flaring from Atlanta. And he let the 93 know that he wasn't happy about that one. I think some of these drivers should try watching the replay before because that looked like a racing incident. Stanley will come down in. He's going to go ahead and use his fast repair. And he will still have an opportunity to race. Same with Walker. With 24 laps to go, this will change everything. Down and in comes to 25. That goes Baker. Just barely missing his stall. White down and in as well. Some drivers electing to stay out. And this will stack some things around. Frank DeAngelis, Fernandez going for track position. Mosteller, Bryant, Kroenke, Joyner as well. And White will come out just outside that Elite 8. Stanley on pit road uses fast repair. Steinmeier up to 8th. Tempers have been flaring since the drop of the green flag of round 1. And it looks like it may not be stopping here tonight, including when we head to the end of the road course, where you know there's going to be relaxed yellows. Should be interesting to see how this night continues on forward. Let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And the 2x2 will try to commence right here, right now. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet lockout. Back to row number 2, and we'll restart this one with 22 to go. And we've had great racing, no doubt about it. The real question is about what's going on right now. How do you want to go ahead and handle yourself in terms of this racing quality? You got Ford on the outside, Toyota on the bottom. You got Chevrolet lockout back to row 2. 23 to go. Mosteller, Bryant, Kroenke, Joyner, top 6. Vila, White, Marabello, Champagne locking out that top 10. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we're turning left and right for the first time at the Indy Road Course. And our night in America has never done that configuration, and we'll have the opportunity to do that for the first time here tonight. Thank you to everyone that super chatted or dropped the membership here tonight. We will be going ahead and reading those super chats and memberships at the conclusion of this race. And also, if you want to go ahead and give memberships to others, you can now do that by hitting the sign down on the inside. Let's get ready to go again. Rack 'em, stack 'em one more time. Fernandez, DeAngelis, Toyota, and Ford. 22 to go. 3 wide. What a jump there by the 95 on the outside. That's old tires versus new tires. Gonna get dicey down in the 1 and 2. Oh, the 5 of Marabello lined up there with the 95. DeAngelis stopping the run. Track position may not work out. Yeah, you got that 14 back there as well. Bryant starting to work his way forward. Beckman up inside this top 10. 3 wide holding it. Back to the line. Ford, Toyota, 21 to go. White's on that bottom side, doing a great job holding on. DeAngelis to the outside. Needs a run down the hill. He's going to get it. Contact. Beckman in the 22. Marabello's watching there as well. DeAngelis got the pull slide job right here. Through 3 and 4. White back to the gas on the outside. Wheel to wheel once again. Track position may have worked out here for this 69. Puts a big block there on Marabello, who goes down to the bottom. And Fernandez is watching on back there in 4th. 20 to go. Beckman up to 5th. White to the bottom. White to the top. DeAngelis on the outside. Marabello locked and loaded and lined up and ready to go at him. Remember the 5 and the 95 are on the same tire strategy. DeAngelis is fading down off 4. And Marabello's going to go wheel to wheel down to the inside. As Toyota might be able to pull away. Clean DeAngelis starts to contest even more. 3 manufacturers, top 3, Toyota, Chevy, and Ford. Back through turns number 1 and 2. DeAngelis going to be able to gas it right here. Marabello will not be able to clear whatsoever. Now he does. Nose to tail, and Fernandez is going to go wheel to wheel here in the 69. It will be fresh tires on fresh tires for the lead, unless Fernandez has something to say about it. Will not be able to get to the quarter panel. 18 laps to go here for Parker White. 3 wide, Kevin Champagne down on the bottom. Picks off 1, trying to pick off 2. Come out not. The 14 side drafts, the 94 on the bottom. Now Beckman running the 11 up the track. Nose to tail. Baker going wheel to wheel out of the pocket. What a drive. And now the gap for Marabello is down within an 18-19. Back to the line, this time by 17 to go. Contact. Baker through the grass. And won't be able to lock it down. We stay green. Joyner may have been tagged as well. He did, but he saved it. DeAngelis back to fourth. Fernandez back to third. Marabello wants this thing to go green. It does not want another stack up. Same with White. Let these two dogfight it out. And they tear the tires up. Here, DeAngelis, how much did you save? Maybe even Fernandez. Line back to the line. Kevin Champagne still rolling his way forward. DeAngelis lined up with Justin and Kevin. 16 to go. And see Fernandez going all the way back down to that inside. He's going to try another wheel-to-wheel action right here. 19 the difference from first and second. Marabello may have to change his lineup to gain some forward momentum. Backs up his run on corner entry. Allows White to drive it down and in. Starts to carry it down off corner exit. Great job. You saw White had a really good job of sticking it down that inside. The only thing is Marabello did make up time, but it's almost about even back across the line. And here comes Champagne around the outside. How about both Champagnes? 15 to go. Side by side, now lined up nose to tail. Toyota, Chevy on Chevy. Ford on Toyota, wheel to wheel. That goes just in the bottom. How about Kevin to the outside of Marabello? He wants to win, no doubt about it. Wheel to wheel there for second. Now laps are running thin right here. Maybe you want to shove. Marabello's going to slam the door on him. Wheel to wheel for second. Champagne goes to the bottom. He's going to try to make this 5 really pay for that one. He's going to drive it in deep, get as aggressive as possible. Slams the door on the 5. Takes all clean air away. New driver in the camp. Mercedes to 94. Now just into the bottom of the 5. And all these guys, if I'm not mistaken, have fresh tires. Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne, contact for second. Marabello dead sideways down off corner exit. 13 to go. And they're catching White though. This isn't over. They only lost about 2, maybe 3 on the driver in front of them. White to the bottom. Kevin to the outside. Justin contact with Marabello. Now it gets worse. Around goes the 11. Back across the track he goes right in the middle of the field. The caution is going to wave. And that forced everyone to go to the bottom. Baker got sideways down off corner exit as well. Maybe that was the 42 Avila. And he did. The 25 went around as well. Yeah, you got to throw that one. I know it's a single car incident. Some people might question why was it a caution, but you saw last time in one of those cautions, you had a driver stuck in the middle of that pack. That caution possibly allowed some of these guys to go ahead and slow down without second guessing to throttle it out. Man, nearly got hit by Beckman, just saw the replay. And with 12 laps to go, this is gonna size everything together. What a lick by the 11. Let's go ahead and see it again. Bam, what a hit. Back across the track. No, it was Vila getting sideways. Vila sideways down off corner exit. You can see it right here. When you hit that wall, it's so tough to save it because of how worn out this track is. But you hit the safer barrier, then the concrete barrier. Had it saved right here, but Champagne just jacked it right into the middle of this pack. And, oh, Beckman did get hit on the right side. And he got a lot of damage from that, too. 14 tagged on. Let's go ahead and ride on with him to see what he saw. Oh, man. Just slice the entire side of that car up. Caution is out. 11 to go. Stay out or come in. Looks like a lot of these guys elected to come on in. White, Champagne, DeAngelis, and Stanley is your fast 4. So we got road course racing right after this. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 4th caution out. after a very long green flag run, and everything else has now been changed about. White, Champagne, DeAngelis, and Stanley. A couple machines still down pit road, but we're going to want to restart this one with 9 laps to go. The one to go is out this time by. Line them up right here. 2-car incident allows for a quick yellow. And we're going to see how this goes down. Once again, relaxed yellows for incidents in the back. If it's up front, most likely will be called. The 2x2 continues. Champagne, White, row 1. Stanley, DeAngelis, row 2. Ford and Chevy back to row number 3. I'll be walking Walker, sorry about that. Walker and Kroenke. As we get ready to roll once more. Parker White down that inside, warming these tires up, knowing this is going to be a crucial restart and possibly the last restart here of the night. White on the bottom. Champagne on that outside. Toyota Ford back to row number 2. Just 9 laps remaining from Atlanta. We're green. Champagne down to that inside. Nose to tail with DeAngelis. DeAngelis trying to shove the 94. Gets him rolling wide. Cooper Glick into the outside wall. Once again, an incident in the back with relaxed yellows. Champagne on the outside. DeAngelis on the bottom. Wheel's going to carry. Big time block by the 69 on Walker. Walker to the bottom end. That's the battle for third. Stanley back there as well. Wheel to wheel for the lead. You see Champagne's going after it right now. He wants everything he can right now here with White right in front of him. Gap down to 12. Down to a 9, down to an 8. With just 8 laps remaining. Stanley sideways into Kroenke. And around goes the 91. The big one. Down off 4. The caution is going to wave again. Beckman. Destroyed. And with 7 laps to go, this will go ahead and change everything. What happened, man? We saw Stanley tracking up, and almost like the second incident he's had in 3 and 4 here. He's sideways, as you can see. He saves it. Kroenke's there. Oh, man. That's a horrible mistake you want to make here late. Everyone's going for it once again with the 550 package. You want to push it as much as you can. And just gets lifted up on the side. Vila comes down into Armstrong. Beckman gets tagged, goes right to the outside wall, noses it into the outside barrier. Stanley will be done with this race. He is done 100%. No fast repair left for him as he all F4s. Vila tagged, Baker going through the grass, and the caution will wave again. Here late. Pit road's open. Marabello, one of the drivers that had an opportunity to go to victory lane. There's a lot of damage. Oh, and him and Champagne still going at it. As they are not done yet. White, Kevin, DeAngelis, Walker, that's your fast 4. That was definitely done on purpose. We'll be restarting with most likely 4 to go, maybe 3. Stone up to 6. DeAngelis up to 3rd. Stanley will have an opportunity for round 3. We talk about road courses being his specialty. And he will have a shot there. As we'll get to the line, and this may be the one to go. A lot of guys still on pit road, and that is due to them not having a fast repair. This will be it. 1 to go this time by. 4 laps remaining. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Ford back to row number 2. Then we have a strategic race right after that. Stanley back out on the racetrack. Will continue somehow, some way. Wants to go in and finish the race, but without a doubt is out of race-winning contention. As we get ready to roll. Just 4 laps to do it. Toyota, Ford, Ford, Chevrolet. That's your fast 4. As we get ready to try it again. Parker White on the bottom. Frank DeAngelis right behind him down the inside. Kevin Champagne and Walker running out that fast 4. Let's get ready to go again. Schaffer back to 5th. Stone back to 6th. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. 4 to go from Atlanta. Through 1 and 2. Champagne all over the rear end there of White. Looking back to that outside, looking back down that bottom. He's having an opportunity, no doubt about it. 9 the difference. Through 3 and 4. Oh, White got loose on entry. And that allows Champagne to get right on that quarter panel. Kevin Champagne around the outside brings the wheel-to-wheel back. 3 to go. He's gonna have a shot, no doubt about it. Everyone else back on their feet. DeAngelis to the outside. 3 wide. Schaffer on the bottom. That's the battle for 3rd. The battle for the lead rages on. White goes up the clear. Puts the 94 in the wall. Locks it down. He's gonna be able to save it. Keeps it off the wall. And out of harm's way of what's going on up front. Man, that was a late block. Now DeAngelis might have a shot. 2 to go. 24 the difference. Walker looking in the middle. DeAngelis around the outside. Maybe the last ditch hope. Vanderlee out of the way. The gap for DeAngelis down to an 18, down to the inside. Will he use the bumper? Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Frank's there, he's still closing in. From the outside, trying to dime down to the bottom. 25 the difference. Around goes Baker, into Schaffer. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. It was a late block, and he's gonna find his way to victory lane. Toyota on the board, Parker White victorious from Atlanta. And that's how it's gonna go. Parker White getting it done, will not go for a burnout. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. And sweet a wheel right here with Kevin. You see Kevin's all the way on that outside. And he came right up the track. You see Kevin getting a nice run down off corner exit. Blocked. Joyner in the back getting tagged as well, coming back around. Way out of harm's way of the leaders. West is late. In the sim, you don't have to throw the yellow for things going on way in the back. Kevin Champagne around. We're going to look for a different angle. Real question is, was he there? Or was it a clean block? Yeah, you see the 95 kind of hesitate. Oh, yeah. He was there. Parker White with a super late block. Putting that 94 all the way down to the inside. And Kevin Champagne will work his way around. And that ultimately ended his race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to the road course. NR9 America, fueling victories. Oh, you're like, oh, green screen kind of acted out there in a moment. But that's how it ended. Atlanta ending round number 2. Was it clean? Was it dirty? Some saying it's clean, some saying it wasn't, but that's exactly how it goes down right there, ladies and gentlemen. Time for round number 3. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. White on the board as everyone else goes back around. Don't have to watch the burnout. Didn't do a burnout. As we get ready to roll on in to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, this time left and right turns only. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. It'll be the first time this month we're heading to a road course, and it's time to go ahead and see who wants it more right here, right now. Let's head to Indianapolis. Parker White victorious, as everyone down in the chat will go ahead and give their opinions. It will be a 30-lap road course race. No, it'll be a 25-lap road course race. A 25-lap, no 30. It will be a 30-lap road course race. 30 laps here at Indianapolis. And we'll see how everyone goes ahead and tries to tame this beast. Do you guys want to bring back the Chicago Street Course? I am all for that. Really cool to see us possibly go ahead and go wheel to wheel once again over there, as the session has just gone up. Password IDK, yes, we did go ahead and take off. Once again, the iRating cap. There will be no iRating cap, ladies and gentlemen, for this race, due to the road racing being completely different than the oval racing. Parker White, victorious. Let's go ahead and see it right here, right now. And one last check to make sure everything's good. The twists and turns of Indy Road. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Very grateful indeed to everyone that has chosen NR9 in America as their home for entertainment. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. 2 races in as we get ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I think Atlanta was pretty good aero package-wise. You saw the wheel-to-wheel racing. Saw a lot of guys really on top of it, in and out of a lot of moves. The only thing is, late, it's very easy to go ahead and take for granted that 550 package. I'm telling you, you just get sideways, down off corner exit. You think you can throttle it back up, you'll be fine, but absolutely not. With how aero-dependent that aero package is, it's very, very, very important to make sure you don't just lose that rear end. Sometimes it gets very bipolar, including when you have a long green flag run. You get so used to the worn tires and having it stick just a little bit more. And then all of a sudden, when you get on those cold tires on a restart, everything just changes about. There's just nothing you can go in and do about it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time right here, right now, heading to Indianapolis, where we got 750 horsepower, small blade. It's loud, it's proud, it's fast-paced, no doubt about it. And we saw what happened in turn 1 back when the Cup guys went. Now we get to see how they take turn 1 here. We have a little rule in. If you have to miss turn 1, it's totally fine. But if you do advance to your position, you could very easily get black flag for it or told to give the position back. So we might be seeing some guys miss turn 1 just to go ahead and avoid having any damage and possible issues from what we saw with the Cup guys. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go do it. Left turns will turn into right as we get ready to go racing right here, right now. A very historic track with a very historic road course. F1 used to race on the Indianapolis Road for the U.S. Grand Prix. Now the Cup Series has made its way there for the second time. Let's ask you, the viewer, the question with 409 watching. What would you like back? The Indy Oval, or do you think they should stick with the Indy Road Course? For me personally, I might have to be a little bit of a purist in this position. I'm all open to different changes for NASCAR, trying to innovate to grow. I obviously know that is definitely the best lingo when it comes down to that, but I love the Oval. I grew up with the Oval. I'm a huge Tony Stewart fan, so I definitely grew up with the Oval and loving it. But honestly, I would love for the Oval to come back. I don't exactly hate the road course, but definitely the Oval is the way to go, the way things work. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Right here, right now, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. To 8,000 of you that have tuned in, we say thank you. Excuse me, sorry about that. We say thank you, we say welcome, and to all 40 brand new subscribers, we say welcome to NR Night in America as well. We will be back this Friday. Might be starting out with Talladega. We might not be starting out with Talladega. All that subject to change and more. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to this face and hello to everything else. I'm going to be honest. This might be a little bit of a hot take right here, but when I watched that truck race at IRP, it was unbelievable. It's like classic NASCAR. It was something that I haven't seen in a long time from the truck series wise. Like it looked like such an old style race. The way they were hitting that concrete wall and sparks were just flying off it. And I didn't get to see the whole race. I was actually in Disney Springs watching the race from one of the bars. And it was absolutely beautiful to see how these guys are able to just come down off corner exit and use that apron as well. I wasn't at the bar, by the way. I was at a place that had a bar that had the TVs on. I was eating at Splitsville. For the ones that know about Disney Springs, you know about Splitsville. Really good sushi over there. But I was watching it, and it was unbelievable the way these drivers are just able to file their way through. Should we bring IRP back to NR Night in America with the legacy trucks? We have a lot of truck fans there in chat. Once again, also, ladies and gentlemen, we get to 400 likes. We could go truck racing at IRP for round number 5. If you would like to see us do that, go ahead and drop a like and go ahead and vote for it once the voting does come up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime right here, right now. Let's head into round number 3. Tonight's been a little wild, chaotic, and sometimes that happens. And sometimes we also see racing that is very smooth on. But here on this road course, this is the first time a lot of these guys are heading here. Who knows what may happen? Hear that? It is cars on track. 2029, let's go racing. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. A lot of drivers botching turn 1. As we get ready to go at it. Welcome to the Indianapolis Road Course, ladies and gentlemen. 1 and 2 through Sector 2 as well. Next time by, you're going to see how these guys all roll on through. Max Swearigan working his way forward. Nathan Lyons in the 32 machine. Do you want more road courses in NR Night in America? Would you like to see the Indy Road Course added to NR Thunder? That's probably a really good idea. Lyons working his way through. Chicagoland, round 4. Carson Bowers working his way through. Armstrong, top of the charts, a 129.81. We're giving these guys as much time as possible to go into practice. These guys are working their way through. Walker working his way around. This is Iracing, but it's NASCAR Night in America. Listen to the speed. Listen to how fast they have to work their way all the way back in that hard braking zone. I believe that's 7 if I'm not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give you a track walk with 2 minutes left. Turn 1, that hard turn all the way in through 2 and 3, which is the S's. 4 will go ahead and be that little bit of a double apex into 5 and 6, where then you have that long run back to 7. That's the backstretch. 8 and 9, another sweep left and right. Brings 10, 11, 12. And off 14, it is fast, it is loud and proud. 14 turns, ladies and gentlemen. Walker, Armstrong, White, and Swearigan. A 1:29.36 is now top of the charts for the 93. Working his way down the line. That's going to be Isaac Wilson. Joyner working his way around as well. Armstrong on pit road, White, Swearigan, 3rd and 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. So I just talked to one of the devs, and when we add in the Indy Oval to NR Thunder, ladies and gentlemen, there's a good chance the Indy road course may be added as well. 2 tracks for 1. Practice is over, and there's nothing like watching qualifying on a road course because you get to diagnose every single corner. Let's go ahead and hear it. Andrew Cooties on to the racetrack. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Ethan Stanley wants to throw Atlanta away, no doubt about it, but rides into Indianapolis with an opportunity, and that's to go to victory lane. Quantum Esports is 2 for 2 of the last road course races. 1 by Barry, 1 by Stanley. And now they have an opportunity to go 3 for 3. Ethan Stanley working his way through 13 and 14 before heading his way back to the line. Getting that right rear out. Or left rear, should I say. No, actually, technically the right rear. Stanley at the line is going to work his way back to 1 on the stopwatch. Walker's in that same boat. Remember, these two kind of got into it at Atlanta. They're very fast here at Indy, both of them. We see some problems heading in here tonight. on the rumble strips, working their way through. Walker through 7. I think we're going to see a lot of people lose ground and gain ground depending on how turn 7 goes. I mean, if you screw that corner up, it is going to be diabolical. I mean, it's almost like screwing up 5 and 6 at the Chicago street course. You have to go ahead and be strong through these corners that are very hard on the throttle. Parker White's going to go at it again. Mosteller back through 11, 12, and 13. Is going to work his way back through 14, and we're going to try it again for him. Parker White in the purple. Left side of your screen, you'll see how they all file out. Mosteller at the line, 2-5 back. Walker goes P2, White number 1, 128.57. Armstrong P4. Joyner P5. We haven't had a back-to-back winner in a while. Could we see it here? Seaman the 39. There's White. Looking to go ahead and capitalize on the time before. David Joyner rolling his way back around. Joyner over the rumble strips. Working his way through. White, it's a purple sector 1, sector 2, yellow sector 3. But if you thought his first qualifying lap was fast, get ready for this one. As they will now go green, purple, yellow. Or should I say pink? All the way back through. White back to the line. You thought a 128 was fast? Think again. No, he was 6-7 off. Was not able to get sector 4. Stanley goes P4. Everyone else still lining up on pit road. Some expecting to start from the tail end. Armstrong going P2. Qualifying coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. And that will do it. Let's get ready to roll right here, right now. It's round 2 of 5. It's a Toyota front row, and it will be Ford. There was Chevrolet in row 2. Let's get ready to go green. White, Armstrong, Walker, Thurston, fast 4. Stanley, Schaffer, Steinmeier, and Joyner. That's your Elite 8. It's gonna be tough to beat that 95, no doubt about it. We haven't had a driver go back-to-back in well over 3 months. Could we see it right here? Actually, no, I may be mistaken. I think Armstrong was the last one to do it. Yes, he was, and it was about 3 months ago. Let's see how we roll. Let's go racing. The one to go is out. Let's go and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. you are go for throttle up. Lock and load right here, right now. Thurston's gonna be looking for a victory lane. Brand new livery for that 96. And he's got the patriotic colors on and ready to go at it. The real question is, does anyone have anything for that 95? He's gonna be starting first on a 30-lap race and very easily could end there as well. Round 4, right after this, round 5 is official. We will have the voting before round number 4. Is purple the way to go there in the Yahoo Toyota? Or do we see someone else possibly go to victory lane? Do we see a first-time winner? Turn 1 is going to be dangerous, no doubt about it. But the real question is, who will be able to hold on throughout the entirety of this race? Sound the siren. It's round 3. Welcome to Indy. As these Cup cars get ready to go ahead and take the reins one more time, it's time to set them off loose. White, Armstrong, Walker, and Thurston, fast 4 as previously mentioned. As they work their way through 7, 8, 9, and 10. Before entering 11, 12, 13, and 14, let's get ready to do it. It's that time of the night. It's time to let them loose. The one and only road course race here tonight. Let's get ready to go green. Time to turn off the background music, no doubt about it. It's right here, it's right now, it's race time through 12, 13, and 14 for the final time as we get this one to go. Joseph Armstrong, Parker White, that's row number 1. Thurston Walker, that's row number 2. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Before getting up to speed, let's go ahead and enter this restart zone and light the fuse, because we're gonna be green back home in Indiana. Left and right turns, they're here, they're ready, they're now. Let's go racing. Three wide, fanning out, maybe in 4. Walker already down the middle. Armstrong got a great jump. Hard into the braking zone of 1, 3 wide. Thurston into Walker, Stanley got tagged, has to go through the grass. 3 wide behind, Walker dropping back, Armstrong to second, White back to the lead. They're gonna continue to battle out right here, this ain't over. Armstrong's been fast through sector 2 before, back to the gas early. Everyone else following in suit, 20's the difference right here. That 20 machine can get him down through 7. Armstrong looking to the inside, White starting to back it up. Oh man, locked up big time. But is able to hold on the lead. Armstrong a little bit smoother down through 7 and 8. And they're gonna find their way through 9 and 10 right here, looking way in the back. A lot of these Shrimers going off. Cooper Glick around way in the back end. Joey Stone may have been tagged as well. Champagne around. The question is what's going on up front? He's 4-2 back right now, but he's still all over White. I don't think White's going to be able to go quietly into the night. Top 2 breakaway. Armstrong right to the rear end. He's going to get him right here through 14. This is definitely going to be a big David versus Goliath moment. To complete lap number 1, it will go to the 95, but the 20 is right there. This ain't over, no doubt about it. Armstrong's look to the inside, back through 1. White hard on the brakes. Does he overshoot? Maybe he does. Armstrong gets a nice run on in. And back to 2. You can see this 20 is just so smooth. Getting right back to that quarter panel. Toyota on Toyota. Through 4, 5, before entering 6. He's trying to close back in. The gap still at 27. Got a little loose there, down off 6. He's able to hold on to it. White got all the way near the grass. Lost a couple tenths. Down into 7. Through the hard braking zone, White's a little quicker. Armstrong back to the gas. And Walker is on his horse trying to close on in. How about losing time? Wheel to wheel. That goes west. There was Stanley. 2 laps in out of 30. The question is, does Joseph Armstrong have what it takes to catch Parker White? I mean, we definitely know he's got the speed, no doubt about it. You can see right here, White's going to make a big time mistake, and the 20 goes right to the rear end. Right through 13 before entering 14, nose to tail once more. Toyota on Toyota, not going anywhere. They're going to be sealed to each other. Back to the line, 3 up, 3 down, all goes to Parker White. We still watch this battle up front. Walker starts closing in, the gap back to a 2.5. We're gonna see how tire starts affecting things as well. 45, the difference. The top of the key, back through 4 and 5. Before entering 6 once more. White able to gap for now. Armstrong staying in the draft. Go right over that. Curving, holds onto it. Half a second back, Armstrong starting to gain in again. How hard do you brake down into corner entry if you're the 95? Starting to pull away, maybe by a little. Armstrong, knowing that 95 knows how to make a mistake, and it's not proof of doing anything else. Wheel to wheel. Stanley still side by side with West. This is the battle for 5th. Bowers there as well. Will be a 3-car battle for the 5th place spot. Schaffer inside the fast 4. Armstrong losing even more time. Yeah, he may need to restart, or he's going to have to focus on undercut here on this 95, because so far White is just pulling away. We saw the mistakes the 95 made early, but Armstrong just is not able to get back to the gas early enough. Walker all the way at 3-2 back, trying to go ahead and close on in. But we've seen Armstrong before. When he played the long-term game, he knows how to hold on to this race car when you go 25 laps on a road course, when you go 28 laps on a road course. So keep an eye on this one. If this does go green, he's not exactly out of it just yet. Already made up time down in Sector 1, and that's the thing about this. A lot of corners mean a lot of opportunities to go to make up time and lose time. Keep an eye on that, because White may be trying to get settled right here. Bowers finds his way around Stanley. Now looking wheel to wheel. Stanley way down to that inside. Bowers down on in. Stanley running wide. Mosteller's going to go wheel to wheel with him. Wants to go ahead and get it back. The gap back to a 7. There for the 20 machine. You can just see how these guys are racing all the way back to 7. This is the opportunity to make up more time, including down in the draft. Bowers doing a really good job staying nose to tail. There at the 10 machine. West finds his way back up to 5th before entering 9 and 10. Back to 12 and 13. Armstrong wanting that top spot back. Farthest back was about a 2nd and 10, and maybe some change. And now is down within a 7-4 and closing on in. And you would look at this, right? You look about half a second back, maybe 6 back. On an intermediate, that's not really far. But it's far enough where you can breathe. On a road course, not very much like that. It's an opportunity where the driver behind in a hard braking zone can still make up a lot of time. Here starting to see Armstrong is braking just a little bit earlier here than White. Now the gap back to half a second. Next time by will be just 25 laps to go. And Walker trying to close on in, but losing time little by little, more wheel to wheel. Stanley on the inside of Bowers. Bowers running wide, down on in. He's going to be able to hold on to it. And Stanley really gassed it up. Before back to 4 and 5. 4-car battle. Katie Page looking to the inside there at Mosteller. Back nose to tail. Bowers is back to 7th. Trying to go in and close on in. Armstrong already back under half a second. Off going Schaffer in the 99. He's closing in on that 95. It's definitely not over just yet. The short shoot of oval 1 and 2 before entering 12, 13, and 14. Parker White trying to gap. Armstrong still all over him. Walker losing even more time. This is going to be the battle of the night, no doubt about it. Armstrong versus White. Half a second back and gaining in. 25 to go. Hard into 1. White with a little lock up, not going to go to make a difference. Armstrong smooth on entry, smooth on exit. Little wiggle. Back through 3 and 4 before entering 5. 5 and 6 is going to be tough. You've been able to see Parker White just take it flat out over that curving. He just gets so much air under that car. With a gap back to a 4-3, you can see these top 2 still dueling it out. Back to 7. Turn 7 is going to be tough. Hard into the braking zone. White back to the gas a little bit earlier. Through 8 and 9 before entering 10. Starting to use that curbing a little bit more to turn the 5 off and into the grass. Armstrong now 8 back. Sector 3 just goes the way of this 95 so well. I mean, you saw it again. The way he was just able to get in there without any problem. The way he was able to get out of there without any problems as well. I've seen Armstrong do well through Sector 1, 2, and 4. But he's got to go in and clean up Sector 3. If I'm not mistaken, that's right now his Achilles heel. You got 25 laps to go. The tires are starting to wear more and more. And now the gap is back to a 2nd. We've seen him up to a 3. When do you want to go ahead and start getting even more aggressive? Riding on board the 20. And riding on there with the 95. We're looking back on that gearbox. And that 20's trying to go ahead and mimic every single line White takes, but trying to do it just a little bit better. You see White is braking a little bit earlier on entry. See him locking up in certain areas. Remember that for the next lap. Go ahead and try to take that corner a little bit harder, maybe a little bit easier depending on how hard that braking zone is. Down the backstretch before entering 7 once again. The gap still in 8-5. You go all the way back. A lot of drivers lined up. That's Mosteller all the way back there. Swearigan lined up and loaded, but out of interval range from the top 2. Mosteller possibly needing a restart all the way back in the 9th spot. Now locked up right there. That's the 24 right in front of him. That's Wes. Oh, no, sorry. Wes is in the 10. That's the 24 right in front of him. That's Page. Then Bowers back to 7th. Armstrong still trying to go to close in. Stanley at 16 seconds back and fading. How about fading very fast? We got 1 stop. That's Champagne. All the way down to the short chute, but out of the way. It will not be a yellow. 24 laps to go. Lap machine down to the inside. That's a 39. 24 turns to 23. Armstrong down through 1. He's been able to make up the most time here. Great job to the S's. Oh, the 39 around. He's going to have to go ahead and park it as well. Walker 4-8 back. When do you come to pit road? That's the real question. The entire nose kicked off with a 12. That's Jerry Rodriguez. White's going to have to work his way down to the inside. It's going to be wheel to wheel. Pushing the 12 onto the grass, turning him around. And right in front of Armstrong as well. Armstrong into the grass. Too many single car incidents. The caution is going to wave. Yeah, there was a lot of wrecks, including right on the initial restart, that she can go ahead and look back on. And the admin's called, letting us know how many incidents there were. And with 23 laps to go, we will have a restart. Let's go look back to it. Rodriguez has just been thrown around. You saw Champagne as well. Early on that start, there's a lot of wrecking towards the rear end. Separated a lot of these guys, and we'll give everyone the opportunity to go ahead and capitalize back together. Yeah, you see through 1 and 2, White's just really on the money right here. The 3 and 4 is where things got interesting. You saw Rodriguez, a lot of damage on the rear, a lot of damage on the nose. They do a great job running wide. The only problem is you see what White does right here. Slams the door on the 12, forcing him into the grass. I mean, it's the second time he slammed the door on someone. This time forcing the 20 all the way wide. There are just too many incidents for us to go ahead and steer away from the cautions out. 22 to go. Do you stay out? Do you come in? That's the real question. This is going to stack a lot of these guys back together. White, Armstrong, Schaffer, and Walker. That will be your fast 4. West, Stanley, top 6. Bowers, Page, top 8. And we will get ready to go ahead and stack them all together again. But pit road, well, that's going to be wide open. It's going to give a lot of these guys an opportunity to come down in. Right side of your screen. 8 laps on these tires. We'll go ahead and change some things around. Walker back to 3rd, Schaffer back to 4th, and they've all single filed out again. Let's get ready to try once more. The 2x2 will bring him down on pit road. It's going to be money stop time. If you're the 20, do you go 2 tires or 4? Over the 95, knowing that you're going to get a restart, how do you stack this one back together? Walker and Schaffer be lined up as well. Remember, when we started this race, a lot of these guys stacked into each other way in the back. And now you'll have the opportunity to come all the way back together to try it again. 21 to go this time. We'll restart with just 20 laps remaining. Pit road's open. It's going to bring everyone that's on the lead lap. White, Armstrong, Walker, Schaffer, they're all in, and it's going to bring in the entire crew behind. See, big right here is going to have to be a 4-tire stop all the way through. White is in, and this will bring the entire top 20. I think everyone is going to be lined up, and they're going to use this caution definitely to their advantage, no doubt about it. Tate back to 15th. Amidon up to 13th. They all cycle their way on through. In goes the 10. West's going to come in. Mosteller's going to get those right sides kicked up right away. Tires coming on, most likely. Looks to most likely be gas now. Now the left side's up first. So 4 tires for a lot of the drivers towards the rear end. Up front, now the right side's coming on for the driver's way in the rear, making a 4-tire stop. Mosteller down, off and away. May have been a 2-tire stop. No, it's a 4. Behind comes a 10. Behind comes a 42 of Bowers. But it's going to be White winning the race off pit road. Walker, Schaffer, Thurston all got caught up in the pits. This will be the one to go. So these drivers go around. Cooties was one of the drivers that got his laps back, or one of his laps back, should I say, and he will go all the way to the rear. So 95 and White will go ahead and regain the lead. Page up to 8th. Stanley up to 7th. Mosteller up to 6th. As we get ready to try it again. The one to go will come out this time by. Yeah, the 9's got to go to the rear. Toyota lockout, row 1, Toyota forward, back to row number 2. It'll be just 20 laps remaining. And the 2x2 will get ready to commence one more time. Road course racing in at our night in America. White, Armstrong, Bowers, West, Mosteller, top 6. Stanley, Page, top 8. Zaidi, Schaffer should I say, Bouchard, all lined up behind. Let's get ready to try it again. They're going to go ahead and dive their way down into 1 and 2 one more time as we get ready to roll. Does anyone have anything for white? The drivers behind, they're making up time, will now have an opportunity to contend for the lead. Caution coming out at a pivotal point during this race. Let's see how it pays off. Through 12, 13, and 14. Toyota lockout row 1, Toyota lockout row number 2. Stanley will also have an opportunity to go all in. Who's it gonna pay off for? White on the bottom, Armstrong on the outside. Let's try it again through the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once more from Indianapolis. Armstrong diving low all the way to the bottom. That's White around the outside. Schaffer right in the rear there, the 24. White holds on to the lead. Armstrong holding on to second. Bowers trying to go in and close on in. Mosteller back to fourth. Armstrong all over the rear end there with that 95. 3-2 back. Slicing their way through. 5 and 6. Then the long back straightaway before entering 7. He's got to get aggressive with this 95. Don't let him run your own race. Dives it in deep. Gets to the rear end. And the 95 goes wide. Armstrong goes wide. Bowers goes through. That's a big lockup. Almost took him out. Armstrong, still the faster machine, finds his way into second and holds on to it. 20 to go. Mosteller is there, and that's not over just yet for him. Schaffer diving in and deep on Bowers. Going wheel to wheel. Armstrong moving to get on through. Champagne up to 6. They're stacking up big time all the way in the back. Barry back there trying to hold on. Champagne looking to the inside. There are Lions. 2 seconds the difference now for first and second. That opportunity just slipped away big time. Turn 7 we talked about before. It's going to be a pivotal moment of making up ground or not. Schaffer 4th, Mosteller in 5th. Armstrong making up more time. Now the gap down to a 1-9. Now I wonder if he got in the rear end there in the 95. I think he did. Look at that damage. Done a 95 of White. Might hurt him down off corner exit. Remember, these Gen 6s are very aero dependent. 1-9 for the difference. Champagne back to 8th. Through 7 again. Armstrong lost time on entry, made up a lot more on exit. And Bowers is back there in 3rd, all lined up, trying to go in and gain some time. Champagne has lost the nose. I think he got in there with Austin. Through 8 and 9. The road courses have not been nice to that 38, and it looks like that will not go ahead and change. The 21 to the inside of him. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Gavin Austin, a lot of damage on that 88. Man, that car is absolutely destroyed. As he holds on to it again. Champagne putting the bumper to the 21. Gavin Austin going wide. Champagne will hold on to P7. Armstrong lost time there to White. Back through 1 and 2. The gap down to a 2-4, maybe a 2-3. See, Bowers gonna try it again. Austin hold on to 7. Champagne back to 9th. Austin going away through the access point. Champagne turning the 88 around, putting himself around as well, collecting the 21. Joyner's involved, the 9 of Cooties is involved as well. And that will bring out the yellow again. And that just ended Joyner's night, most likely, the 65 as well. And with 18 laps to go, we're under the yellow once more. Wide down the inside, Stanley missing the entry. And the 54 going all the way down through the grass. And we saw the entire nose was kicked off the 38. We just didn't know why. We're going to go ahead and fast forward on through just so we can go ahead and see how it all went. You see Lyons on that outside. 77, that skipper going through the grass. They're wheel to wheel, they're holding on to it. I think this is where things get dicey. It's a big block on the 21. I put him down and in. Austin gassing it around the outside. Champagne trying to get back to that quarter panel. Remember, he lost the nose and it happened down through 7. Oh my Lord. A huge late break right to the rear end of the 88. I don't think it was intentional. I think it was just him completely missing it. And you can see here again, the block there on Walker. Forcing Walker wide. You can see Stanley being blocked to the bottom by the 88. And things shrunk again. Gavin Austin went off. Champagne dove it in. Caught the 88. Caught the 21, and nowhere for David Joyner to go after that one. Nowhere for Andrew Cooties to go as well. Just got shot all the way through the kitty litter. Caution is out, 17 to go. Pit road is going to be wide open again. Do you come in? Do you stay out? What's the game plan? If you're up front, if you're Armstrong, you're going to have another shot at turn 7. The only thing is, White has been getting faster and faster as the night goes on. And this is going to be a change of scenery. Armstrong staying out. Mosteller staying out. And this will split this main pack. And it's going to make it interesting, no doubt about it. You come down in, you get fresher tires, staying out for track position. I mean, we've seen it before. That might be the move, but only 4 guys stayed out. Brought everyone else down and in. I think Armstrong thinks if he can just stay out in front of White, it might be a little bit better. Because now White's got to find his way through Mosteller, has to find his way through Bowers and more. Gonna get ready for the restart right after this. Nearly top of the hour on the East Coast, nearly midnight, making it Wednesday morning. As we get ready to try things again. Armstrong, Mosteller, Page, and Bouchard make out that fast 4. The real question is the race off pit road. Walker's gonna try to beat that 95 out. Don't think he's gonna be able to do so. Off and away. Bowers coming out second. Armstrong will hold on, obviously, the race lead as Parker White will win the race off pit road and will have 15 laps to the finish. That's going to be interesting right here. Demos versus Armstrong. Bouchard versus Page. That's your fast 4. And they all have an opportunity to get it done here. Time to try again. Toyota Chevy, row 1. Chevrolet Ford back to row number 2. Locked and loaded one more time. Page, Lyons, White, Bowers, Hook. That's your top 8. Let's get ready to try it again. Does Armstrong have what it takes to hold off White back there at 6? Or will all these other drivers take opportunity of the track position and try to pull away? With the S's once again, which are turns 8 and turns number 9. as we get ready to go once more. Round number 3 turns into round number 4. Armstrong, Mosteller, Page, Bouchard, Lyons, White, Bowers, Tallman, West, Walker, Amadon, Austin, Stanley, Tate, Barry, and Schaffer. Getting ready for the restart. The short chute back of oval 1 and 2. They worked their way through 13 and 14 one last time. Let's get ready to try it again. Everyone else back on their feet. Will this be the last restart? Will they have what it takes to go all the way green? Let's find out. Armstrong on the inside, Mosteller on the outside. To the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're gonna be green with 15 to go. Three wide. That goes wide all the way to the bottom. Page is gonna be stuck in the middle. Through 1 and 2. White right to the rear end there in the 20. Man, they just let him on through. Now Armstrong's got to block his might off. Bowers at third, Mosteller is fading. White's right to the rear end there in the 20. But now Armstrong gets to go in full defense mode. Through 5 and 6, oh, White got loose. And into the grass he goes. Armstrong is able to cap, here comes Bowers. Instant in the back. Keeping the relaxed, yellow's on. 6-5 at the difference. Bouchard, a bumper there to Lyons, finds his way into 6th. Half a second back, White starting to close in. And he's starting to close in big time. Back to the short chute. They're of 1 and 2. Through 13 and 14, this is 12. If we're entering 13 and 14 once again. Armstrong trying to hold on to this lap. White looking for a way around on the fresher tires. Power starting to go in and close on in. Back to the line. Looking side by side with 14 to go. I can't give up that outside lane. That 20's got the brake really late. Down into 1. Gets it parked right in front of the 95 if we're entering 2. White gets loose. Man, we've got ourselves a race going on. Through 3 and 4 before ending 5 and 6. White to the rear end there of Armstrong. Armstrong blocking once, blocking twice. Full throttling 5 and 6. Puts the block there on the 95. Man, he's gonna go all the way wide. We're gonna wheel through 7. White's gonna send it in deep. Armstrong around the outside. We'll have the preferred line though through 8 and 9. Maybe, maybe not. Armstrong looking for a way around. White's gonna hold on to the lead. He's having a shot right here. A lot of forward momentum carried there on the 20. Through 11 and 12. We're entering 13 and 14. Just trying to get to him right here. We know tires really do mean something. Everyone going off behind. Armstrong diming it in. White with a poor exit. Down on 13 and into 14. Armstrong is still there, but losing time. 13 to go. Bowers dropped back big time. Armstrong's gonna get a big opportunity to get to that rear end. 13 to go. Down through 1. Now the gap back to a 5-7. He might get one good shot back to 7. If not, White's going to be able to go all the way through the sunset unless that 95 makes a mistake. .62 back. And now starting to close in. He's got a rhythm going. Braking early, goes to 20. White braking late. Dimes it up well through 7 and 8. Trying to hold on to 8 before entering into 9. And now the gap back to a 7-4. He's trying to make up as much time as possible, but it's going to be 12 laps to go this time by. Eight for the difference. White holding on. Now through 12, 13, and now almost into 14. Smooth on entry, smooth on exit. 12 laps to go this time by. Stanley going wide. How about all the way wide? Mosteller all over the rear end of the 91. Bowers into the wall. Armstrong 8-4 back. Does he have an opportunity to gain? These lap times got down to a 128. We've seen quick lap times before, but man, those are absolutely moving. The gap back to a 1-4. White holds on. Back before entering 5 and 6. Down the backstretch. Before entering 7. 95 going wide all the way near the white line. Armstrong shortcutting it. And that's where you see the difference right there. White knows how to use every single inch of this racetrack. Armstrong got the gas back to it, but could have gone a little bit wider, and that's the difference right now between being first and second, literally using every single part of this track, no matter what's at stake. Bowers back to third, Stanley into fourth. Gonna go wheel to wheel here with Mosteller. Mosteller back to fifth. Yeah, he's losing a lot of time right now. Demo's trying to hold on, at least possibly get a top 3. Stanley wants the top 3. Remember, points are still very much on the line. Bowers into third. Trying to go in a gap. Not going to be able to get it done. 11 to go. 10 seconds from fourth to first. Armstrong 2 back. Does Ethan Stanley have what it takes to find himself inside the top 3? Or are we just all going to have to wait to see? Bowers is losing a lot of time. That's the only thing. The question now is, are they all good to go on fuel? Right side, you can see it. Armstrong on 5 laps, worn more tires than White. Everyone else lined in as well. Bowers back to third. He's had to break way earlier than that 95 has to. And Bowers makes that hard run all the way back. It will be just 10 laps to go. Two 9 right here. You got to think, oh, we got a slow car. That's the 14, Devins Baker. Working his way around. Cooper Glick on pit road. White still with an opportunity to go to victory lane as your race leader, as the drivers that stayed out ultimately got overcame. It'll be 10 laps to go this time by. Bowers has got a lot of nose damage, but White's just able to pull away right here. Bowers the third. Stanley was able to gap, closing in on the 42. This is the battle for fifth. Mosteller and Page, nose to tail, that's 5th and 6th. Down through 1. Mosteller keeping the gap. Walker and Page, nose to tail. See that 24 is looking at the inside there on the 93. Page still not done yet, looking for an opportunity. From the in and outs. 3:10 the difference. Whoa, big lockup. Thurston going wide. Bouchard in the same boat. That was 8th and 9th. Going at it. Bowers losing even more time. Now 4 seconds difference there for Stanley. And you see all the way back to the short chute. Through 1 and 2, Mosteller's going to get loose down that rear. Remember, he stayed out. Those tires are wearing horribly right now. Walker has an opportunity to go and close on in. Armstrong has gapped. Walker right to the rear end there of Mosteller. 93 is looking for a way around. Don't think it's going to work out. 8 to go this time by. Wheel to wheel. Walker to the inside. Mosteller will not be able to contend whatsoever. The 93 back inside the top 5. Stanley's going to need that 1 point, so he's got to find a way around that 42 no matter what. Still 4 seconds back, but still closing in. Has a little bit of rear end damage and nose damage. Same with that 42. We've seen Stanley try to compete for a championship before, and now it's an opportunity to do so here. Through 5 and 6. And down the backstretch goes the 91. The 77 is Skipper off and away. Armstrong gaining in on White, but it's not going to be enough to make a big difference. Back to a 3-6. Stanley gaining in on Bowers. Top 2 still lines as it is. 3-8 back. Bowers back to the short shoot of 1 and 2. The 91 is Stanley lined up as well. Walker's still trying to go ahead and close on in. 9 to go. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we head to Chicagoland for round number 4. And then you get to go ahead and vote for round number 5 at the conclusion of this race. Wheel to wheel at the line. Page on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside. He must need a big point there. Remember, he missed Daytona. He was trying to go ahead and race that race, wasn't able to do it. To the S's again. Mosteller gets his way on through. Page is going to be right behind for 7th. Bouchard still back to 8th. Bowers still losing time. Stanley not gaining as much as he was before. Armstrong now 3-9 back to White. Still not able to close in. 8 to go. His opportunity to go to victory lane, become the first guy to go back-to-back since April. It's going to be a big outing, no doubt about it. 3.90 difference, back to 4. Walker back to 5th. Armstrong working his way around. Mosteller into the grass. And Page is holding on to 7th right here. We got to go all the way back. Look at that. Tate, Stone, Sema, Barry, Austin, Rodriguez. Over a full minute back to Parker White. White's just got it down, no doubt about it. They do a really good job on adjusting all night long. With 7 laps to go, we got 1 wide, that's a 39. And way out of the way he goes. 7 to go. Armstrong continues to drop back. 4-6 the difference. Bowers down and into turn number 1. Stanley, Walker, Mosteller now wheel to wheel there with Page. And Katie's been having a really good night now. Not gonna lie, I mean, you look back to all the races that have been going on. She's been up front, or at least on the scoring pylon at some point. Katie versus Daniel. Back through 5, entering 6 this time. Well, that's River Page. Sorry about that. That's River Page. Page back there in 7th, lined up with Mosteller. As they've all lined in, back through 6, 7, now 8 and 9. Seven to go. Armstrong gaining time, but it's not going to be enough. Stanley all the way wide there in the battle for 4th. Now Walker closing in. It's so easy to make a mistake here, and now we've seen it time and time again. Drivers just running wide. 6 to go, we'll come to 5. Next time by, Walker. Trying to close in now on Stanley. Stanley not able to close in on Bowers. They've all separated big time. No opportunity to go in and close in. Jerry Rodriguez, no nose, but this time has the rear after you use the faster pair for the difference. Armstrong trying to get it collected once more. They'll go all the way back. The driver's running towards the tail end. Stanley sliding down off 6. Walker closing in. This will be the battle for 4th to see who makes the fast 4. Down through 7. Stanley going wide. Walker down to the bottom. We're going to have wheel to wheel for 4th. 93 is still going at it down on that inside, not giving in. Stanley's going to have to defend. Top and bottom. The 93 is going to hold on to it wheel to wheel. Yeah, Walker's got it sticking all the way through. Stanley going way wide. There'll be 5 to go this time by. Walker sends it in deep. Stanley continuing to go ahead and lose the rear end tire. Through 13 and 14. Back to 5th he goes. Walker holds on to 4th. Mosteller, Page, 6th and 7th. But 5 laps to go. Parker White has been able to pull away. And his only competition tonight, no doubt about it, that was Joseph Armstrong. And right now, that has gone ahead and changed up big time. After this, Chicagoland, ladies and gentlemen, that will be an 80-lap race. 5 to go. Stanley dropping back. Mosteller and Page going nose to tail. You see they're going to work their way back through 5 and 6. That long line back to 7. Armstrong 5 across the board back and still losing time. 1 parked down off 7. That's going to be Devins Baker. Let's wait for these guys to come on through. Doesn't want to go ahead and throw yellow. 16 drivers still in the lead lap, but Parker Wyatt has just absolutely checked out, mate. See ya. 6 seconds back. We're coming to 4 to go. And no doubt about it, as long as we do not get a yellow, he will be the first one to go back to back in a long time. Mosteller heavy in the braking zone, back through 12, heading through 13, with 4 laps to go, coming to 3. Oh man, looking wide. They're that 24. Back to the line again. Stanley's gonna hit it, 5 to go. Walker back and forth, Bowers back in 3rd. Armstrong able to gain in, maybe not a lot. 4-9, the difference back to 5. They're just starting to lap him up there. White's just able to pull away by a big, big margin before it comes to 3 to go. And they should be able to make it all the way on fuel. The only question is the tires. If the 20 came down to pit road, would he have been able to contend with Parker White? Or was it inevitably going to go to the driver of the 95? A lot of damage on the rear end there of Austin. 4 to go, coming to 3. Bowers destroyed all around. Stanley 24 seconds back. Was looking to come into this opportunity for a win and might come out without any points. Mosteller back to 6. 27 seconds back. Page back there in 7th. Amadon, Bouchard, West making out your top 10. You see a lot of these guys have had damage all the way towards the rear end of this field. But with 3 laps to go, Bowers might be the only one that'd be able to score points unless Walker's able to catch up to him. Walker knows that the win will be way out of sight, but an opportunity to go ahead and get that 1 point. Remember, he competed for a championship there in July. Had an opportunity to get it done, was able to do so. 1 locking up, going wide. That's the 39. Sema all the way off. And Barry, the driver to win the street course, now 1 lap down, back in 17th. Walker back to 4th. Still 22 seconds back. Armstrong 7.75 coming to 2 to go. Walker going wide. Stanley going wide as well. Three to go is going to come down to 2 to go for Parker White. Yeah, he's just all the way out in front. And Armstrong had a really good run too. It's just so easy to go and separate with these Gen 6s on the road course. Running his own race. No threat from behind nor in front of him. 2 to go for the 95. And he can look all the way back. Now just coming down off of turn 14. Joseph Armstrong back to the line. 8-5 back. Then comes third. Bowers, Walker. This will be a last-ditch battle for a possible point. Does Walker go ahead and use the bumper? That's what all eyes will be on, as the gap is just now over a second. Joseph Armstrong will go ahead and add the points to the tally for a championship in August. Walker working his way through, back there in fourth. Stanley back to fifth, Bowers back to third. Page will find himself inside the Elite Eight. Marcelo got very loose down off corner exit. This is still the battle we're going to want to watch. We're coming down to it. Through 13 and 14 to get the send-off. It's been a domination run for the 95. It was a hold-your-breath moment at Atlanta. It was a walk in a park here at Indy. Salamanca, 1 to go from the Brickyard. Back through 1 and 2. Finding himself on corner entry easily. Armstrong in second, just in case something happens. This will be the battle for third. I started to dice it out. I wouldn't be surprised if that 93 uses a bumper. Heavy braking zone down into 1. You know 7 is going to be just as difficult as well. I don't see him waiting till turn 14. Jerry Rodriguez up and over, a back marker. No look there. Down through 7, goes to 20. Bowers working his way forward. The gap now under a second. I don't know if Walker's gonna be able to get him. It's gonna be tough. Around goes the 14. Devins Baker locks up. And that allowed Bowers to make a quick adjustment. Through 13 and 14 for the final time. He will be the first driver to go back-to-back since the month of April. Parker White is gonna get it done on the road course in Indianapolis, victorious from the Brickyard. And that will be win number 2 on the night. Joseph Armstrong will come across the line, P2. Cha-ching. Bowers versus Walker. Bowers to the bottom will hold on to third. Walker will come home fourth. And there'll be no points awarded to him whatsoever. Parker White upside down. And that will go ahead and do it. Road course racing at our night in America. Let's head back to an oval. We're heading to Chicagoland as we get ready to go at it again. Chicagoland being round number 4 will stack us all together, as is the first time for Night in America on the road course. Interesting, no doubt about it. Pretty long as well, 30-lap race. As we get ready to try it again. Let's head to Chicagoland for the 4th round, and voting for round number 5 will start then. That was Indianapolis, ladies and gentlemen. That was tough, no doubt about it. You saw Armstrong stayed out. I don't think a lot of people expected this race to go clean all the way through, and it went green all the way towards the tail end. And just like that, we now head in Chicagoland for an 80-lap race. It's going to change some things up, no doubt about it. But when Parker White comes in, you know it's going to be tough to go ahead and beat him. Armstrong really had that opportunity early to go ahead and capitalize, just was not able to get it done whatsoever, and that's exactly how it all went down. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. This will be round number 4. It's been an interesting night. That was the calm race of the night. No doubt about it, not a lot of yellows, but we head to Chicagoland, and now we see how this all sizes on out. Chicagoland with the 550 package historically has provided good racing. They only have one race of the 550 package there, but on iRacing also historically has been absolutely fantastic. Something about Chicagoland that just brings out the tempers. It also brings out the great racing. But we're ready to go at it right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to go ahead and do it, the iRating cap will be taken off as we will get ready to line it up right here, right now. Session is up. Passwords IDK. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in throughout the entire night so far. Very thankful indeed, as we're also thankful for 10,000 of you that elected to go ahead and tune in. What was your favorite race so far tonight? We've had 3 in the books. The 4th one coming here very soon, and it should be a lot of fun to see how that all unfolds. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Indy Road be an interesting one. Yes, it is 550, but there's not a lot of dirty air like it would be to the real-life counterpart. If you want to go and play NR Thunder, go ahead and do so by clicking that link. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of people have played NR Thunder today. We're very thankful for that as well, for everyone that plays NR Thunder. I've been saying that name a lot, and I will continue to be saying it. The Indy Road Course, though, is something that we are looking into adding into the game, so keep an eye out for that one. Let's get ready to grab gears and send them on through. Round number 4 right here, right now, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That's weird. Oh, it may not have been able to buy the session. Let's go ahead and try that again. Before the session does go up, thank you to everyone. Thank you to all 50 brand new subscribers as well. We will be back this Friday. Don't you forget about it as we get ready to try it all again. Let's get ready to do it. Chicagoland has never disappointed in NR Night in America. How about not once? And tonight we expect it to not disappoint at all as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Time to rock and roll. Session is now up. Password is IDK. And thank you to everyone that's tuned in. We had over 700 plus viewers tuning into round 1. We know it's getting late, but that doesn't mean the fun's going to stop anytime soon. Let's go ahead and do it as the session is up. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in, and the voting will start right away. We're going to go ahead and say out some card track combos. IRP with the trucks, yes or no? That's the big one right there, IRP with the trucks. How about others that we might go ahead and possibly try to go in and fork our way forward? Let's think about it. Yeah, go ahead and think about these card track combos correctly. Some might say Daytona, but we're saving Daytona, so we can't do Daytona right now. We are saving Talladega, ladies and gentlemen, because we know Talladega will be coming up most likely this Friday to start, as other things will be shuffled around. I think our IRP is the big one, man. I think IRP will look so good with the truck series. This is about round number 5. We were thinking about round number 5 of what the car track combos or truck track combos will go ahead and be. How about Gen 4? I know some of you might not want to do another road course race. Here's the thing about road course races. They go really, really good or really, really strung out. And I know a lot of people probably don't want that. Again, we're thinking about it. Martinsville has historically not produced great action for NR Night in America. As we are thinking about it, working our way through. I'm telling you, man, IRP would be really good. Still thinking Xfinity as well. Xfinity would be a big one. Some say Motegi Next Gen. Here's the thing about Motegi Next Gen. Not a lot of people own it. Plus, that is not race ready, camera angles nor setup wise. So Motegi Next Gen would be a big, big no as of right now. Richmond might be on the opportunity again. Auto Club will be there as well. Some saying Auto Club. Oh. Reconnecting. Had an update. Had an update, ladies and gentlemen. Had an update. We are back. We are back. We are back. Had an update. We are good to go. Let's go ahead and exit out of that as we get ready to try it again. Yo, and here, every time iRacing crashes, it has to go ahead and do that. Some are saying Auto Club. I am actually willing for us to go to Auto Club. I would not have a problem with us going to Auto Club. I think Auto Club would be a lot of fun. It's interesting. It's interesting. We're thinking about it. Auto Club would be the big one. But I don't know about 87s at Auto Club. I don't know about that one. We will have round 5 though. How about Dover? Dover's a big one to look at. COT, haven't done COTs in a while. COT Auto Club, 30 laps. Loud and proud, we already know about that. Everybody loves COT Auto Club. Ladies and gentlemen, as we start picking the car track combos to get it done and get rolling, we say thank you to everyone that's playing NR Thunder currently. Thank you to everyone that's watching us live as we get ready to roll out again. Airbase Speedway. We won't be able to go to New Hampshire. They need to retexture New Hampshire and iRacing, so we won't be able to do that. Dover would be an interesting one. Someone said Cedar. I got that reference. I got that reference. Ladies and gentlemen, we got cars on track, and I think we got the ones that we'll go ahead and put on. Let's go racing. The bull's about to go out. We are saving the Legacy Daytona as well, because usually those tracks are round 1. Talladega and Daytona usually are saved for later streams, so we don't go ahead and overdo it. Back on the oval. Still thinking about a 4th round. fourth option for round 5. Haven't gone to Nashville Super Speedway in a while. Go ahead and vote. Those are your options for round 4. I will say do not underestimate Gen 4 at Texas. Do not underestimate that at all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get rolling. Drivers heading out. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Trucks IRP are winning. Gen 4 Texas is really good, I'm telling you. Kyle Kwame around as we get ready to get started under the 2-minute warning. .130 left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 1:30 left on the clock. Before we get rolling, Andrew Tate up to 6th. Yeah, he's fast, no doubt about it. One minute to go. 1 minute to go. Andrew Tate has an interesting color for his Bugatti. Right now, not quick enough to go inside the top 5. Let's get ready to roll. 40 seconds left on the clock. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. 80 laps around Chicagoland. The wheel-to-wheel racing's back. Qualifying coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. As we get ready to get it started right here, right now, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to dig in. Thank you to all 10,000 that have tuned in so far tonight. Stanley out onto the racetrack, qualifying to set your field of 40. Stanley back to the line. Bouchard there as well. Charles got a nice run around on that outside. The 808 back to the line. Gavin Austin in the purple. Got one of his pulls in NR Night in America here. Now goes top of the charts. 30.177. Auto Club COT seems to be winning the pole. As we get ready to try it again. Mosteller 30.057, top of the charts for him. The Hunter finding his way to the line. Mosteller, Stanley, Kirker, Wilkerson now west to the top. 30.05 for him. And that Farmland Ford will be leading us to green, maybe. We're about to find out here in a moment. It was a dead tie between the top two. 30.05, 30.05. Wow. First time in a long time we've had a complete tie for number one on pole. West getting it done. And he will go to the top. Top to bottom. Actually, this might be Marabello. Back to the line goes the 5. It is Marabello. Vila sits third. Stanley fourth. Marabello goes 9. Man, this is gonna be tight. Look at the zones. 1 back, 2 back, 3 back, 4 back, 5. An actual tie for the top spot. 0 back, 0 back, 0 back. And interesting circumstances. We get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4. And with round 5 confirmed, we say thank you. We say welcome to everyone that has come down and in. Let's set your field. Rolling his way down the backstretch. That goes Darrell Berry. Final driver to try to go qualify will not be able to get into it. Top 20 separated by 7. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wes, Mosteller, Vila, and Stanley. That's your fast 4. Let's get ready to go racing. Mosteller on the outside, West on the bottom. Ford Chevrolet, row 1. We're getting ready to line it up right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Happy Tuesday night, happy Wednesday morning. If you're on the East Coast, happy near Wednesday morning. If you are Central Time, as we get ready to settle the score right here, right now. Let the 2x2 commence. Wes, Mosteller, Vila, and Stanley will get the one to go this time by. And this should easily go ahead and shake some things up. Let's get the roll off. The one to go happening at this time by. Let's go and say those magical words. Let's hear these cars run round and proud. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Wes Mosteller, row 1. Vila Stanley, row 2. Kirker, Wilkerson, Swearigan, DeAngelis. That's your top 8. Time to dig in. This time by. Let's go ahead and turn off the background music. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this all rolls on out as they work their way down the backstretch. We go racing this time by. Through 3 and 4 to go ahead and get the send-off. This track has produced nothing but great racing. Progressive brake. Let me go ahead and rephrase that. Progressive banking as a tongue twister comes on in, and multi-groove racing indeed brings us to the top, to the NR Thunder restart zone to light the fuse. We're green back in Chicagoland. West on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside. Vila Stanley wheel to wheel. Stanley looking at that outside lane, looking 3 wide. Not able to hold on to it. Down the backstretch. Everyone packed in together. West goes top to bottom to 3 wide. Stanley going all the way around the outside. Chevy and Ford, wheel to wheel, back to the line, 2 out of 80. Kirker's right there, really trying to hold on to it. And Stanley's gonna look 3 wide right through the middle. Two out of 80 down the backstretch. West back to second. Mosteller your race leader through 3 and 4. And Vila's back around the outside. Man, this is the sights and sounds you love to hear. All these stock cars loud and proud back to the line and tight racing on an oval. 3 out of 80. Stanley going deep sea diving down on that inside, still 3 wide. DeAngelis around the outside, gets that outside lane rolling. 3 wide still. Swearigan on the bottom. DeAngelis going way wide, still holding on. Getting that right side kicking. 3 turning into 4 out of 80. 3 wide still, battle for second. DeAngelis to the outside, holding the 3 wide. Gets the run, down off corner exit. Oh, and around they go. Gavin Austin around, a huge wreck down the backstretch. Bowers is involved. More involved as well. That's going to be a 24 stone. And on lap 4 out of 80, they've all come together. Marabello chunked on the grass. Wilkerson able to get his way through, maybe unscathed. Marabello starts hotboxing. Well, let me rephrase that. Marabello starts hotboxing, and the caution is out. A lot of damage on the 25. Let's go see what happened. Man, the 39 just drove Gavin Austin up the track. You can see it right here. He's got that bottom end holding on. And everyone's doing a really good job of kind of just keeping space right here. You're just going to see he just starts coming up, and there is nowhere for that 88 to go. Man, that's Kirker. Right to the outside. Let's go and see it again. It's a real speed. Austin in the middle. And Austin should not be worried about this 39 down that bottom. Just slides all the way down, and he does finally get tagged there late. But man, what a wild shunt. A lot of these guys around. How about David Joyner getting through that one? And that's a run for him. Oh, no, he did not. He got the right rear tag. Caution is out once again here tonight, but it's the first time here from Chicagoland. It's a huge hit to the outside wall. Mosteller, D'Angelo, Swearigan, and Stanley. Your new fast four pit road, it's wide open. But we're going to go ahead and talk with some drivers before we get ready for the restart. Let's go ahead and dial in Daniel Mosteller. If we can go ahead and go do that. Oh, we probably cannot. They're probably in their own little chat. As we're going to go ahead and try to dial some drivers in. Let's go dial in David Joyner. Joyner, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
You almost got through that one. Had a little damage there on the right side, it looked like, but for the majority of the night, you've been pretty good on how this thing's rolling. How's your night been so far?
Been pretty bad. Been taken out by other people. Just I had fast car all night, but hopefully this race I can maybe get up there and try to get a win.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of the Quantum boys headed into Indy with a big opportunity to possibly go to victory lane. Obviously, spread out big time, but now here you are at Chicagoland. It's pretty tight, you know, when it comes down to the skill-based side. You think you could possibly go and get your first win?
Certainly hope so. I'll try my best.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get going again?
Appreciate everybody watching, and see what we can do here.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
David Joyner, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Owner of Quantum Esports. Trying his hand at getting his first win at our night in America. For some, it comes easier than others. But right now, that's when he has an opportunity to get it done here. Ethan Stanley, one of those drivers as well. Oh, he's at the outside. 2x2. Let's get ready to go again. Everyone getting ready to stand back up. D'Angelo's on the outside in the 69 Ford. Mosteller on the bottom. There in the 87 Chevrolet. Getting ready to try their hand at it one more time. Swearigan, Stanley, all lined up. 2x2 Toyota lockout. Back in that second row. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road to the NR Thunder restart zone. We are green once again. D'Angelis on the outside, wheel to wheel there, and Mosteller's going to chase him down the track. Swearigan's back there in third, all lined up. Great run, down off corner exit for the 69. 3 wide, way in the back. Max Swearigan to the outside, looking for a move there on Frank. D'Angelis is going to go ahead and dive it in deep, all the way down that bottom. He's going to be able to get the stick. 3 wide, contact. West on the bottom, still 3 wide. The 22 O'Brien around the outside. Bowers around towards the rear end, most likely. We stay green. Swearigan down the backstretch. He's got missile lock right now here on Frank D'Angelis. The real question is, how do you want to go in and take it? Right to the rear end. You look on the gearbox. Everyone lined up and loaded. Trying to work their way forward. Bryant now at the second. Swearigan still holding on. And Bryant's got a big move around that. Oh, net code into the 22 and wide he goes. What a save. And Max Swearigan will hold on to P2. That gets dicey right there. Look, they made no contact whatsoever. And now that's going to be Stanley down that inside. Kwame's looking for it as well. The wheel-to-wheel battle holds on for second. No one catching Frank D'Angelis. 70 to go. Get those votes in now for round number 5. The Chicagoland 500 was an e-ticket event in at our night in America. Here's spin in the back. They will go ahead and keep it green. Now they're going to go ahead and relax yells for the incident sway in the back. Swearigan on the outside. D'Angelis down that bottom. Joyner to the outside, still lined up and loaded with Vila. Austin in the middle. Mosteller all the way down the inside, trying to get his hand at it again. Joyner to the bottom. Just talked with them, now going for the lead. Now it's a bigger incident towards the rear end. Caution's going to come out. Yeah, that absolutely just destroyed David Joyner's car. The 88, Gavin Austin all the way down to the inside as well. They wrecked back there. I don't know how they just didn't get back going. Let's go and see. So this incident happened all the way towards the rear end. That's the 39 going around. So there's a two-car incident, then it turned into Jan getting tagged as well. And they all wrecked viciously all the way in the back. The real question is, how did they not get back going? Oh man, all of them started wrecking in late. Looked like maybe a 3 or 4 car incident, but they just all sat there. There's really nowhere for them to go. I don't know what the 31 was doing. And then all of a sudden it all comes back around. The 22 gets tagged and the caution's gonna wave. Pit road's open. Yeah, usually when there's a wreck back there, they go ahead and tow it to pit road. You know, usually the guys are upside down, they tow it to pit road, they don't just sit there. Joyner's down and in, he's gonna have to use his fast repair early. And that will most likely be coming on the 28. No, it's actually the right side's up, not gonna use it just yet. The 10 down in as well, Mosteller there. Coming down and in, 14 out of 80. And they're all just sitting on the racetrack way in the back. And it didn't look that bad from where we were. Definitely stacked up. Caution is out for the second time here tonight. As we'll get ready for the restart. Next night of NR Night in America, we'll go ahead and be Gen 4 night. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how that goes on through. A lot of these guys with all these wrecked race cars all the way in the back. Now lined up and ready to go at it again. Swearinger, Vila, that's gonna be row 1. Kwame, Steinmeier, 2x2, all the way back to row number 2. Let's get ready to go at it again. We'll get the one to go here. Yeah, pit road's full of machines all lined in. Gavin Austin, 22, Joyner back out and away. A lot of damage for him. Frank DeAngelis off and away as well. As we get ready to try it again. The one to go is back out. Wilkerson lined up there. Oh, no, I don't think that's going to work. And they're going to go ahead and delay the yellow. Let's get ready to go. So the one to go will come out this time by as everyone gets ready for the reset. Wilkerson on the outside, and he's going to have to drop back as well. Vila's going to be lined up and ready to go at it again. And Vila find his way. Yeah, I think the 58's got to go to the tail end of the longest line. As they get ready to try to go in and sort all this stuff out, we'll get ready for the restart. No, they're still trying to figure out exactly where everyone's placed. Looks like they're going to keep him up front. Could have sworn he had to go to the back. Let's get ready to get the one to go. So it looks like they will give him the one to go here. Wilkerson on the outside, Swearingen on the bottom. Steinmeier, Vila back to row 2. Chamberlain, Bowers, Pitch, and Kenner making out that top 8. 4 rows deep all the way through, but it's nose to tail full of rows, getting ready for the restart. Pace car down and in. The restart zone one more time. We're green once more from Chicago. $17 out of 80 through 1 and 2. Now 3 wide. You can see that move right through the middle. Kenner's on the move up the 4th. That 780 is moving down to the inside. It's the 10, Steinmeier all the way up to 2nd. Swearingen holding on to the lead. 3 wide, looking way in the back. Vila to the bottom, 3 wide, Kenner stuck in the middle. That 78's gonna start sailing back. You see Wilkerson going all the way wide. Steinmeier there in 2nd. 9 the difference, down off corner exit. Vila, contact there with Wilkerson. Kenner to the bottom, Steinmeier to the outside. Now Kenner looking to the outside here at Swearingen, not able to get it done. Top to bottom, wheel to wheel, Toyota on Toyota. And you see Swaggy's trying to get that forward momentum carried back to that 78. Steinmeier still there, looking down that bottom. Wheel to wheel, that's for 2nd. Through 3 and 4, Kenner going to the top to the bottom. Steinmeier wheel to wheel with the Toyota on the outside. Wilkerson with a move forward, right in front of Bowers. Next time by, just 60 to go. Steinmeier pumping the brakes down on the inside. Swearingen looking even lower. And still looking 3 wide all the way in the back. That's Tate down on the inside, still 3 wide holding. Kenner trying to pull away. Steinmeier has other options. Frank DeAngelis back into the mix. All the way down to the inside, wheel to wheel. And Bowers is right there as well, getting ready to go in and pounce. Spin rack way in the back. Gilliam, Kwame still holding on to it. Kenner's trying to go ahead and pull away. Some machines coming down and in. You look to the incident, way in the back, everything has been cleared out, they stay green. 22 out of 80. Yeah, they're trying to keep this one green. Remember, they didn't put an iRacing, we didn't put an iRating cap. So a lot of inexperienced drivers that are running towards the tail end are forgetting how many laps are left in this race. It's 22 out of 80, you still got a long way to go. If you're wrecking back there, you don't want to go to victory lane. Bowers to the outside, Steinmeier in the middle, DeAngelis looking at the bottom. And that's why the admins continue to go ahead and ignore what's going on back there. No need to throw a yellow for the same guys that make the same mistakes. Steinmeier, 17 back. Kenner trying to go and close on in. Bowers back to 3rd, Tate up the 4th. DeAngelis wheel to wheel, there was Swearingen. As they all continue to work their way forward down off corner exit. Tate to the rear end, there are the 10. 24 out of 80. Tate on the outside, Bowers on the bottom. Chevy versus Toyota. Around goes the 5, caution is gonna wave, and if I'm not mistaken, that's gonna bring a blacklist out, no doubt about it. Yeah, there was no way, there's the same guys back there, they gotta get them out of here. If that's what I think it is, they gotta get them out of here and don't allow them back, because that's unbelievable. 3 cautions now have all come from incidents towards the rear end of this pack. And it's the same guys that will continue to make the same mistakes no matter how many times they get a restart. That's the second time now they've gone ahead and affected the leaders up front. And that's a 5 machine right here. Nicholas Hook down to the inside. Let's see what happened. Now you gotta get off the track, man. What are you doing? Oh my lord, you gotta be serious. You can't be serious at all. Yeah, that's gonna, he probably will be gone for a while. I don't care how if this, you just got your first win recently or not. You cannot be that idiotic on a race 4. Let this race go green. Let the drivers up front that are racing clean race. Unbelievable. Caution is out for the 3rd time, 26 out of 80. Wow. I mean, that's beyond idiotic. Like, that's not even close to even using your brain. I mean, the leaders were clearly coming. There's nowhere for any of those guys to go. That's the 2nd time now drivers in the back have affected the racing quality up front. Completely uncalled for, and definitely suspensions will be coming in. Unbelievable. Caution is out for the 3rd time. 26 turning to 27 this time by. Bowers, Kenner, Stanley, and Gentry, your new fast 4. 2 on pit road. Jan getting his laps back, and we'll try it again. Let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, we opened the iRating cap up to see if we can allow you guys in to have an opportunity. Usually we keep it on C-Class, but this time we thought, let's just go ahead and open it up because Indy went pretty smooth. For some viewers, it looked like it went possibly too smooth. We'll get the opportunity to go racing right here. We get the 1 to go. We get back at it. Stanley on the outside, Kenner on the bottom, Gentry, Stone, Wilkerson, Kwame, Steinmeier, Drake, Marbello, Swearigan, Avila, Bryant, Keys, Jan, DeAngelis, West, top 16. Let's get ready to go again. Toyota on Toyota, that's gonna be row 1. Gentry and Stone lined up in row number 2. 27, turn to 28, we're green once more. Kenner, Stanley, wheel to wheel, down through 1 and 2. Stone and Gentry still side by side. Wilkerson, Kwame, 5th and 6th. Kwame back to 7th. DeAngelis now up to 8th. And he restarted 16th and has already worked his way up. Back to the line. Kenner on the bottom. Stanley on the outside. Stone still working his way forward. You see Gentry going top to bottom, trying to make something work. Stanley on the bottom side, wheel to wheel there at the 78. Stone there at Gentry. DeAngelis back to 5th. Wilkerson back to 6th. Steinmeier, Bryant, Drake, and Vila in the top 10. .30 out of 80. And DeAngelis close back in there to 4th. All the way back to the outside. Kenner on the outside. There is Stanley. DeAngelis wheel to wheel. There was Stone. Through 3 and 4. The 91 looks deep. Not going to work out. Sliding up the track. DeAngelis right around the outside. 31 out of 80. Through 1 and 2 once more. Kenner trying to go in and pull away. DeAngelis down the bottom. And we've had amazing racing up front all night, no doubt about it. It's just been what's going on all the way towards that rear end. That's the change in the racing product up front. You can see it right now. There's been passing non-stop inside this top 6, inside this top 8, and it's not going to stop that way. I still think we're going to get an amazing fish stoned into the wall. And it's an internet issue from him, so we're going to go in and keep it green, dropping all the way back. Stanley down on the bottom, DeAngelis on the outside, Steinmeier back to 4th. Through 3 and 4. Kenner, DeAngelis, Steinmeier on the outside. That's going to be wheel to wheel for 3rd. He's going to get it rolling. Stanley back in 4th. Wheel to wheel now at Gentry on the outside. 33, turn 34 out of 80. You see Gentry's doing a really good job working his way forward. Remember, he doesn't get to race often. He does not have a 1500 I rating. But that's an opportunity to get one here. Big win. Steinmeier to 3rd, DeAngelis to 2nd. 33 out of 80, turns to 34. Kenner, DeAngelis, 1-2. On the inside went Steinmeier. He's watching all the way up the track. Stanley still all the way back there at 5th. Wheel to wheel there with Bryant. Bryant with a big opportunity. Kenner trying the gap. 15 the difference. Back to 16. Down off corner exit. Wheel to wheel. Bryant on the bottom. The 18. Gentry lined up nose to tail once again. 9 the difference between the top 2. Down the back. DeAngelis trying to close back in. Steinmeier still there in 3rd. And he's watching on what's going on up front, but you can see DeAngelis really diving in deep down on the bottom. Frank on the outside looking wheel to wheel. 36 out of 80. All eyes on what's going on up front. He's on this gas, really just following in deeply with the 19. You're right on board of the rear end there, the 69. That's going to be Steinmeier. Right behind him, you see Stanley all the way to the outside. Try to make that outside lane work, make that lane 2. Back to the line. 37 out of 80. Kenner on the outside, DeAngelis lined up again. Stanley there in 3rd, nose to tail. And that's going to be Mostello all the way down that bottom. Top 3 lined in, top 4 lined in as well. Steinmeier back to 4th. 37 turned 38 out of 80. Around the outside, Frank's trying to gain up some time. 20 the difference. The tire wear is coming to effect. He might need help there from that 91 to find his way around that 78. If not, Kenner's going to easily come home the winner. Oh, man, all the way near the outside. Frank DeAngelis is going to park it on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. 38, now 39 out of 80. Kenner still making the outside lane work out. Stanley lined in with him. Working their way down the backstretch. Steinmeier on the outside. DeAngelis down the bottom. Wheel to wheel once more. See Steinmeier trying to squeeze. DeAngelis going to try to squeeze him into the wall. Next time by, we'll be halfway. Stanley trying to get the outside lane rolling. Kenner's going to go in and block him off. Down the backstretch. And down into 3 and 4. You got Bryant still lined up with Steinmeier all the way to that outside. DeAngela's going to go deep sea diamond. Stanley holding on the outside lane. They're that 78. To the line, 40 to go. Welcome to halfway. Yeah, this race could very easily go green all the way through. A lot of cars out of it. Now you guys start also thinking about green flag pit stops. Now these tires are going to go to wear out. Stanley back to the inside. Kenner was not able to go ahead. Or Stanley was not able to find a way around Kenner. Still nose to tail. 12 the difference. Through 3 and 4. DeAngelis back to 3rd. Bryant back to 4th. 42 out of 80. Wheel to wheel. Bryant around the outside. They're the 10. 10 down on the inside. Steinmeier still holding on. Looking 3 wide once again. Down the backstretch. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. 3 manufacturers represented inside the Fast 4. Bryant looking all the way to the outside. Kenner hold on to the lead. Stanley still lined up nose to tail. DeAngelis back to 3rd. And you see Frank's going all the way to that outside, really trying to make that work out. Holding 3 wide again. DeAngelis wide. Stanley down on the bottom. Bryant lined in, trying to make up time. At the line, 44 out of 80. Ten the difference. 19 back and fading. DeAngelis may need help from behind. May need a lap machine to be used as a pick. Next machine in line is the 30. That's 2. There's 24 seconds off the pace. Frank going wide. Stanley down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. 45 out of 80. Back to turns number 1 and 2. You see he's really made that outside lane work. His entire groove has completely just widened out with this long green flag run. Right side of your screen, you can see tires. 19 laps. It's the longest run we've had tonight. Frank going way wide, all the way to the outside. We'll try to go in and get a run down off corner exit. Kenner will capitalize on the bottom, but DeAngelis will make up time even more. 7 the difference down to 6. Looks all the way to the bottom. Wheel to wheel for the lead. DeAngelis dropping back, was able to make up time. Stanley lined in now with the 69. Steinmeier's gonna look for an opportunity again. It's gonna be wheel to wheel. Frank running wide, Stanley on the bottom now, looking wheel to wheel, back nose to tail. These laps are being burned out left and right, no doubt about it. You see 12's the difference, going back down to 11. That outside lane is definitely the way to go here late. Cannot use that bottom. Kenner to the bottom end, he's gonna lose a lot of time. Stanley might look for a crossover. As the laps have winded down, this groove is widened out. Kenner in the middle, Stanley looks right to the quarter panel. DeAngelis to the bottom. .48 out of 80. Bryant to the outside, all the way near the outside wall. DeAngelis making it tough for the 22. Now Frank's sitting there in 3rd. Stanley trying to go in and move his way forward. DeAngelis all the way near the wall. Bryant's going to follow in suit. Kenner's going to be able to block the move there from the Ford. Actually, how about not? Doesn't even fall in line. Wheel to wheel for second. Slaps are winding down big time. Will we see green flag pit stops? DeAngelis on the outside, the run down the hill. 14 the difference, down to 13. Down to 9, down to 7 is going to send it in deep. It's so tough sometimes to pass here at Chicagoland until that track just absolutely gets torn in correctly. Saw earlier on the fresh tires, they're making passes left and right. Now it's down to about 6 drivers up front. Through 1 and 2. Bryant now around the outside, may need a shove here by Stanley. Kenner continue to hold on, next time by, 30 to go. The machine's going all the way down to the inside. Bryant to the outside, green flag pit stops now in the window. Man, you just saw a complete switch up from the first half of this race on how it went, how sloppy it was, to now how the second half of this race, you have to talk about green flag pit stops, and that's what racing's all about. 1 second, you can have a very dull or a very aggravated race when it comes down to how drivers react to etiquette in the back, to next thing you know, you have a long green flag run, look at nearly 30 laps. 25 in right now, and you are thinking now, do I have to come to pit road? And that's how quick things can change around. And that's why this is so interesting all the way through. Now coming to 29, complete change up. These tires are worn out completely. How many use different lanes? Bryant to the outside. Vila's gonna join them. Nine the difference. Do we see the wheel-to-wheel? Does Bryant take the bait to the bottom? No, holds on to the outside. He's gonna try to go that long way around this 78. You've seen a lot of guys countless times go all the way down that bottom to try to make it work. 52 to 53 out of 80. Tick tock, tick tock. This race may be won on pit road. And if it is, it might come down to whoever undercuts, no doubt about it. Yeah, look at that window. This race can very easily come down to, if you're the first one to come down and in, when you're inside that window, and all these guys can't make it to the end, and you're running on those brand new tires, single laps, all the way through, can very easily come out the winner. I don't think overcutting is going to work. You have to come down and in. 54 out of 80. The 78 back to the bottom. Bryant lined in again. Max Swearigan went down pit road. You can see the difference now on tires. Yeah, he just got to stick all the way to the bottom. No doubt about it. Frank DeAngelis was not able to hold on. This is wheel to wheel. Stanley and Vila side by side for third. Bryant will not lose that outside lane just yet. But only near the outside wall. Kenner will lose time down through a corner exit. Bryant will gain it back. How about not? Was not able to fall in line. He should have tried to go ahead and dive it in deep. Vila to the outside. The undercut is on the table. Do you want to go all the way through and risk it? Or are we possibly under a fuel ladder? Or do you have to force yourself to come to pit road? 18 the difference. Vila's going to go wheel to wheel. And Bryant saw a lot of those guys going down low, not able to make up time. But if you're able to run in line about 6 back to the driver in front of you, you gun it down all the way to the inside. You force the wheel to wheel. How about you force him wide and possibly get him uncomfortable? And that's exactly what Vila's going to do here. Was not able to do it correctly. All the way up to Bryant. Bryant stays in line. Stanley to the bottom. Bryant, Stanley, side by side, 25 to go. 2's on pit road, back to 13th. This might start the cycle. Frank DeAngelis, Steinmeier on pit road. They may come out, your provisional leaders. That's huge right there. Just inside that window, and they come to pit road. They're gonna have a massive advantage by the time everyone cycles on through. Fluid track position, definitely be the name of the game late. 200 IQ move for Frank DeAngelis. Steinmeier in the same boat as well, 24 to go. 15 down to the inside there, Bryant. Vila down and in as well. The only thing is the 10 came in with the 69. It might be a 2-car battle for the win. Kenner staying out a long time right here. Same with Bryant and Stanley. Those guys came in. And you know track position's gonna be the name of the game. And they're gonna be lining up together coming out. DeAngelis and Steinmeier with a big advantage. 10 getting loose on the apron, holds onto it. They all cycle on through. The 88 is in. Kenner, your leader. 3 wide with the lap machines. And they're losing a ton of time right now. Every single lap they do not pit when those drivers that were in that main pack did. It will continue to drop off. It's not like the Gen 4 or the next gen, where you will go ahead and have an opportunity to overcut with an advantage. The way this package is working, it's reminding me of that one truck race we did at Indy, where if you undercut, you will most likely go to victory lane. I just can't see how this is an advantage right now for Stanley, Brian, or Kenner. 21 to go. Unless they plan on running it all the way through. Drake on pit road. We've seen at Homestead too with these cars. You overcut, you undercut. You may be getting an advantage doing both ways, but right now, the only advantage I can see is an undercut. Kenner's coming to pit road. We'll see how much time he's lost to Frank DeAngelis. Vila cycles out, your race leader. Provisional race leader, should I say, way ahead of DeAngelis and Steinmeier. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he took 2 tires. There's Frank, gunning it down through 1 and 2. And we've got a race, no doubt about it. Bryant, Stanley, side by side. Look at how much they have to let off in the middle of the corner. I think Bryant's coming in. I think Stanley might be coming in as well. No, they overshot it. Bryant is in, Stanley missed it. And now we'll go from bad to worse. Vila, on the other hand, if I'm not mistaken, a 2-tire stop got him all the way out in front. Yeah, Frank's all the way back there. Plus that 1 lap made that big of a difference. See Steinmeier lining around. And look at the difference there for Kenner. All the way back. Wow. The first time in a long time the undercut may work. Right side of your screen. Vila did it by 1 lap over Frank DeAngelis and gained a huge amount of time. Stanley is in. And that will fork the lead over all the way to Joe West. Frank DeAngelis 4 seconds back. Oh no, we're gonna see. He's making up a lot more time there on Vila. Let's look at the sectors. We'll be able to tell if he took a 2-tire stop or 4 by just looking at the lap time difference. That's Vila to Stanley. Now Vila to DeAngelis. Sector 1. Green with a driver in second. Still gaining time, but it's not looking like a lot. A little damage on the 42. Sector 2. On the line, Frank DeAngelis gaining as well. Yeah, I think it may have been a 2-tire stop here at the 42. I mean, you saw the red before, but I think that's because Frank had to go side by side with the lap machines. The only thing is, I think West is going to stay out all the way to the end. Yeah, Sector 1, Frank's gaining in every single chance he's got. They're still about dead even. Maybe it was a 4-tire stop. Vila just had a big advantage. Marabello down and in. Will give up second. And Joe West is going to try to stay out as long as he can. 16 the difference. 15 to go. Let's go ahead and find Jaw. He is rolling his way around 17 seconds for your race leader. Now make it 15. West losing even more time. Frank DeAngelis, Sector 1. Look to be a botch and even Sector 2. Yeah, you see right now, still 4 seconds of difference. Looking around the track, there he is. Coasting down on the inside, we have a fuel lottery. The 10 is trying to make it on fuel. Vila's making up time, though, that's the only thing. Look on the right side of your screen right here. Man, he's really coasting it. He's trying to get to the end. I don't know how that's gonna work out. We talked about undercut, we talked about overcut. How about just not pitting? 41 laps, it's gonna be very, very close for that 10 machine. Because Vila's starting to make up a lot more time. We've seen drivers coast to victories before. We've seen drivers run out on the last lap. Last one that comes to mind, Daniel Mosteller. Yeah, he's way out of the throttle. But by the time he gets about maybe 7 to go, those tires on the driver in second are gonna be torn apart. West trying to go all the way. Coasting down on the inside on corner entry, on corner exit. 10 seconds now, under 10 now, for the driver in second to go and close on in. I don't know how he can do it. Vila made up a full second in sector 2. I mean, that's tough to begin with. Big battle there for third. Kenner into third. Bryant DeAngelis lined in. You look all the way. There's Vila making his way forward. Kenner, Bryant, DeAngelis lined up. Kenner finding his way through, trying to make up time. There to Vila. And he is making up a lot of it too, and so it might not just be over just yet. If Vila has to go wheel to wheel once or twice, Kenner may be able to close in. He still has some time. It might be a last-ditch effort on the last lap. But the driver in third has made up a lot of time to the driver in second. The undercut by the 42 might bring him to victory lane. 7 seconds the difference. Sector 1 for the driver in third was 2. And sector 2, it's another 2. Oh, he's coming. This ain't over. It's now under 2 seconds. But if they go wheel to wheel, does that give Wes the opportunity to go to victory lane? Down the back. The 78 is closing in. The 42 is closing into your leader. Now 3 seconds. The difference down to 2, down to none. West on pit road. Wasn't going to work. 9 laps to go, and Kenner's on the move under 2 seconds. And Brian's going to be right there as well. Undercut versus overcut. Place your bets, because this is what it's coming down to. Strategy. The first half of this race looked like a demolition derby. A lot of mistakes for drivers way in the back, but it opened up the floodgates for the second half of the race to come down to strategy. Vila's got the block every single chance he's got. 8 to go. I think he'll catch him. Finding the way around is the real question. Right side of your screen. 15 laps, 12 laps. It's kind of to be seen where the area where the dirty air really kicks in with the worn tires. We've seen it before in the trucks. You undercut, the dirty air comes in with those worn tires, you're going to coast to a victory. Kenner now in view. 6 back and closing. Brian, on the other hand, is not. Half a second with 7 to go. Kenner on the outside, closing in. Vila's got to dump the dirty air on him. That's the next best strategy right here. With 3 and 4. The 78 goes to the outside. Vila down on the bottom. Vila's going to be able to hold on to it. Nose to tail. 6 to go. He hit the block. Every single lane goes all the way to the outside. Blocked once, blocked twice. Wheel to wheel. Vila on the outside, the 78 washing wide, right in front of the lap machine. Now he has to pump the brakes. Vila on the bottom. Wheel to wheel down the back. 4 the difference, down to 5. Vila has to send it in deep. Oh, Kenner got to stick around that outside. Vila will not be able to get to the quarter panel. 5 to go. The overcut versus the undercut. First and second. Kenner on the outside. Down off corner exit. He's trying to break that draft. Trying to keep that 42 from coming anywhere closer. Next lap machine, Joey Stone, a lot of damage. 5 to go, will come to 4. Toyota versus Chevrolet, 1-2. 4 more times around. Now the Vila's going to be able to close in. Now he has to run a completely different line. Stone and West are the next lap machines. They won't catch West. He's on new tires. They will catch Stone on the other hand. And we'll see how that possibly plays into the effect of the 78. To the outside goes Kenner again. 3 to go. And I could have sworn this undercut was going to work the way those tires were working out. DeAngelis all the way back to 4th. He won't be able to score any points from this. Kenner finds his way through. Oh, Vila. And into the outside wall, and it will be checkmate here from Chicagoland. Kenner comes to the line with just 2 laps to go. Yeah, that was it. Completely just crushed in the right side. That's a 24 right in front of him. That's going to be Stone. Got to go all the way back to 3rd. That's going to be Bryant. How about a night for him? 2 to go for the 78. Toyota has won 2 of the last 3 races. Now plans to make it 3 of the last 4. DeAngelis back to 5th. Stanley up to 4th. The lead swap 3 times in the last 7 laps. But no doubt about it, Overcut will go ahead and defeat Undercut. Salamanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. The 78 winning at Chicagoland. It's a very, very familiar sight. The first half of this race may have been choppy, but the second half gave you the strategy the late night viewers love to see. Kenner will come down off 4 and will get it done. His first career win in NR Night in America. Toyota wins 3 of the last 4. Steinmeier to 4th. Frank DeAngelis to 11th, has been involved in a wreck. And that is how it's done. And that's just how quickly things can turn around. What a race for the second half. First half, not a doubt, it's very, very choppy. Well, that second half came in and it was amazing. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Michael D. Kenner, welcome to Victory Lane. And where are we going for round 5? Well, guess what? We're going trucks and we're going to IRB. The 78 burning it down. Bad wreck all the way towards that rear end. 4th on back does not score any points. Top 3 does. Fueling victories all year long. And then 78 will go to Victory Lane. Vila did take 2 tires. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a difference. Just let it snow down in. So he should have pitted for 4. I think if he pitted for 4, he would have definitely came out the winner. Or lined up at least with Frank. They've been wheel to wheel. So the undercut would have worked, but Vila went 2, but it was just, well, technically 2 laps too short. Let's go ahead and hold on to it. Let's go ahead and see if we can talk to the first time winner. Kenner is in chat. Kenner, so John, you got a copy. Let's go see if we can go ahead and dial him in one again. Kenner, so John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Bingo, first win at NR Night in America. How did that one go? And we're talking about the second half, not the first.
I killed my tires throughout the whole run. I was just pushing, and I figured once I got the lead, it would be easy to hold them off because of dirty air. So I just went as hard as I could. I killed my tires, and then yeah, and then I ended up like 4 seconds or something behind DeAngelis, I think. So I thought it was over there, but I ended up catching him out. I think he hit the wall or something like that. And then I was just faster than the 42 car there as well. I think I got pretty lucky at the end, but...
Oh, that's how it went down. The 42 took 2 tires. He had a nice little scenario there. The leader went ahead and tried to go ahead and save gas. Was not able to get it done. And then the 2 came out. We looked at the undercuts, and it looked like undercut was going to win. Did you have any idea of staying out that late that you're possibly going to go to victory lane with it?
I wanted to stay out a little longer because I knew tires, for some odd reason, the longer you go on tires, the newer tires you have, it's just better. It seems like at Chicagoland more so than other tracks. I didn't want to go that long. I felt like I went a little too long, and I thought it was over because I figured DeAngelis would have a way too big of a lead to catch, but it played out. He ended up hitting the wall, or I don't even know if it's DeAngelis, but he ended up hitting the wall, whoever it was, and I came out and just took it.
Well, it's going to go ahead and be a lot of fun to see how things go from here on out, my man. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, shout out to Jonathan, Parker, all of them for being in the call with me.
Oh, got to go ahead and put the light back on. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man, to see what you can go ahead and do from here on out. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on forward to round number 5. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far, and let's see how things will go from here on out. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Round number 5 coming this time by... We're going to IRP. 100%, no doubt about it. IRP is next on the list, and it will be with the trucks. Only 28 drivers will be able to go ahead and enter, and we'll see how that goes from here on out. Let's go ahead and do it. Trucks round 5. Indianapolis Raceway Park. We're going to see if we do the old trucks or the new trucks. I'd like to see if the old trucks have a setup. Not exactly sure if they go ahead and do, but we're going to find out. Truck Series Racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime as we get ready to go ahead and do it. No, they do not have a setup for the old trucks, so we're going to go new trucks here from IRP for round number 5. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, right now, it will be a 40-lap IRP race to go ahead and call it a night. Now, I've always liked IRP personally. IRP used to be one of those tracks that would always go to an NR night in America. Always a lot of fun as well to go ahead and see how those drivers would attack the wheel-to-wheel action as we get ready to try it again, round number 5. Let's go racing. And now it is time to go ahead and try it again. Truck Series Racing, 28 drivers out of the Ring of Fire, and that will only be 28 drivers right here, right now, to go ahead and settle the final round. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it. Truck time. Yeah, it's giving me new trucks, not old trucks. I thought old trucks possibly had a setup for it. It looks like they did not, and that will actually go ahead and be the case as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Let's set it up. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Y'all ready for it? Short track to go ahead and end the night. We've been doing a lot of short tracks to go and end the nights here recently. And these nights have actually gotten a little bit shorter. I remember we used to go to always to 3 a.m. usually, but now we've kind of condensed it back to like about a 6-hour stream. For a while, obviously that is long, but usually we've been known for doing about 8-hour streams as well. Hopefully you guys have all had an awesome night, and we'll once again be back this Friday as we get ready to go out again. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Why do I want to do the old trucks? The old trucks are actually good. I'm not going to lie. The old trucks are actually really, really good when it comes down to racing, including at Homestead. We've seen a lot of great racing there. Let's get ready to do it. Session is up. Password is IDK. IRP round number 5. Let's go ahead and do it. Ready to go. I want to say hello to everyone that's staying up late with us as we get ready to roll on deep once more. For the 5th round here tonight, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. The points will be going ahead and being added up once more as we get ready to go ahead and try it all again. Session is up. We're going to go ahead and drag our way on in there. Already about to be filled up as we get ready to go trucking. Who do you think is going to win this one? Mosteller has not been to victory lane in quite a while. Let's go at it. 1:45 in the morning there on the East Coast. A lot of you guys are still up. We're hopefully happy that you guys are all having an awesome night as we get ready to try it again. Buttafuoco is in here. Walker's in here. Barry, Joyner, Snook, New Bigging, Ethan Workman. Stanley is back in. Rodriguez, Glick, Kwame, Swearigan, Lyons, Serrano, Marabello, Scott Bryant. As we get ready to rock and roll one more time, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Over 700 are watching live at the start of this stream. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and have all these awesome viewers in here as we work our way to 11,000 views on this stream. Thank you guys so much for everyone that's put in the effort to go ahead and watch NR Night in America here tonight. Talladega, most likely round 1 starting Friday with the Gen 4. Should be a lot of fun to see how that all goes down. Lock and load right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Indianapolis Raceway Park. A lot on the East Coast still up. Hopefully you guys are all having a fun late night with us. Trucks on track. Let's go racing. Armstrong, Stanley, Lyons, and Snug. That's the fast 4. As we get ready to go trucking. Beautiful 57 machine all the way towards the rear end. Jerry Rodriguez rolling his way around. Armstrong, Bryant all lined in. So we get ready to go again. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes left before we go at it. And it's going to be loud. It's going to be Brown. It's trucking. .320 left on the clock. Mosteller rolling his way around in a brand new livery. Time to go ahead and send it on going again. Let's get ready to roll. Let's get ready to do it. Four seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to qualify. Final round of the night. Let's go do it right here, right now. Final race, ladies and gentlemen. Final race. When's the Gen 4 update? It's going to be on the way, but first we got the August update coming in. Oh, you guys are going to love that Gen 4 update. We've been talking with the devs actually here tonight. You guys want to hear some sneak peeks on certain things? Well, right now we might be adding 2 new road courses to NR Thunder. I know the road courses at NR Night in America with a lot of the viewers. Not a big fan of the road course races from what we've seen. Let's go ahead and diagnose that actually here tonight. Last time we had a big road course race, that was a street course for round 1. but if you look at everything else, road course-wise, a lot of viewers don't like it, but on NR Thunder, a lot of players love the road courses, so he might be adding in a version of Watkins Glen and then a version of Indy Road in. That's possibly going to be with the Gen 4. Snuck to the line, goes to the purple, and he's going to go number 122.410 as they line their way all the way back up. Rolling his way around, Joyner up the 4th. Rodriguez back to the line, get his first time in. Buttafuoco in the green, and we'll go P8. Yeah, the Glen is a big one. We got a lot of people playing NR Thunder here today, and I'm still very thankful for it, honestly. So for the ones that did not know, for the last 2 weeks, NR Thunder was kind of on a downtrend viewership-wise, and we knew why, but we just did not pull the trigger to go ahead and fix it because we thought most likely that we would hit the algorithm just on the name alone. If you look up NR Thunder now, ladies and gentlemen, the name got longer. Yes, it did. It got a whole lot longer. It's now NR Thunder Stock Car Racing. That's right, NR Thunder Stock Car Racing, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very long name now. And the reason why it's that is because now, if you look up racing, NR Thunder will be there, and NR Thunder will show up under Racing Games. And it literally started last night. We looked at the stats today, and we had over 150 playing at one moment. And it's starting to work its way back up the algorithm, so really excited about that one. And also we have new modes coming in soon that we're very excited for. A bunch of new schemes. We're just trying to make sure we get that right so we don't have to put a patch out for those modes at all. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Super Speedway mode, quick race mode, all coming into Thunder. Mosteller, New Bigging, Swearingen, and Walker. Fast 4, Armstrong up the 4th. Let's get rolling. Last round here tonight. Time to dig in. Machines rolling their way around the track. DeAngelis in the green, looking for a big outing there for him. Gustafson up the 4th, Armstrong up the 3rd. 22.09, Mosteller. Great run for him. Buttafuoco goes P20. Armstrong in the purple will hold on to P3. Time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen, and what a machine here for Frank DeAngelis. You know, sometimes I want to go and talk to Frank, but I think Frank hasn't been having a good day. Should we still go ahead and dial Frank DeAngelis in before we go ahead and get started? If we can go ahead and dial Frank DeAngelis in so we get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Time to dig in right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Mosteller, New Bigging, Armstrong, Gustafson back there in 4th as we get ready to go ahead and try it all together. Benjamin A. Walker lined up and ready to go at it. Daniel Mosteller down to the inside. There's the 23, Levi. Getting ready to line up and load out. Final round tonight, only 40 laps as we get ready to go at it again. Let's get ready to roll right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. NR Thunder, once again, a free-to-play stock car style game. A lot of updates on the way. Gonna be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll as we get ready to head out. The 2x2 will commence once again as we'll bring you all together. Mosteller off and away, New Bigging off and away as well. The final race tonight, round number 5. The one to go this time by, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Final race tonight, it's a 40-lap sprint. And New Big in that beautiful 11 truck, that 7 truck all the way to the outside, getting ready to dime it all in. Ladies and gentlemen, time to turn off the background music and enjoy because we are getting ready to rock and roll. 2x2 Chevrolet lockout, row 1. Ford, Chevy, no, Toyota Chevy. Back to road number 2 as we get ready to go racing. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Mosteller on the bottom. New Bigging on the outside to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one started. Let's go in and light the fuse for the final time tonight. We are green from IRP in Indianapolis. Armstrong looking 3 wide. Right to that middle. Don't know if it's going to work out. Down the backstretch. Mosteller loses the lead to New Bigging. All the way around the outside, there are 3 and 4. Gustafson dropping back even farther. Wheel to wheel there with Walker. New Bigging takes the lead. Armstrong on the outside. Wheel to wheel with Daniel. Mosteller trying to go and get the rundown off corner exit. Won't happen. Down the back and into 3 and 4. New Bigging with a huge lead. Mosteller trying to go to pull on forward. Armstrong there in second, holds on to the lead. 1 to the wall, that's the 23. And 2 sliding all the way down the inside. We're gonna stay green out of harm's way. Armstrong down the backstretch. New Bigging's trying to go in and pull away. It won't work out for now. Next lap truck, that's the 21. 3 turns to 4 out of 40. Swearigan did a really good job finding his way up to 4th. Walker looks right to that inside. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Swearigan on the outside. Walker on the bottom. Still holding this side by side. Toyota gets the run down off corner exit. Snook back there in 6, going all the way to the outside lane. 42 back to 43. 5 up, 5 down. Through 1 and 2 once more. Armstrong trying to close on in, but New Bigging has got it made down the backstretch. Mosteller still back at 3rd. Swearigan has company. That's going to be Walker right to the rear end of him. Through turns number 3 and 4. But back to the line. New Bigging owns the show. 35 to go. Armstrong's trying to go ahead and run a different line there. The Douglas, but New Bigging's just able to get away from it. But Afuku up to 9th. DeAngelis back to 15th. Lyons back to 6th. Snook up to 6th now. That wheel to wheel changes up. 6 turns to 7 out of 40. Lap truck, that's the 21. And New Bigging has to run a completely different line. It's going to change this thing up big time. Lap traffic usually has a big effect here at IRP. Wheel to wheel, new beginning at the bottom, the 21 to the outside will not be able to make up any time as that In-N-Out Burger Chevrolet continues to hold the wheel to wheel. Armstrong was able to gain a lot of time to your race leader. Now the 51 closes right to the rear to the 21. Puts the bumper to the rear end of the 21 all the way up the track. It looks to be wheel to wheel down off corner exit. Stellar's gonna be right there. Armstrong half a second back. You gotta start looking toward more lap trucks. A lot of these guys still down in it, but the next one's at 76. That's McKinney. All the way towards the rear end. Armstrong half a second back. Mosteller in the third. Around goes the 15. And keeps it rolling straight. We stay green. Swearinger loose off corner exit. Daniel Buttafuoco into the wall. Collecting more. And that's gonna throw it. Caution's gonna wave. Caution's out, first time tonight at lap 10 out of 40. Daniel Buttafuoco with issues. As we will get ready to go ahead and reset him. Let's go watch back. Really dove in deep here on the 41 there, side by side, snuck on that outside. When Swearinger went around, it's a single car incident. Dan dove in deep and just ran into the back marker. 14 got tagged, and that was enough to go ahead and rack this field together. Caution is out. We got 30 laps to go as we'll get ready to go again, and I don't think Max Swearinger, just like more multiple drivers have tonight, is not happy with another machine, and this one's going to be Walker. Walker and Swaggy showing a little bit of a disagreement. Pit road's open. New Bigging is in. He has led the full 11 laps here so far tonight, now to 12. DeAngelis electing to stay out. And he's going to stay out there with that 14 machine. 87 Mosteller down and in. The 7 truck in as well, the 51. Down and away, New Bigging will very easily win the race off pit road. Stanley follow right in suit and behind. 51 of Armstrong there with Mosteller. Lyons, DeAngelis, your new top 2. And tonight, I don't think anyone's been very happy with each other. I mean, we've seen it before. We'll have nights where everyone just seems to be working together. There won't be any problems. And we'll have nights where drivers just outright go ahead and attack each other, left and right. 13 out of 40 will get the 1 to go, most likely this time by. Or should I say next time by? We'll restart on lap 15 out of 40. Frank staying out. Lyons there in second. Lucas Oil, Indianapolis Raceway Park, just outside of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. If I'm not mistaken, it's about 10 minutes out. Beautiful racetrack. Now we've gone to Indiana twice here tonight. Really cool to see all the Hoosier fans coming to the chat. Talk about like what they love to see. As we'll try it again, the 1 to go is out this time by DeAngelis, Lyons, New Bigging, and Stanley, your fast 4. Let's get ready to roll. Lyons on the inside, DeAngelis on the outside, trying to go ahead and pull away. New Bigging lined up with Stanley, that's row 2. Mosteller, Armstrong, Walker, and Snug back there in 8th. Let the 2x2 commence one more time. DeAngelis, Lyons, New Bigging, Stanley, that's your fast 4. Through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Ford versus Chevy. The restart zone once more. We're green from IRP. Lyons diving in all the way low. DeAngelis makes contact. 3 wide. Oh, that's not going to work. Around goes to 14. Around goes to 69. Joiner's involved. Caution's going to wave. 1 up against the wall. That might have been Steinmeier. That's the 88, and that's actually Snyder. Nathan Lyons drove it in way too deep. I think Demos just got right in the back end of him. and stacked everyone together. Let's go watch the replay. Where was Kwame going? He drove it in deep right here, try to go ahead and get in front of DeAngelis. Clearly did not work at all. They went 3 wide. Demos just got right into the rear end there of that 14, and that was it. Lyons goes around. Right down to the inside, nowhere for Snyder to go. And that 88, and it goes from bad to worse. Daniel Buttafuoco absolutely just clobbered him. The 01 involved. And that's going to go ahead and be Drake Berry. All smashed around. Caution is out, 24 to go, and pit road now has a ton of machines lined in. New Biggin, Walker, Stanley, and Armstrong, your new fast 4. You got 2 Berries down it in 17th and 18th. Now they all try to dogpile turn 1. It just did not work out for anyone. Let's get ready to try it again. The 1 to go. Walker, New Biggin, Armstrong, and Stanley. That's your fast 4. Snook, the Marcelo, Rodriguez, and Marabello. Just 23 laps to go on this short track. So we get ready to try it again. 2 by 2. Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Toyota. Ford on Chevy, row 3. As we get ready to go back to the restart zone. Douglas New Biggin, Benjamin Walker, Ethan Stanley, Joseph Armstrong. We're green once more from Lucas Oil. Stanley diving in deep. Armstrong around the outside. See this 4-car battle still going at it. Walker's got to send it in deep here on New Biggin. Still on those fresh tires. Around goes the 57. Mosteller's involved. Rodriguez tagged in, and the caution's going to wave once more. I don't know what happened back there, but looks like it's time to go in and find out, that's for sure. Rodriguez blinking down on the inside. And that's the second incident Mosteller has now caused tonight. And he's got a lot of damage on the 87. That will most likely take him out for the night. And he just ran right into them. Go ahead and watch it again. Man, just sent him around. Rodriguez went all the way to the bottom. He got hit. A wild, vicious wreck. Back down into 1 and 2 to bring the caution out. And all these drivers back together. New Biggin, Walker, Armstrong, Stanley again. That's your fast 4. As we get ready to try it one more time. Some trucks going around the outside are going to get their laps back. As we get ready to try it again. The 1 to go. Back out once more. Chevrolet lockout row 1, Toyota lockout row 2, Ford, Toyota back to row 3. As we get ready to go again. Two by 2. To get ready to get back to the line, it will be just 17 laps to go. New Biggin on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Stanley and Armstrong, row 2. It'll be the Chevrolet versus Toyota battle to the restart zone one more time. We're green from Lucas Oil. Armstrong to the inside of Walker. Stanley on the outside. Ball lined in once again. Walker still holding on down the backstretch. 20 the difference. Trying to go and close on in on the bottom end. Now down to 15. Walker trying to find his way around Douglas Newbigging. He might try to get to that quarter panel. Not going to happen. 16 to go. Almost got loose down off corner exit. Through 3 and 4. Newbigging will get back to the gas. Walker a little bit better. That 93 is all over him. Back down into 1 and 2. Looks to the inside. There are the 7. Trying to pass them before tires start to go ahead and make the difference. Let's go all the way to the outside, looking for the long way around. Back to the line, 14 to go. Walker holding on, Newbigging still staying in front of him. It's going to be 13 to go this time by, no doubt about it. Oh, Walker got very loose down off corner exit. Joyner looked to the inside of 66, that's Serrano. Still not done just yet, just 2-5 back, 13 to go. Through 1 and 2. 27 the difference. And now even more. Walker dropping all the way back to half a second. Douglas Newbigging with an opportunity to go to victory lane as long as everything stays smooth for the next 12 laps. See how you have to roll that center well. If you're that 93, how do you want to go ahead and attack it? With a driver up front that's led the majority of the night. Through 3 and 4. 71 the difference. Stanley back to 4th, 11 to go. Through 3 and 4. The gap nearly a full second. Joseph Armstrong closing in. 10 laps to go, coming down to 9 next time by. These guys are all trying to hold on from what they've got. The middle of 3 and 4. 9 to go. Newbigging trying to go and close, pull away, actually doing a really good job of it. One machine in the wall, Newbigging also hitting the wall as well. And with 9 laps to go, this is going to change everything. I don't think Walker's got the speed still. Definitely closed on in, but it wasn't going to be enough. Nine to go, comes down to 8. I think there's a lap machine. Newbigging just got slammed all into the outside wall. Still happens enough speed to go ahead and pull away there from Walker. 8 laps remaining, down to 7. This time by Newbigging, Walker, Armstrong, top 3. Frank DeAngelis is hotboxing. 7 to go. Walker to the bottom. Wasn't able to catch the end of the 7. Up corner exit through 3 and 4. Newbigging with an opportunity to win it. Walker trying to close on in. You see it back to 1 and 2. It's still 4 the difference. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Newbigging still pulling away. Walker will not be able to close on in. 5 to go. You see Walker's trying everything he can. Back into 1 and 2. Down the backstretch. Still using that middle lane. No one has gone all the way to the outside lane. Walker still not able to close in. Armstrong back to third. Barry, Joyner, Stanley. That's going to go fourth, fifth, and sixth. 4 to go. Down the backstretch. And back down into 3 and 4. Now half a second the difference. Armstrong still a 1-2-9 back, will be too far. Walker will not have the opportunity to most likely make the bump and run there on the 7, unless he can get down within a 3-2. That's usually the margin. But 3 laps to go, it's going to be tough. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Walker still 5-6 back. Gets to the line, just 2 more times around. 6-8 the difference. Through 3 and 4. The gap now is 7-8 and starting to open up. Santa Blanca, 1 to go for Douglas Newbigging. Yeah, what an unbelievable drive here from the 7, doing a really good job of it. Back down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4 for the final time. It's round 5. It's the final round of the night. And we'll get our 4th different winner, Douglas Newbigging, victorious from IRP. Cha-ching. Newbigging ends it on top. His first win came at Bristol at the start of the year. Won a couple times, then went on a little hiatus of winning. And the winless streak comes to an end for the 7, as it did for the 25 at Daytona. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That's gonna end the night. It was a night full of tempers, a night full of drama. In some areas, the back markers have been an issue. And we will say we will go ahead and make sure that we take care of that. We'll be reviewing all footage from the races, including at Chicagoland, to make the necessary blacklists to make sure the racing product stays 110% on par to what we expect all the time in our night in America. Because we're heading to Gen 4 night, and that's going to be a tough, tough night of racing. No doubt about it. We want to make sure it's only the best of the best going at it. So no doubt about it, you can go ahead and expect nothing but great racing come this Friday, as the blacklist will go ahead and be filled out after a lot of drivers here tonight. Now we're towards the tail end. Forgot what racing etiquette was about. Douglas Newbigging goes out number 1. Let's go ahead and hear what Douglas has to say. Douglas, is it John? You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Back to victory lane. Walk me through the night.
It was kind of simple. You know, I mean, just started second. Demos had a little bit late of reaction to green. I just took advantage of that and, you know, never really looked back.
And that's what it's all about right there, my man. Coming back to victory lane, your first win came at Bristol. You came through a little bit of a drought.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was just basically getting bad luck, bad places, and just not having the right track combos sometimes. But, you know, I just got done with the league race at IRP, funny enough, with same exact trucks and everything. Won that by 4 seconds. And I saw you doing the round 5 thing. I was like, here we go. Oh.
That's awesome, my man.
Yeah.
Well, it's a fun night, no doubt about it. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home? We had a lot of people tune in tonight, well over 11.4 thousand.
Heck yeah, man, that's a lot. I mean, I could come see you broadcasting these things. Glad of the about 200 people that got me win and dominate that thing, so that's kind of cool. And yeah, I mean, Team Lucky Dogs, gotta love them. Huge shout out to them, Roast Jumps Coffee, all the boys back at the shop that makes this car possible. So yeah, and I'll be back for more wins for sure. Don't worry.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see what you can do from here on out. Congratulations, Douglas Newbigging, ending the night with the W. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Hopefully be back up here soon.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see what you can do from here on out. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. New bigging going out, number 1, as we get ready to go ahead and see how things work out from here on out. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned in, and we will see you once again, ladies and gentlemen. This coming up Friday night, it's Gen 4 Night in America. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll most likely start with Talladega, work our way to the tracks that you all know and love. Might be heading to Dover for round 2 again. We all love Dover with the Gen 4 stock cars, and can't go ahead and forget about Charlotte and Darlington. Most likely going to be a lot of fun. Nothing but ovals coming this Friday night. We saw that a lot of you guys weren't exactly excited about the Indy Road course, including with how the race went down. Parker White absolutely dominated that one. Very rarely do you see dominating wins in NR Night in America, but sometimes you just have to go ahead and appreciate it. Very thankful to everyone that tuned in. Thank you to all the drivers that raced in. Thank you to all the drivers that won. And we'll see you once again this Friday night. The NWP 400 is on the way here. That's August 23rd. If you haven't already, go ahead and check out NR Thunder. Go ahead and click that link. You'll play the game whenever you want. It's completely free. Play it on mobile, Xbox. You can go ahead and play it on PC as well. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and you have watched NR Night in America. Catch you back this time Friday night at 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. Until then, once again, see you all then.